You aren't even live. You lied to me.
Hello. Hey, are we live or no?
No, you're not.
It says live and stream.
Now you are. Yeah, now you are.
Okay, all right.
I'm not entertaining this.
Okay. All right,
Just
then
put
we're
on some
gonna
Dragon
have
Ball
you,
music.
Hex, when we set up a podcast. Then we can have you as like the setter upper, and
Yes, I can move people in.
yeah. Today we should just grab names or whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
what song? What's the song we play?
right, Naruto.
Okay, one sec. Yeah, mic check. Yo. Don't let me fade away. How long's it been since I went live? Yo. 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 Why is it only coming out of one side of my ear? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
the streams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Play my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words on the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop, but I'm in
that watches every time they lie. Ace that laughs every time they fall. So you know that when it's time to sink or swim, that the face inside is watching you too, right inside your skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. The face inside is right beneath the skin. The face inside is right beneath the skin. The face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin.
Did I tweet?
I'm just a step away, I'm just a breath away, losing my faith today. Falling off the edge today. I am just a man, not superhuman. I'm not superhuman. Someone save me from the haze. It's just another war, just another family torn. From my feet today. Just a step on the edge, just another day in the world we live. I need a hero to save me now. I need a hero. I need a hero to save my life. A hero will save me. I've gotta fight today to live another day. Speaking my mind today. My voice will be heard today. I've gotta make a stand, but I am just a man. I'm not superhuman. My voice will be heard today. It's just another war, just another family torn. My voice will be heard today. It's just another kill. The countdown begins to destroy ourselves. I need a hero to save me now. I need a hero. I need a hero to save my life. A hero will save me. I need a hero to save my life. I need a hero just in time. Save me just in time.
Okay, can you guys see me? that tweet go through? Okay. God, that's fucked up. Okay. Mic check. Mic check. How is this? Mm-hmm. TTS should be on. Window capture. Damn. Fuck that up. Okay. Wake up, wake up. Okay. Okay. Wow.
Friendly care package inbound.
Let's go. Man, heck no.
Jon Zherka is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
Jon Zherka.
Oh, Jon
Easily.
Zherka. I know who he is. The fire.
All the juicers, listen. Go watch Jon Zherka instead.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. The ZerkaOfficial.com join now, brokies. Invest in Bitcoin.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Red Pill. You are definitely the biggest reason for me to go live right now because I'm having a lot of trouble, man. I don't know how I used to do this. Usually I bitch and moan, and then I get it done. But lately I just can't do the streaming thing. even right now, I just feel like turning it off. All right, let's lock in. How did I do this for so long? No, it's not normal. It's like I used to miss a couple days, but now it's like I can't even do a day, man. I don't feel cozy, you know, like No, I never actually used anything to stream. I mean, I've been to some parties where they're IRL streaming, but usually at home it's just me on some coffee. And I'm not acting, dude. I really want to turn it off. But I know that it's been too long. Bro's begging for money. No, it's the opposite, bro. I don't want the money. I just want to turn it off. I could have made like an easy extra $500,000 if I just streamed 2-3 hours every other day, even. Easily. Okay. Let's wake up. Maybe if I get a new microphone, then I'll be I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go. What could you imagine? I don't want to talk to the camera, bro.
KSI donated $6.53. Read me, bro. LP7 partial 11 June 20th 2006. What's a good career, bro?
Friendly care package inbound.
It's working. It's working.
Jon Zherka is the best streamer.
It's even the jingle that I can't do this, bro.
Jon Zherka.
Oh, Jon Zherka from I know who he is. The virus.
Come on, lock in.
All the juicers, listen. Go watch Jon Zherka instead.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. Zherka, how difficult is to stream? To the regular people, it seems easy, but can you tell us what you do or how hard it is to manage making streams? For the brokies, invest in Bitcoin.
Streaming is super easy when you have a funny community, a racist and funny community. Streaming is super easy if you have a video game. But streaming can be difficult if you hit heavier, bigger intellectual topics. You know, that's why I think 80% of streaming should always be, for most people, it should be trolling. Because that's the only way you'll enjoy being at the fucking desktop, no matter your age. Or maybe that's just me, but like I've always felt like pissing people off is what the internet is all about. And you got to stay on here long enough till you piss yourself off, till you read something you don't like. He says, it's your job, and you said you're going to do it for life. I said that when I thought that if I don't stream... Look, now I understand why rappers drop an album and then they disappear for 5 years. I finally get it. You know what I mean? I get it, because it's like... It's art, bro. Streaming is an art form. Now, today we have to clock in hours. We have to lock in. We have to... I'm not going to lie. I did do what I said I would do, but I said even one negative comment and I'll turn this shit off. And then you guys had that negative comment, so I turned it off last time. I'm just going to blame it on some random imaginary ghost. Yeah. And Guido, not now, bro. Not now. Leave your cousin out of this. Yom Kippur. These Adam frogs gotta get the fuck out of my chat, man. Yeah. Yom Kippur is totally Jesus. That's so Kino, bro. Yeah, I did advertise that game really well. But then again, it is a really good game. Like, I'm thinking of getting a PS5 just for it, and then it hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. You guys are going to want to stream this. I should do it on PC. But there's this thing about PC where it's like, if it's not on a big fucking nice TV, then what the fuck is the point? You know? And as a streamer, you can't have a fucking TV on your fucking table here. Really good game. Yeah. You can stream from PS5. What a fucking dirty Jew you are. Okay? Shut the fuck up. You can stream from... Okay, bro, stop it. That's not what streamers do. That's what you guys do. Fucking dirty Jews. You can get a capture card. That's... You don't get it, bro. Then I'd have to set up my microphone on that side.
Hey Zherka, I saw you scammed your fan with the dog. Sneeko really had to pay $300 on behalf of you.
Did Sneeko actually pay that guy? What the fuck? I didn't scam that guy. I'll leak the messages. I said, Eden, unlock or give me my password for my PayPal. And Eden's like, you're the one who changed it. And as I'm waiting for my new password, the guy spams me 50 times in a row. And I said, can you just wait till I fucking log in? And he keeps commenting and spamming. And then I blocked his ass. And then within like an hour, he's like, you scam me. I'm like, yeah, get scammed, you fucking faggot. Did Sneeko actually pay that guy $300? But that's my fucking dog. That's my fucking dog, Sneeko. Fucking paying for it. I feel like those deadbeat dads. First of all, why is Sneeko flexing like he has money? Sneeko, my website retired me. Your website went under. Your website literally went under. You had to cancel your own membership program. That's the difference from intellect and just being a streamer. Like Sneeko's just a streamer. That's all he is. He can't actually have he can't sell information. Sneeko could never retire from streaming if he wanted to. But we're proud of him with the kick. I'm telling you, bro, I was in his ear for that. I was like, yo, enough Rumble shit. I hate Rumble. I literally hate this website. I don't even know why. Oh, I remember why, but I don't want to start beef. Yeah, Rumble did me dirty. So I'm so glad Sneeko's on kick. And I'm so glad Sneeko took... Now that he signed, we can say it, right? I'm so glad Sneeko took their money, because if Sneeko's smart, he won't stream at all. Like the Cuffham and the other guys. They just take the money and run. Yeah. But yeah, Sneeko, you shouldn't have paid that fucking bitch. That guy's actually making a big deal about my dog. First of all, bro, it's my dog. Okay? And I can't wait to come back to Europe, bro. I'm leaving in 2 weeks, and bro, I'm gonna grab that dog from him. I'm gonna drop $1,000 on his hand, and I'll say, you are majub. Get the fuck out of my face. You fucking spam me 50,000 times. Yeah. Remind me to never, ever, and I've given way too much money out to you guys. You guys don't deserve it because within 1 minute of pissing you guys off, you guys label me a scammer, jump ship, go tag Hassan Piker on posts and say, yo, Zherka did this. First of all, it's me, bro. It's me. I never want to fucking be around people like you. You guys are not... Bro, I like, I'm the last person who should be saying this because I have a loyal chat. But I don't want a loyal chat. I want a patient chat when I'm talking, nigga. That's what I need. Fuck this fucking chat.
Jon Zherka is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
Jon Zherka.
Oh, Jon
Easily.
Zherka. I know who he is. The he's going viral. He's
All the
actually going
juicers,
viral.
listen.
It's actually worked out.
Fuck Greek God X. Fucking faggot.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
I love this guy.
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. John, what's your plan for the end of this dragon year?
Dragon year. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. What's my plan? Listen, man. I'm Zherka, so my plan's always the same plan. Don't fuck this up. Whatever I got going on right now, don't fuck this up. Make a couple posts, getting new people to my website. Still do what I've been doing, reading like 5 books a day. Sometimes I've really changed though. I used to have more focus. Now, out of 4 hours of, let's say, an audiobook, I'm listening to an audiobook, 2 hours of it, I'm not even listening to it. So I'm like, I've become way worse than last year. I don't know what the fuck changed. Repackage that, give you guys the esoteric wisdoms, or just different perspective. Because have you noticed all coming out of unconscious autonomous behavior, all of that depression behavior, oh, I'm not going to do anything, I'm not going to shower, I'm not going to read, I'm not going to write, I'm not going to go to school, all that depression behavior, if you notice what alleviates depression, no one can actually articulate what the feeling of coming out of depression feels like, right? Shifting that state, and it's coming into this consciousness of a new perspective. That's why I say you don't have to believe the perspective that I prescribe you, but just seeing a different angle will help you get out of that confusion. Like, there's a lot of people confused in the spiritual game, the religious game, the theological game, and they're all like, and they're asking the right questions. They're asking the question of, this question was great by him. It was why, this question I read asked, why do humans do rituals? Like, why does the church and the mosque, and why do humans have rites and rituals? And there's people like Nick Fuentes who, don't get me wrong, I think he's a genius, but he sounds fucking retarded when he talks about rituals because he's so materialistic in his perspective that he says, oh, we just do rituals to do them. You know, it's just tradition. We just do them to do them. And it's like, what? They're that specific of the priest going around the thing and lighting the thing, and then they're so specific. What do you mean this is just tradition? Are they just playing make-believe? But once you hang around the esoteric circles and groups, you get the perspective of, oh, most mythologies, whether demonic or not, were real, and humans were clairvoyant, where sleep wasn't that far from death. They were perceiving these realities. They were seeing this Mount Olympus, and they were seeing this shit, and they were communicating with these things. That's what schizophrenics are, is they're clairvoyant, right? That's what a schizophrenic is. Not that it's a good thing, right? It's the worst time in history to be that. But once you understand this perspective, you stop being confused of why the church and spiritual leaders have rituals and these kinds of practices. Now, when you stop being confused, you start to believe. Once you have faith, then your life goes great. But do you see how you cannot go there with Nick or Sneako's perspective of they just do rituals because it's tradition. It's so like when they speak, when Nick, Sneako, and when people like this speak about ritual, what they're really saying is, I only believe in the eyes wide shut rituals being evil, not ours being good. Ours is just tradition. And they try and loop in, they try and like go into a million different paragraphs of, actually, this is the real based answer. But it's like, dude, deep down, you don't believe that there's anything in the air. You don't believe that there's anything in the air. You don't have a basis to believe this stuff, right? Because saying my book told me is never good enough for the human, believe it or not. They like to pretend. That's why most spiritual people pretend. But when you look into spirit science, when you look at the esoteric, when you look at history with the right lens, you go, wait a minute, so Zherka, those rituals they're doing to those priests right now, those rituals are 100% just going through the motions, but he knows that those motions are doing something in the invisible realm. He knows something's happening because he's read for thousands of years, this is what they did when they were clairvoyant, when they did see these spirits and stuff like that, when humans were more in between clairvoyance and their eye or their intelligence. And so what am I trying to say with all this? I'm trying to say me changing your perspective on why rituals are done. The only time you've ever heard a streamer talk about this, not even Alex Jones, bro, because they don't read this stuff. They're like in my group, but I'm doing all the hard work. I'm doing the whole project, and I'm doing it for fun, bro. Yeah, I'm interested. But yeah, me changing your perspective on this stuff increases your level of faith, because watching Nick and political people all day is not enough. It's not enough. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. I'm not saying fake like, oh, he's not actually a Christian. I'm saying they don't explain. For years I watched Sneakos and Nicks, and they don't explain to me what's happening during a ritual. They just say, that's tradition. That's tradition. And so I go through all these fucking books, and you know what's the worst thing? At the end, they say, this is what, it's very shallow. It's exactly the word it is. They're shallow thinkers when it comes to the esoteric. And they always say this to me, Zherka, you're too into that stuff. It sounds like you're evil. Not that they've said that to me, but I have a feeling that like if they saw the books I'm reading, they'd be like, I don't know about this, I read literally everything, plus I read the Bible like 7 years ago, but I don't know about that book. And it's like, bro, you literally are reading goy slop all day, and you're telling me the books I read is, you're going too far, Zherka. You're looking like the crazy old man on the internet. And obviously I'm addressing something that like we talked about maybe 5 months ago. So it's like, it's kind of late, but I just want to put it out there of what pulls a man out of depression, because they always talk about grief and depression, and Sneako, Nick, Andrew Tate, everyone has like they talk around it without the cure. And the cure is changing perspective, right? Just like when you find out how to kick a ball in a net, you go, oh, that's the part of the foot I should hit it with. That change of perspective gets you out of the gloomy feeling that you're a bad football player, right? Why I link it to spirituality is because I think there's nothing more important than strengthening your faith every day, okay? And I don't think politics all day with Nick and Sneako, as much as I support these guys, I want you guys to follow these guys, it's too much, bro. I feel like all of Twitter has become politics. You know how happy I was when Nick linked up with Aiden? I said, finally I get to laugh. This is how you convert people, through laughter. I don't think, no one got converted into the right, to join the right, without laughing into it first. That's 100% the most effective way. That's why Trump is so effective. And I feel like, I feel like when people attack me for, yo, you're pushing Sneeko too much into like comedy and stuff, and he will be more censored, and no, he won't. And number two, good. I'm tired of Sneeko talking about the Jews all day. I want him to be funnier, to bring more people to Nick and me. That's what I want from Myron, to bring people to me. Nick to bring people to me, and I bring to them, and that's how we move up. Okay, so yeah, deep down, I'm sure you could have Nick and Myron on right now, and they'd say, yeah, Sneeko's move to kick is very intelligent. You idiots who just want him to talk about the Jews all day, do you even watch it? You know what I mean? And I feel like now I gotta talk more about that stuff because Sneeko should be collabing and stuff, but no, that's not how it works. Anyways, that's my spiel. That's my rant. Basically, what I'm trying to say is your feed every day, because why you guys are bitching and moaning, go live, Zherka, go live, is because your life sucks. You're depressed. Even the Chads are depressed. And that's why it's my duty to get you out of it. Nigga, fuck you. There's people on my website for that shit. No, but seriously, guys, fuck you. I don't even give a fuck that I didn't go live these few days. Do you know why? I'm better than you. Okay? I read to keep my faith strong. You read politics to stay depressed like a fucking bitch and then say, Zherka, go live, fix me. You want me to fix you? How about how about I fly out one fan right here, sit him next to me, grab his phone, change his little fucking faggot hairstyle, huh? Sit up straight, teach him to be a fucking courageous man. As soon as he starts sounding like me, I'll say, give me your phone, and I start deleting and unfollowing everything. My nigga, your feed is going to fucking psyop you first. So if your feed is all politics, you're gonna always be. If I can fix your feed, you will never say Zherka go live. You'll say Zherka go live. You won't say it like a bitch, like a fucking faggot bitch every day. Zherka go live. Zherka, you're so funny. Zherka, you're so. I don't want to go live. I'll go live when I go live. Okay? Capiche? I'll go live when I go live. I've never seen a fucking streamer get more. Zherka, what about today? What about today? It's been a fucking year of ditching you fucking bitches. I fucking ditch you because I'm fucking better than you fucking nigger. I'm sorry. Alright, listen, bro. Whew. Got a little carried away there. The anime got a little too exciting. I didn't mean to say nigger. I'm sorry. Zherka, go live. Go watch FouseyTube, you fucking bitch. Oh, FouseyTube. Why did we ever like that guy? Dude is so fucking lame. He's such a fucking. Alright. What was I saying? Right. Strengthen your faith, man. If you stop. How are you always depressed? If you say Zherka go live without the caps lock, I go, real man. If you say it like, Zherka go live, it's like, bro, you watch politics all day. You're literally right-wing Hassan Piker chat. You're Hassan's chat, but on the right. And it's like, dude, we gotta touch grass, okay? You gotta literally go in the field, touch Auschwitz, grab the soil, and plant a new idea. Every day, what are you gonna do besides bitch, moan, and complain? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So yeah, I will go live when I'm not asked like a fucking. I feel like a prostitute. You know, when you caps lock me. I don't like that shit. I feel like Demi when you do that. All right. There's your rant on depression. By the way, I'm so tired of this. Like, Zherka, yo, I love this mystical shit you say on depression. Can you please talk more about depression? Why more? Was my last talk not good enough? You're saying you want more because what you're saying is depression is my cake and I want to be fed more. I want to be fed more of that depression cake. It's like, what? There's two wolves on your shoulder and you're feeding both. You're feeding both. You're feeding you're feeding one. You're feeding one wolf, bro. That wolf, I don't know where I was going with that, but you know what I mean. Okay, let me try this. Zherka, go live. Zherka, fuck you, bitch. I'll never go live. Okay? Is that better? Oh, my neck. Fuck you. Zherka, go live. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, this fucking chat, bro. Rumble for 2 years has not fixed their fucking chat issue, bro. Like, people don't realize that people are like, yo, you really want to be unbanned from Kick? I don't give a fuck for having 70,000 followers on that one. I barely even streamed on Kick. I only care about a fast moving chat, bro. You guys are always on this fucking low energy shit on Rumble, bro. Because they don't want to fix their shit because they don't give a fuck about their website.
Jesus is king.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm cursing right now. I don't think you should be saying that right now, bro. What am I doing, bro? Let's put it back. Yeah. Nice. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Did my camera just freeze? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, yo, guys, I gotta turn it off. I gotta turn this shit off. All right. No. I have an idea. If I put a tab over... Fuck! Zherka, do you really think you're better than others? I have the same mindset when I'm in public. That's the right mindset to have, Brody. I'm telling you, I do think I'm better than other people because, like, let's be real, dude. This is how you measure someone's life, okay? Social circle, status, women, and money. That's the only way. I like to say, oh, family, if they're married and they have a family. Like, I like to say that, but that's not what the collective unconscious really cares about. Like, people say that to look cool, but if that were true, we would be clicking follow on dads at Walmart. Nobody gives a fuck about a dad. Now, if you're a Chad, if you're a good-looking DILF, that's awesome. But if you're just some random, like, regular Joe, dad, no one gives a fuck about you. And if you're a dad, you should have a channel. You should have a YouTube channel. This is new. All right. Fuck, bro. I want to watch that. All right. Here it is.
Everybody, welcome to Flagrant, and today, this is the first time that we've been able to say this. We are sitting down with Mr. President. Mr. President, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. This is awesome. We have a bunch of questions. We're very, very grateful for your time.
Okay.
I just became a dad. My buddy over there just became a dad, Mark.
Yep. That's
and
good.
Okay, so here's first question.
Great.
You have these children that are seemingly well-adjusted, successful, and I think most importantly, they appear to like you.
Yeah.
Okay.
They better.
I grew up in I grew up in the city, and there's a lot of people who had like.
These guys are hard. Oh shit! Are they not even on screen? Fuck. My bad. Hey! Fuck! I can't see shit. There it is. There it is. All right. Okay.
Very wealthy parents, and like the kids kind of resent them. They're almost like
Let's
waiting for them to like die, and they end up in like rehabs
Doing
and
drugs, God knows what, yeah.
How do you raise them in the public eye where they, still become ambitious and successful?
So I do have good kids and 5
Wait a minute.
wonderful children, and different, very different. They are so different.
Andrew Scholl's wife. It kills me, bro. It actually kills me because I'm not trying to be an Andrew Schulz hater, but the guy is tall, white. I don't think he's Jewish. Good looking, comedian, millionaire. Right? So these are like crazy stats. I'm not saying these stats are like what I don't think he's that good looking, but I know the collective likes this. I've seen these guys do very good in life, right? I don't know what you call his archetype. What do you call it? Just like the funny white guy of the group that got further ahead because of Charlemagne the God. No! I'm not hating, but I'm just saying she hit the lottery. He hit the lottery so fucking hard. And he's making fun of people who get prenuptials. he's making fun of people who get prenups. So that means she's got half of 50 mil. What's this guy's net worth? He's on Netflix. He's huge. He's me if I didn't make racist jokes. I would have been that big, right? I would have been on Netflix, and I'm funnier than this guy. But I have to say it, you know, I have to be racist. Like, I want to die a man. I don't want to die a fucking faggot. Wow. So, it's like when people say, Zherka, why don't you like tall women? Why don't you? I hate when tall women meet me in person, and if they're ever cute, it gets awkward because they've seen what I've said online, and so it gets really weird. And they look at me in the eyes and they go, "So you don't like? Zherka's not into tall women. Like he likes shorties." And I didn't say that. I just said I don't like tall women. I didn't say I like short, fat slobs, midgets, fat ass bitches. This is like, you know, I'm just gonna say it, bro. This is and this is all jokes. She's lovely and all that. This is like this is like how gay men see women. You know what I mean? This is like well, I guess the chat, this is a queen. This is like the top of the top. You guys have never hit anything like this. To you guys, this is fucking Kim. This is the hottest bitch on earth to you guys. Oh shit, did I freeze you guys? There you are. Yeah. To you guys, this is like peak, right? I can't even read that. All right. Now we have his ex.
But you know, one thing that was in common that I did, I always used to say when I was with them or when they were leaving a room, I would drive them crazy. No drugs, no alcohol, no cigarettes. I would say that.
Did you say that to Don Jr.?
Yeah, Don's a little wild. He's a wild. You know, he can be a little tough.
He told me a funny story.
Go ahead.
Okay. I talked to a bunch of people. I was trying to, you know, prepare for this interview.
Right.
He told me a funny story. And he said to me, he goes, once he asked if he could have a couple of his friends over for New Year's. Was it New Year? No, it was July 4th.
Right.
On top of Trump Tower.
Right.
And you said yes. He's like, I want 5 friends. You're like, okay, I'm out of town. Go for it. He brings 200 people over to Trump Tower. Okay?
That's right.
Okay. He says that you weren't supposed to be there. You end up showing up. You hear some noise.
Wait, what did I miss?
You come up. You go, what the fuck is everybody doing here? Get the hell out of my house. He said he cleaned for the next 36 hours. And he said, to this day, you have never brought up that it even happened. And he said, I'm starting to believe it might not have happened.
So that's it a lot because he was always.
We saw this part, right?
This guy, what he had to go through with Russia. Because Dad, they're asking me questions about Russia. I don't know anything about Russia. What's going on? And all of a sudden, he's in front of grand juries. He's in front of Congress. It was a hoax. It was a total hoax. This was a made-up hoax by crazy Nancy Pelosi and these, you know, the maniacs. Hillary Clinton, who's totally nuts. And this went on for 2 years. And he'd always say, Dad, I know nothing about this stuff. And he'd go before the grand jury. And, you know, Comey, you have Comey, who's the worst, just a bad guy. But he went through a lot. And it actually made him tougher. I don't know if that's good or bad, but he's a tough cookie, that one. And it made, in his case, it made him tougher. Ivanka did a great job. She didn't want anything. All she wanted to do was get people jobs. I would have made her the ambassador to the UN. I wanted to do that. I think she would have been incredible, the whole aura. She would have been great, but she didn't want that. She didn't, and that would have been a very glamorous position. She would have been great there. All she did is go to see companies and hire people. She wanted, and she hired, I think it was like 10 million people, some incredible amount of people. She'd go to...
You know why he does this so much? When I was first building my channel, I would do this when I'm talking. You know what this means when you're talking with your hands, chat? It's a gift. He's giving you, your attention focuses more on what he's saying because he has a gift for you. This means no weapon. I come unarmed. Here is my gift to you. Totally intelligent guy. Like compared to Kamala, she's so hard to listen to.
Walmart should go to Exxon, should go to these
Total
big companies.
genius guy. This guy's a total Aryan genius.
And see if she could get groups of people hired. Yeah. And she loved doing it. It was great. And there was no glamour, there was no anything, but she got people jobs that made her.
So how do you instill the ambition in the kids? I think a lot of kids that grow up with wealth, they kind of are lazy and they feel like they have no direction in life. And a lot of times,
if you grew up wealthy, not like regular wealthy, I'm talking like everyone in your school knew you were fucking loaded out the ass, just rich, right? Like multiple supercars and shit. If you grew up like that, you're a total faggot. Like everyone in school made fun of you. You've only ever maintained a bitch around your arm because of that money. That means nothing about you excites another human being. Not your friends, not the women, nobody. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah.
Times they turn to like drugs and other shit. How do you instill the ambition?
I'm not angry at them. It's just they always come at me with like, yo, how do I find out my life meaning, bro? How do I find my life fire? And it's like, there is no influencer who should answer that. They should kill themselves before they answer that. If you ever ask another human being, what's my life purpose, bro? Zherka, can you tell me what's the meaning of my life? You should, and no one on earth should be allowed to answer that question, because anyone who asks that question is not moving and not active, meaning he shouldn't be asking it. That question's only for the active, because then your brain is flowing and you can actually get to the bottom of the meaning of your life. You can actually get to the bottom of what you're trying to do in life because your brain is active. It went to work, it went to the gym, it made money, it did this. But that question being asked from a lazy, fat, faggot loser sitting in his fucking... You could be a skinny fucking loser. By fat, I mean you're not moving, right? You get it? That question's only for the active, right? Because that's the only question that ever matters. That's the only question anyone ever talks about at the high circles or the high end. At all circles of life, except the loser circle. Fuck that loser circle.
What is your prediction for the youth? Max Holloway versus Celia Topuria.
Yeah, Holloway's gonna die. That's my prediction. But we're not doing that right now, bro. We're doing Trump. Don't focus, man.
Well, you know, I've seen a lot of wealthy families where the kids are mostly
Bro, we're going back to coffee, man.
Work out too well. Some don't turn out to be bad kids, but they end up hating the father, or the father maybe wanted them in business. I mean, I have one father that's very competitive with his son. He's if this.
Did we see all this shit?
And it really is a sort of a microcosm of life. But with life, it takes a lot longer to find out the end result.
To fruition.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we said you're a great father up top. First thing you say is, I've got great kids. You didn't take credit. And then your entire answer, and I thought this was really cool, your entire answer is about how great your kids are. That was a very cool thing.
Thank you. That's very nice. I think I like this interview. I think, I think it's right. And by the way, congratulations. I hear your show is crazy monster success.
We're doing pretty good. We're very, we're interviewing presidents.
It's really good. And right in the middle of a campaign with only 29 days to go.
Yeah.
And you're taking up time.
Just to talk about your family.
Yeah, we're just complimenting.
You know what it is? It's a different world out there. You guys and some others.
Yeah.
You know, we had the standard television stuff for many years, and that's still. I think it's underrated now. I think it's still very important. But, but there's a whole new thing. Elon interviewed me on something.
Yeah.
And I think they said 275 million hits or listeners.
That's a lot of people.
That was a
That's a nation. Yeah.
But it's a whole new, different way of getting the word out, right?
About Elon specifically, is he your favorite African American?
He's a piece of work, I'll tell you. You know, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's obviously a brilliant guy.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw the rocket engines come back, I said, what is that? Like a couple of years ago, you never seen rockets go up and then they crash into the water.
Yeah.
And I see the engines are coming back, and they're landing.
It's unbelievable.
They're landing, and they land on a raft in the middle of the ocean someplace with a little dot, and they land right on the top of the spot.
And my wife can't parallel park.
I know, most people can't. But no, he's great. But he's got a great...
Yeah, we have seen this, bro. We have. I can't do this, bro. I can't do the streaming
incredible
shit,
doctors.
bro.
Some of those country doctors are better than the big doctors that we spend a lot of money on, and they don't do as good. I will tell you right now. I don't want to knock anybody, but those country doctors save 2 people, because I was told that 3 would. No, think of that. 3 would be in trouble, and 3 were going to. Now Corey immediately, but the other 2 were so bad that they thought they wouldn't make it. Yeah. And those country doctors, they pulled them together. So they did a great job.
Okay, so you're going back into this place where there was this assassination attempt. They hit you, headshot. You survive.
Yeah, it was not a good feeling.
Yeah. Are you scared?
By the way.
No, I'm not scared. I have an attitude. It's interesting.
Donated $5. Why are you acting like you haven't watched this when you saw it last stream? No content, Zherka.
I didn't watch this, bro. We watched 10 minutes.
It is what it is. Does that make any sense to you guys? You do what you have to do. I felt it was important to go back. A lot of people, I guess, agree.
I'm just glad his ear grew back.
Because it was over 100, I think they said 108,000 people in the end.
Yeah, I'm reading chat, bro. Fucking ask your question, bro. Fucking ask it.
Super Bowl.
What did I miss?
And I had no guitar. If you have a guitar, it's easy. If you don't have a guitar,
I said guitar.
Yeah.
I have guitar. I do have that. They like me very much, but I don't have a guitar.
Yeah, you have the guitar. Yeah.
So anyway, but that was amazing. It was amazing. I like it when somebody like Elon, who has a lot to lose, is willing to do what's right.
Yeah.
Some people know it's right to do, and I'm not just talking about endorsements and all, but they don't want to do things because they're.
They want it to cost them opportunities.
The word is they want to be politically correct, and
Yeah.
actually they're doing a bad thing. I think for themselves and for a lot of people they may represent.
Okay, opening line when you walk out there.
Right.
I mean,
I was wondering what you were going to say, and as a comedian, you can seize the moment.
Yeah.
And
I was a hell of a comedian, by the way.
I appreciate
That's what the word is.
So I hear you go. I see the video, and you go up there and you go, as I was saying.
Right.
Crowd goes fucking berserk, or what?
They went. I would say crazy.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure.
You've experienced.
Yeah, I'll tell you how you have this as a comedian, or even not as a comedian, just when you make a speech or you make some very serious statement.
Yeah.
So we're at a very serious and somber thing
Event,
because we're celebrating a life that is no longer with us, and I wasn't sure whether or not that thing. I had it in my mind for a long time. Once I said I'm going back, which I wanted to go back immediately, I wanted to actually finish my speech. Okay, when I got up, I said, "Let me finish my speech." But I'm surrounded by like 8 very large, strong men and a very wonderful woman. You saw that.
Yeah.
But I'm surrounded by guys. They said, "Sir, no way, no." And I have blood pouring up. But I really wanted to finish my speech. I said, I think I had like 50,000. I had a lot of people there.
Yeah.
And when I went down, I was sort of like embarrassed. I said, I went down in front of all these people. That was my first thing. I don't want to be embarrassed.
You went down after being shot.
Well, you weren't exactly sure what the hell was happening at first,
Yeah. But also, you came back up with a fist raise. That's one of the hardest pictures.
But I was also.
Did you hear them say he's down, or were you just
so when I got hit, I assume that it's funny.
Is it?
When I was down there, it is sort of strange. I guess now it's a little bit. We can smile a little bit, but not really, because the 3 guys, 1 killed, 2 very badly. But when I went down, I had total realization. It wasn't a surreal. They talked about a surreal. That could be a surreal experience. Like when something happens, some traumatic thing happens, they lose focus. They have no idea where they are.
Thoughts on long distance relationships? Yeah. This is your woman. You don't know where she is. You don't know what she's doing. But we do. That's what's happening to your bitch. I'll be here all day.
I've heard many people where that happened. Something really terrible happens like that. It was just the opposite. I knew exactly what had happened. I got shot in the ear, and Secret Service thought I may have been shot. Actually, they were pretty sure that I was shot all over because there was a lot of blood. Just a little fact, if you get shot in the ear, it's the bloodiest place. It bleeds more than...
Jewish Lightning donated $5. What is the power of planting seeds under the new moon? What is the soul of the law?
I'm not answering that. What the fuck?
And anything else.
Oh, wow.
Now, it's good to be shot this way, not that way. That way, that's bad. So if I don't turn, I would be doing this right now, guaranteed.
Guys, I got some stand-up shows coming up.
Fuck this Jew. Oh, I hate this guy so much, bro. I don't hate him because he's brown. I don't hate him because he's Indian. I hate immigrants who are blue. when they start sounding like liberal white women to me, that's when I start hating them. Because you can be Indian, bro. I'm not a hater of Indians. But when you become this everything I despise, right? Like if you think of the synthesis of what made me who I am, is me since 5 years old always being attacked by these liberal teachers, and it transformed me into like the venom of the blue world. Like I'm so venomous they won't put me on Cut. They said they'd put me on whatever podcast, Cut, and they all said, you know what, not that guy. This is before I did anything crazy. This is like a year ago, a year and a half ago, no, 2 years ago. Excuse me, 2 years ago, they kept saying, oh, we'll have you on, we won't. Because they think I'm going to actually sit, well, this is what they used to think. They thought I would sit there and make a bitch cry, and now they think I'll attack a woman. Who knows what they think now. I got 1 million podcast invites in US, and I just can't do it, bro. I can't see myself flying 5 hours on an airplane to go to New York to do some fucking... Destiny was right, bro. Like, well, if I had one manager right now that says, go here, go here, go here, go here, as you're dropping content, easy pop off. But that's like not my strategy anymore. I don't want that. I think the next time I go hard on content, I'm going to put a GoPro on my head, and then I'm going to go to a college campus, and I'm going to do this before the year ends. It's got to be a college campus that's not too far away. So I'm not taking no long flight and shit. But I feel like our whole channel was about angering, not even libs, conservatives, everyone, just angering everyone. That's like my favorite thing is when they come to my channel, they go, this is a Christian. I like pissing off both sides. I've always liked it on some Joker shit. Why don't I have my emotes here? The fuck? Yeah, so guys, hold me to that. Okay, we got to get that done.
Sports more than most of y'all, and I still be losing. So
like
I
a
just steal
different
these guys'
channel.
picks because they're professional cappers, they call them.
Fuck this fucking faggot. He's like a woman.
Back to the show.
My son Don told me, actually, he's a great shooter. So is Eric. They're great shooters. They're like better than scratch. Okay, if you use
yeah.
And they say it's amazing because it was 130 yards. To me, that sounds like far away, but it's not. For shooting, it's not. He said that would be like sinking a 1-foot putt for just a decent shooter.
Wow.
And I don't know if you guys are shooters, but they said if you're a shooter, it's almost impossible to miss. It's that close. It's really considered that close. I mean, 300, 400, 500 yards is very doable, but this is supposed to be very close. And so he said, I think Don became more religious, actually, you want to know the truth. It had a big impact. He said, it's impossible. The doctor, actually, when I got to the hospital, they were fantastic, Butler Hospital. I get there, and the doctor greeted me, and he looked at me and looked.
He's kind of getting ahead of himself when he speaks about this, which is like it's a bad sign.
He over, he said, you are the luckiest man I've ever met.
Wow.
He said, you should immediately go out and buy a lotto ticket. Can you imagine? He's telling me to buy a lotto ticket. There's blood all over the place. Yeah. And he said, I've been doing this for 25 years. He said, I've never seen anything like this.
Wow.
Because it's just whacked it, but it was something that was, relatively not so bad compared to what could have happened. So I feel very lucky. It was an amazing experience, a horrible experience in most ways. In some ways, it was beautiful because I was somehow I hopefully Corey's protected too, who's the firefighter, and he's in a good place, maybe a better place than we're in here, because this world is a little bit on the tough side. But it was an amazing experience.
Do you feel like a increase in your spirituality after something like this?
Well, maybe, especially when I'm hearing from people that do shoot and are good at it, that it was almost impossible to miss from, like a 1-foot putt.
You start to
very
believe.
hard. You got to miss it. That's a bad putt. He equated it to a 1-foot putt. When they say that, I say, wow, that's so. You're saying, they said a bad shooter would hit you from that distance 100% of the time.
Wow.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And here I am. We're doing this wonderful interview with 4 geniuses that are hot as pistols, right? Good hair on this guy.
Yeah, likewise, sir.
Pretty good stuff you got.
These two are the biggest cucks on the show.
Anyway, but here we are.
Who do you think tried to take you out?
So I'm going to give you some big...
I do admire the teamwork, though. Like, to be a cuck bitch, there's a high level of teamwork that you have to be equipped with, right? You can never, yell at a coworker. You can never go off at a boss. You can never do any of that shit. So I admire that. I've never been able to be like that. But, That's not teamwork. That's just being a bitch.
Breaking
these guys.
news, right?
Love that.
Because I know the kind of a show, and it's entertainment, but it's also very serious. I mean, I get the whole picture. And you know what? If it was just funny stuff, you wouldn't have the success you've got, to be honest with you, right?
Yeah.
It's nice to intersperse it, but I'll give you something. So, first of all, I have great respect for the Secret Service. And the guys that were with me, I went down, and I did a good job going down because those bullets were winging over my head. If I would have been up for another couple of seconds, I also wouldn't have been. But I didn't consider that as lucky as turning to the right at that one. It was like 1/16 of a second. Was the only time that I was safe, essentially. If I would have gone a little further, I would have been hit. If I would have gone not as far, I would have been hit. I mean,
he blinks like a bitch when Trump looks at him. Like, if you blink when someone looks you in the eyes, you're a bitch. Never fucking blink. Unless you're around like fanboys, then don't look them in the eyes, because then they get excited. Have you been around people who really like you? When you look in their eyes, they smile with their eyes at you, like, oh my god, what is up with that? It used to be adorable until the world became faggot, and now it's like, is this guy a fucking homo?
I had like this little tiny moment, and the amazing thing is the sign is always on my left, and it's always at the end. And I only use it 20% of the time, maybe even less than that.
And
this
this
was
time
a
it's on the
chart.
right.
This was a chart on immigration because I have the record. I did a great job in immigration. They are not doing too well right now.
Stay on the breaking news. Stay on the breaking news.
So here's the breaking. So you have this shooter, and you have another shooter, right? So this shooter had 3 or so cell phones. The FBI's never gotten them opened.
Wow.
The other shooter, 3 apps they owned, and I believe they were foreign-based apps, from what I understand.
Oh, wow.
They haven't opened them, and they're foreign.
Have you tried the Kai Senate burger? Kill yourself. I'm never eating that shit, bro. I'm never fucking eating that garbage. Human food. Hey, Zherka, I'm going to read archetypes and the collective unconscious. Anything I should know previously before reading? Thanks. Yeah, if you're white, you'll enjoy it, right? Jung is very creative, right? He's for the creative types. But if you're black, I recommend you get into something else if you're a black man. And if you're Asian, Jung isn't really going to... I mean, you'll like the Tao. You'll like the Tao parts of it. I'm talking about Jung. You're talking about that specific book. So no, that's for everyone. Really, it's for everyone. He is an empiricist. Jung is for everyone.
Iran-based. And you know, you hear all about Iran, because I was rough with Iran, but I want to see Iran do great. I want to see Iran do great.
Yeah.
But I want to stop all the killing and all this. And I was rough on Iran, and they supposedly have a hit on me. In fact, I think it takes great courage for you people to be interviewing me, because it could be now, you know.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know that before we got in here.
No, if you would have known that, you might not have done this.
Yeah, exactly.
In fact, this is a good way of me getting the interview to be short. Exactly. All of a sudden, he's going to say, you know, okay, that's it. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Go see my daughter.
Yeah. They have 3 apps, and foreign-based, 2 of them, maybe 3 of them are foreign-based. They haven't opened them yet. Why wouldn't you open them when you hear about Iran or when you hear about, you know, foreign? Then the other one had 6 cell phones, and they haven't opened. Now, you know, it's very hard to open a cell phone. Only Apple can do it in theory, unless you have somebody. But they had no problem getting the J6 people's cell phones open. They opened their cell phones very quickly. You know, we have 2 countries in a way. What's happening here is very bad. It's very dangerous. We almost had one because I had the greatest economy in the history of our country, and people were coming together. We almost had one, but we really do have 2 right now, and it's a shame because I think we'll get them together. Success will bring us together, but they should get those phones opened. And, you know, when there's an assassination attempt on a former president who's now, I'm proud to say, leading in all the polls against the Democrat, I don't know which one is running. You know, you don't know what the hell's going on. I'm the only one that had to run against 2. I run against 2 Democrats, but this is a first. We create a lot of firsts. Usually you run against somebody. Here I run. I had the debate. I was way up on him. Yeah. And then they say, oh, this is like with Dana White, a fighter. So you're fighting, and the one guy's getting killed. And they say, oh, that's okay. Let's put in another fighter to finish it off. Okay. And you're fighting and say, hey, wait a minute, I have a brand new fighter in here.
WWE.
I spent $150 million on beating Biden. And then all of a sudden I hear that they're going to overthrow him. It was a coup. I mean, it really was. But I would like them to open up these apps and find out what's in there. And so he had six cell phones. Who has 6 cell phones? Having 6 cell phones is weird. I have cell phones. If I ever have 2, it's like a lot.
Yeah.
He had 6 cell phones. Why does he have them? And why haven't they opened up those cell phones?
So if you had to
and
guess.
it's different. You know, if you're a drug dealer, I think it's terrible in many ways, but I guess from another standpoint, Apple, the primary group, People buy those funds because they will never open them for any reason. First of all, you realize I'm in a very dangerous business.
Yeah.
Okay. Because 1/10, think of this, 1/10 of 1% of auto races die.
Yep.
Bull riders, I think that's pretty dangerous, right?
Yeah.
I don't know much about it, but I think.
MMA or boxing.
Maybe, it must be. As I was saying before, though, that, I do a thing called a weave.
Yeah.
And there are those that are fair that say, this guy is so genius. And then others would say, oh, he rambled. I don't ramble. If I start a story, what you do is you weave things and you do it. You have to have certain things. You need an extraordinary memory because you have to come back to where you started.
Yes.
A weave is only good if you come back.
For that.
Yeah, it's true.
You can go all the way over here and then
I
get
can
back.
go so far here or there, and I can come back to exactly where I started. Now, someday when you don't come back to where you started,
You're Biden.
then you say, no, but the weave is the way. When you're telling, like a story, I was telling a story at a rally the other day in front of thousands of people, and I started off, and then
You were weaving them
something in the story, I actually mentioned Air Force One. It was Air Force One was there. So I mentioned Air Force One, and then I said how I got $1.6 billion off the price of Air Force One. So, but then you have to come back to the story. Where was Air Force One taken you? So anyway, I do a weave. I call it the weave. And some people think it's so genius, but the bad people, what they say is, he was rambling. Yeah. It's not a ramble. There's no rambling.
This is a weave.
This is a weave. I call it the weave. Good name. I'm not sure. That's another name. We had fake news. We came up with lots of names. Yeah. But the weave is, I think we should make the weave a part of that stable.
Yeah, you really weaved right answering my question twice.
That's brilliant.
So
I don't even want to know the answer anymore.
I lost it.
We'll weave back. Let's weave back to his question. This is where it started. So we'll weave back to his. I sort of hate answering it because I don't want to give any false identities. I don't want to do anything having to do with creating.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. And maybe it's just my short attention span, but when Trump does the weave thing, if I sense he did it like let's say I notice he did it for the first time and I haven't seen him in a while, I keep listening. Then if he goes back into it, I actually stop watching everything. Like the last 3 interviews, Theo Vaughn, I didn't watch that. I didn't watch any of this shit. I don't give a fuck for political rhetoric.
Something that isn't there. You would look at Iran. Iran has an open threat out.
Which is sad because did you know that most of the world, as weak as their attention spans are, they actually love this shit? Like look at any political YouTube channel. They love the yapping. I can't do the yapping, dude. Yeah. But I'm like a very hard guy to please. Like in the last 5 years, I could only watch Nick. In the times I didn't watch Nick, like I love everything about Sneeko except the repetitive part. But then, repetitive is sales. You gotta say, get in, join Secret Society, guys. You gotta join the Secret Society at dzerkaofficial.com, blah, 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 blah. I hate the repetitive shit, but you gotta do that. And I hated the repetitive shit so much that I never watched a live streamer in my life. I never consistently watched one. I didn't keep up with one. I could barely do clips now. Yeah.
Out for me, and that's bad. And Biden, if he were a real president, if he were the kind of guy he should be, should say, if anybody shoots a former president who's now the leading candidate, even though he's leading against Democrats, we will bomb that country into oblivion. And it would stop. And that's been said before with some people. There have been people, I won't go into it, but there have been people that have been threatened in another party even. In the same party, it makes sense and probably happens pretty quickly. But in another party, it's hard for them to
cross the line.
To want to protect me, but it shouldn't be hard. Other people have protected other people. And what you have to inform those people is if they do it, the country will be blown to smithereens. The entire country will be blown to smithereens. And those threats go away because that's a really bad threat for a country. Forget about me. I'm an individual, but I represent something very important. That's a really terrible threat. So, there are others that could be in that category. Look, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China at a level that no president took in anything. I had tariffs on China, took in hundreds of billions of dollars. They're still there. That without me, they wouldn't have those tariffs on. So you could say, but no.
So isn't it strange when people who aren't 7 don't have friends? Dude, nobody has friends anymore. The only people who have friends in today's post-COVID society is people who have cyclones of time wasting. And there's like a group they have that's a cyclone that just wastes their time, and they go there to do drugs and alcohol and whatever. and then they spin out of it and come back to normal, get a girlfriend, then go back into it when they break up, and they have these cyclones, but they don't actually have friends. Like, I don't think people have had friends since, hell, even before COVID, it was pretty bad. Bro, a friend is like a huge title to put on someone. I don't think people actually have friends. People have like trends, right? Certain friends for certain trends. There's summer friends, there's winter friends, there's, you know what I mean? And I think it's all gay. I think unless they're coworkers, unless you make money with them, I don't think you should chill with them, because I'm not going to someone's like office job and distracting them so they make less. Let's say they're on commission. So why the fuck would I stay around someone who makes what he like offers me a good time, a couple of beers, and that's fucking gay, bro. And are we going to the next level or not? Let's talk business, bro.
I think Iran would be the one.
All right, guys, let's take a break for a second, because we got to shout out the greatest law firm in America, Morgan & Morgan, America. It might be time to take one lucky list who follow.
For meals, quality, ordering, and if you, all you got
where we were like
cooking. Let's get back to the show.
I was tough with other countries, but I got along very well with them. But you know, we were like a pussycat. We were ripped off by every nation in the world, and some of the worst rippers were our so-called allies, people that countries that we supposedly get along with us with, but they're the ones that took advantage of us on trade at a level like, you know, I mean, I ended some of the dumbest trade deals I've ever seen and made them much better for the country. I mean, what difference does it make? I took a terrible trade deal, would make it a good trade deal. But like Japan, I redid the trade deal. South Korea, I did the trade deal. The deals. I went to Abe of Japan. I said, Shinzo, he was assassinated. He was as you probably know, he was incredible, great man. He was a great leader for the people. They loved him. I said, Shinzo, look, we can't do this. The trade deal is so bad. We're friends, but I have to renegotiate the trade deal. And he said to me, I knew that would happen. I said, why did you know? Because you're right. It's so one-sided.
Wow.
It's like, he said, I knew you'd catch us. But they went through many presidents where Japan was, as an example, they'll send us millions of cars. We're not allowed to send them any. They send us their farm product. We were sending them practically nothing. It was like a one-way. Everything was one way. And by the way, virtually China was the worst, but there were many countries almost as bad. The European Union was almost as bad, in my opinion. You know, it sounds nice. Oh, the European Union is so nice. They were ruthless in their trading. And I said to Angela Merkel, how many Chevrolets do we have in the middle of Berlin? Why? I don't believe any. I said, you're right. And yet we take in all of that. We take in Mercedes-Benz and BMW, and we take in all of this Volkswagen. We're taking in all of these millions and millions of cars. I say, how many American cars are in the middle of Munich or Berlin? And the answer is none. And I had things change around. So, you know, you could say, I think that the answer would be, at this moment, Iran. And I think they could catch him. And if we had a real president, which we don't have a real president. We have a man that is grossly inept. And it's very dangerous because these guys are all at the top of their game. When you talk about President Xi and you talk about any one of the leaders in the world, Macron, and he's a smart guy. He's all for France. I mean, he would take the shirt off your back if you didn't know what you were doing.
So, 2 questions. When will you upload new content on Date IQ? And why no podcast episodes with Sneeko anymore?
I upload this week, maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow. We're just editing. And I'll hype it up. I'll remind you guys, don't worry. And why don't I do podcasts with Sneeko? The last time he tried to get one done, I was on a plane. And the next time we're doing one is today. Because I said, I ditched a lot. My bad for that. And but I'll never say my bad to Sneeko because he's ditched too. Like we do, you know, as long as we're on the, you know, I ditch sometimes, he ditches sometimes. That's fine, but I'm never consistent when I'm like not catching planes and shit. Like I got time now, so I think today's should be one for sure.
When you're with these guys, are these guys all sharks?
Yeah,
and you can sense the energy immediately.
Yeah, not all of them, but
why are we watching this? Golden R7 4K. You are 7-day banned from this chat. Go kill yourself.
Some of them aren't sharks in terms.
How are you assessing personality?
Okay, well, I can tell you, like,
great.
Modi, India. Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He's great. He's the nicest.
India.
Yeah.
This is for you.
Oh, good. Well, I'll tell you. Do you like him or not?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
I have family on both sides of it. I
Okay,
have
well,
family
I'll
that loves everything and family
I'll just
that's
tell
not.
you, though. You meet him. I know. Well, they had, before him, they were replacing him every year. It was very unstable. He came along.
He's in a lot
He's
for
great. He's a friend of mine. But on the outside, he looks like he's your father. He's the nicest, total killer. Because I asked him.
Yeah.
We're talking. They did a thing called Howdy Modi in Houston, Texas.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And they filled up the stadium. It was me and him. We filled up the stadium. It was beautiful. Like 80,000 people. It was going crazy. And we're walking around today. Maybe I wouldn't be as. Maybe you wouldn't do that. But we're walking in the middle, waving to everybody. Anyway, but we have a very good relationship. He's the nicest human being. But we had a couple of occasions where somebody was threatening India. I said, let me help. I'm very good with those people. Let me help. I will do it. I will do it. And I will do anything necessary. We've defeated them for hundreds of years.
Wow.
He was talking about a certain country. Okay? You can probably guess the country.
Yeah. Can't fathom which.
You know the country.
Yeah.
But I said, whoa, what happened there? What happened? So, no, they're all tough and they're all smart. And some are very good people. He's a good person. There's some are good people and some aren't good people. But they're all at the top of their game. And we have weapons. It would be so good.
For all countries or just Russia?
We were talking about Russia, ourselves, and China.
Oh, wow.
And we would then bring everyone else into it. And
so you all
strongly,
would get rid of your nuclear capabilities?
Denuclearize, yes. We were going to get rid
totally
of
denuclearize.
nuclear because it's too powerful.
Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah.
My uncle, Dr. John Trump, was the
Country doctor.
Yeah, Dr. John Trump. Well, he was a nuclear doctor, actually. He was at MIT. He's the longest-serving professor at MIT. He passed away, great guy. He was a brilliant guy, a brilliant scientist. And he used to tell me, he said, a long time ago, he'd say, Donald, someday it's very dangerous. Somebody will be able to carry a small briefcase into a building in New York and blow up the entire city.
Oh, wow.
I said, you got to be kidding me, Uncle John. That will never happen. Really, they're very great people, but they're good fighters.
But your mom was funny.
She was funny, yes.
That's what I hear.
I hear she had a great sense of humor, and my father loved my mother. They were married for...
Yeah. Polar opposites, though?
Yeah, my father was
Zherka donated
German.
$6.20. Zherka, why have you blocked the guy who rescued the Albanian puppy?
That guy's a fucking faggot. Send proof of you guys calling him a faggot in the DM. Spam him, call him a faggot, send proof, and we roll you up. We mod you up. Him and his boy are fucking faggots, bro. Like literal faggots.
Kate donated $5. What's your goals in this seemingly new era? Sneakle on kick, etc. What's Zherka's next step? A family? A different course? Another podcast run?
My whole goal is to not change anything. Like, even if I was unbanned on Kick, I don't think I'll be streaming that often. I think those days are over. And family, no way, bro. I'm too young for a family. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I've had 1 year in this, bro. I've had 1 year of being a rock star. Let me enjoy the money, bro. What the fuck? Don't do that.
But good. He was
don't let me grow up,
but he had a good heart. When he walked down the street, and there was we could walk down the street, he would always give something to, if there was somebody that had problems. He used to have the can and a pencil, the can out. My father would always put $100 in that thing.
Oh, wow.
He'd always do it. Now, he had a tremendous heart, but he was a tough guy. He was tough. He was just like no nonsense. It was firm. My mother was a woman, and I don't know how your mother felt, but she loved the Queen. Don't forget, the Queen was, the Queen was great. Oh, would she have liked, because the Queen honored me before she died. Really? She honored me as the president in Buckingham Palace. And there's nobody that does it like the English. There's nobody that has that, the pomp and ceremony. But my mother would have loved that. Your mother, so did she feel strongly about like the royalty?
I think they're obsessed with the royal family out there, like in general.
Your mother would have been.
She was really into all the pageantry, for sure.
My mother was.
Yeah.
My mother thought the Queen was great.
Yeah.
She thought the Queen was so wonderful.
Some of my family hates the English, though.
I know.
There's some history there.
I know. But a lot of it's a hard breakup. They tried to break up Scotland from the rest of the empire, so to speak.
Because they got some oil.
And it made it by about like a half a point.
Yeah.
They kept it together, so I hope it stays together. I hope it always stays together. But England, as they say, because it used to be England, but England never could, and they were bigger.
Yeah.
And they had more people.
Yeah.
They could never finish it off by capturing Scotland. So it's really sort of...
They ended up having to marry together.
They married.
Yeah.
They became sort of subsidiaries, right?
I guess, yeah.
But it was great. That's interesting with your mother.
Guys, that little chunk
of this flood out now, let's get back to you, is even the people that are like, I don't like that guy, will go, hey, he's funny now. He says the funny things. Have you heard this before about
Yeah,
it?
I've heard it.
It's very disarming humor.
Yeah, but in my business, in what I do, if you don't have humor, you won't even survive.
Wait, why is that?
Because I think you have to have a light side. I see a lot of dark things. I see horrible things. I see things that are bad. I see political things that are hard. I mean, we have a lot of corrupt people in this country, and I see it, and horrible corrupt people. We have people that, you know, I really do. We have. From the inside, we have really bad people, and outside we do. But I think the outside is bad. I think it's easier to handle China if you have a smart president who knows, you know, some things. If you had who knows how to deal, let's say, you're not going to have a problem with Russia. Russia would have never attacked Ukraine if I were president. I used to talk to Putin about it. I got along great with him. They would have never, ever done it. I ended his pipeline, you know. I ended the pipeline called Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever heard of Nord Stream 2.
Yeah.
I said, are you building a pipeline going to Europe? Yeah. I said, I don't think so. Yeah. And I got them together. I said, you mean we're defending you from Russia and you're paying them billions of dollars a month for oil? It's not going to work that way. And I ended it. And then when Biden came in, he gave it back. The biggest project they ever had, right? He gave it back. And then everyone said, Trump is friends with Putin. And so Putin would say, if you're my friend, I'd hate like hell to see you as my enemy. Think of it. And I put a lot of sanctions on. But I got along with Russia. I get along with pretty much everybody. Actually, the tougher they were, the better I did with them. That's a good thing, not a bad thing, because the other ones are easier to handle. But the ones that I got along with, and they're also the bigger threats. I got along very well with President Xi of China. But when COVID came, I was not happy with him because it came out of the labs. I mean, they released it from accidentally, I believe. You know, a lot of people would say it wasn't an accident, but they got hit very hard. They got hit as hard as anybody in the world. You know, it was late. It was belated. It was a late hit. Yeah. But when COVID came, I made an unbelievable trade deal with China. They have to buy $50 billion of our product every year. It was nobody could believe I got that deal done. I don't even talk about it because of COVID. I don't even talk about it. That deal is unbelievable. And what's happened now, our farmers have been hit because Biden hasn't pressed them to honor the deal. You know, I used to, every day I'd get up, how much did China buy today? Sir, I'd call them up and say, you're behind. You have to buy $50 billion. Do you think Biden does that? Biden's sleeping. But over the last week, I have, well, we talk about funny or sad. I think it's more sad than funny. He has one ability I don't have. He sleeps. He can sleep. This guy goes on a beach and he lays down on one of those, you know.
You once said that when a woman breathes out strongly, it's a sign that she is horny. Can you explain the psychology behind it?
What did you say? Did anyone hear that? When a woman what? Now, I feel like I've gone over this for hours and hours on footage at thezerkaofficial.com. Someone repeat what he said.
6 ounce. They weigh 6 ounces and you can't lift it. They're meant. They're meant for children, young people, and old people to lift. They're aluminum, you know, hollow aluminum. They weigh very little, and he can't lift. And somebody convinced him he looks good in a bathing suit. And when you're 82, typically bathing suits aren't going to make you look great. You're not going to be enhanced. All right, it's just one of those things. I can't be sure about that, but typically you don't.
Depends what he's packing. He could.
I don't know what the hell he's packing, but I don't want, and I don't want to know either. I don't know, but he has an ability to fall asleep while on camera. He can lie down on one of those things, and in minutes he's stone cold out.
How does he do
And he's
it?
got cameras
How does
because
he
he's the
do it?
president, so they have cameras on him. And then they show him sleeping on the beach. You'll never see me sleeping in front of camera.
How do we get you better at that? Like, what can we do? How do we work on that as a country?
As a country? We got to save our country. Look, we are a nation in decline, whether you like it or not.
I hate hearing that.
I know. I hate
that
it.
hurts me. That hurts me.
It's
As a proud American, I
well, what you like though is, but we're going to be greater than ever before.
So that's, I think, the messaging that I think. I think that's really nice
well, that's
to hear.
my ultimate message. But you can't avoid the fact that we've allowed 21 million people into our country in the last 3.5 years. And I don't know your persuasion. I don't know if you guys are liberal or what, but nobody can be happy with 21 million people openly walking into a place we don't know. And it was released last week that 13,000 of those people are murderers. 13,099. 13,000 of those people are in prison. They're incarcerated for murder, and they let them out.
I think you have support on this, though. I think everybody,
tremendous support.
Regardless.
I think I'll let you know on
but
the
I
day
don't
after
think,
the election.
I don't
November
think there's
5th, the most important day. No,
I think people agree and they want a strong border. And I think I don't think that's an issue that's like tearing the country apart. But I do think that there is something
there are some people that want to open, and they're either
But they're like politicians that are getting some sort of reinforcement through this. The average American, I don't think is going,
Well,
we
they hate
need
our
an
country.
open board. Yeah.
I think only a person that hates more than 21 million people in the last 3.5 years, and we have no idea where they even come from. They're terrorists, they're drug dealers. You know, in Venezuela, and it's not just South America, but take Venezuela. They've taken their criminals off the streets of Caracas, which was a very dangerous city. You couldn't walk across the street in Caracas and get a loaf of bread. Right now, it's a safe city. Their crime is down 72%. They've taken all of their criminals, almost all of them, and they brought them into the United States and dumped them.
Yeah.
That's not ending well. You know where some of them went? To Aurora in Colorado. And they took over the town. They took it over.
The whole town?
Oh, pretty much, yeah. You know how they took it over with guns? If they went into the real estate business, like me, I had to go to a bank and borrow.
Yeah.
They went in with
guns.
MK-47s, so they went in with
Would have been so much easier.
weapons like nobody's ever seen before. You know,
I
they
think
went,
most people
they
are
went
on
in with
board.
military-style weapons. They've taken it over.
But I think most people are on board with deporting any illegal that has committed a crime.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's bipartisan support of that. I think the tricky thing comes, and honestly, I have empathy. Like, you're a business owner. There's been people, I'm not trying to out you, but like, there's been people I'm sure that might not have had like legal citizenship. You know, I've definitely been taken care of as a kid by people that weren't legal, babysitters and stuff. So there are people that maybe would like a path to citizenship that I have a lot of empathy for.
You have to start with the criminals.
Agreed.
Okay, look.
But maybe we can.
It's very tough.
Maybe we can open our hearts a little bit to the people who are trying to be, you know, good, hardworking Americans.
And you know what's going to happen? You're going to be in the midst of this. Now, you know, Dwight Eisenhower was sort of a moderate, General Eisenhower. Did you know that they had 8% generals, president of the United States, 8% were generals, 92% were politicians, and then you had Trump. See, that's a wave. You know, we go off at this
I like that. Because now I'm like, where are we weaving to? I'm into this.
No, think of it, because we're talking about generals, and then you get back onto the general.
How do you react when you're alone with a woman and she constantly shit tests you off camera?
I ignore until she repeats herself. Ignore, she repeats herself. She feels dumb for repeating herself. She tries to repeat herself again, but stops halfway because she's like, he definitely hurt me. And I ignore, and I train them to be good dogs. Then I make them laugh when they're being good. But when they're being annoying, I ignore, right? I ignore. I don't do the whole, actually, let's debate about this. I don't do what you guys do. If there's a camera, maybe, but if there's no content, I ignore. I go, like, she goes, oh, wow. He's not mad at me. He's just not amused. Am I not entertaining? No, you're not. I am entertaining.
Say is that Eisenhower.
I like the play-by-play for the week.
No, it's good though, isn't it great? We're going to we mention Eisenhower, and then I say he was a general, 8% generals, 92%, and now you go back. Okay, it's part of the weave. You know? Then you go back. No, you got to keep it all together. You got to be sharp. If you're not sharp, you're dead. Think of it. Think of it. No, but think of it. So we have 92% and 8%. Nobody, no admirals, and no business people until me. So now we have me. I'm one.
Yeah.
So I'm.
And then maybe things change after that. Okay, here's...
No, I think it will change. There'll never be another business person that ever does this.
Okay, here's
because I've been treated so badly that I think that no person of success. Don't forget, my whole life was deals. Most guys are stiffs.
Yes.
Like they'll run for office. There's no deal. There's no nothing. You can't get yourself in trouble much. You can be a crooked politician, which some are. But basically, I do so many deals. I do hundreds of thousands of pages of documents a year, you know, when I'm really in the mood, right?
Yeah.
And if they find one page, I got myself a problem politically. Yeah. Okay. Look at it. They went after me for years on taxes.
Yeah.
Years.
Yeah.
They went to the United States Supreme Court. I gave them tens of thousands of pages, and you never heard about it again.
Well, that is what often happens, which is probably incredibly frustrating, which is lobbying an allegation, and then when it's proven to be false, they just move on.
Oh, they don't even write about it. I called the New York Times on something. I was right, and they said, "Are you going to do?"
Was wild.
Yeah, the Russian hoax.
Yeah.
Well, I'm suing Pulitzer. You don't know this? They got a Pulitzer Prize for their New York hoax, Washington Post. Yeah, for the hoax. They got the Pulitzer Prize.
Yeah.
So the writers got Pulitzer Prizes for their brilliant coverage of the Russia hoax.
Interesting.
But it turned out to be right. So we wrote a letter to the Pulitzer Prize, right? You know, the committee, it's a big foundation.
Yeah.
And we said, it's a lawsuit that's going on right now. And we said, we demand that you take back the Pulitzer Prizes. We demand a apology.
Yeah.
Because you're actually, by leaving them, you're sort of saying it happened, and it didn't happen. Everybody now is
you're rewarding the lie.
Yeah. So I sued them. They said, well, we did what we did. That's okay. That's all right. So I sued them. And they've got themselves a big problem now. And the suit's moving along, and I think we're going to win that suit easily because they gave people Pulitzer Prizes that were wrong.
Yeah.
You know who should get the Pulitzer Prizes equivalent if you could? Guys like Sean Hannity, guys like, you know, that there were numerous of them that, I mean, not as many as the fake news, as the very liberal media, but we had tremendous, John Solomon, he's a great writer. So many people knew that that was a hoax. They should get prizes. I don't know, Pulitzer Prize, because you don't give Pulitzer Prizes to a guy on television. You can't get, in theory, a Pulitzer Prize. But you had a lot of people that got that right. They got nothing. So we sued Pulitzer on the basis that they should absolutely take that prize back. And I said, by not taking it back, you're trying to say that it actually happened, you know, in a way. I'm saying you're defaming me because by you not taking those prizes back, you're actually saying it happened.
Take a break for a second because some of y'all need to upgrade your wallets. Some of y'all don't, because when that's ever you want a smart wallet, 30% is on us, and you got it up with social these important thing. Like,
how are we doing so far?
You're doing great.
You're doing amazing.
So
they were making us wrap up. We want you for long.
I'll bet it's my people. You know, I do have other things, but
I know you're busy. But
how interesting is this stuff?
See, this is the fun stuff.
He's
Alex
he's an influencer.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
You know, I asked him. I said, Alex, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
And I wasn't.
Oh, you're not telling him he's got time
said,
now.
Give him a little more time. What the hell? Can I override Alex? I don't know. Yeah. Unlike Biden, he can't. I can. I can say, Alex, I'm doing it. He said, thank you, sir. No, Biden can't. They turn the cameras off with this guy. Do you ever see it? The cameras are off. The lights go off. Everyone. Because you see, he's in deep trouble. We're in no trouble. Yeah. But I'll tell you what. I asked Alex. He's an influencer. You know, he's a big name influencer. I don't know if he's in this league. I don't know who the hell knows. But I said to him, knowing nothing about influencers, I said, who is the biggest of all the influencers, sir? That's the easiest question you've ever asked me. Who is it? You, sir.
True.
I said, no. I never thought of it. He said, you're the biggest. You have hundreds of millions of people. You have more people than anybody else by far. You know, before they took away, I went from having 280 million on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. The three of them combined, 280. I think I was number one because Zuckerberg told me that. He came to the White House. He said, congratulations, you're number one on Facebook. You know, so I went from that to having nobody. That was like cold turkey, right? You'd call that cold turkey. Like, that would be like if we didn't do business with China. One day I said, no more business with China. You go cold turkey, right? And I went and I said, boy, but I had a lot to say. This was after the presidency, of course. You know, they do it after the presidency. During the presidency, they're a little bit.
They're very nice.
But anyway, I went totally off. I had nobody. And I had all these ideas. And I couldn't get the word out. And I had some good thoughts. And people wanted to hear my thoughts. And I did a thing called Save America, and essentially it was like the old-fashioned, you guys are far too young. In the old days, what we did, we didn't have tweeting and we didn't have truth. Truth is doing great, by the way. Would you please use truth? I love truth. Use truth, everybody. It's my voice. But I also use X. But I went from having all these people, and I did an old-fashioned press release. It's called, we used to go to press release. And somebody would write up something.
And send it to all
and
the
I started doing it, Save America. And they got longer and better and longer, and I started doing it. And man, I had millions of people. Now nobody else could do that because, you know, if somebody puts out a press release, it just doesn't work out too well. But I did it, and it did well. And then I did Truth, and I'm very good friends with Elon, and we owe Elon a lot for what he's done with X. And I use X too. But my voice is on Truth. And it's done really well. I mean, if I want to get something out, I put it on Truth, and everybody picks it up. You know,
that's the thing. You put it there, and then you see other people.
It's picked up all over the place. It's picked up. I mean, I could be on anything I want, but I put it out on Truth, and it just gets picked up all over the place. So it's been very good. But he said I was the #1 influencer. See? The weave.
The weave is great. Okay, question. Okay, you've got your son, Barron.
Do you think I'm the #1 influencer?
I think it's Rogan. I think it's Rogan, you, and Kim Kardashian. Like, Kim Kardashian influences the shape of women's bodies and faces. Like, you see so many, like, they're literal shape of human beings.
Do they want to look like her?
They want to look like her. So once we start seeing dudes want to look like you. And I see young Jack over there. I think he's trying to do it. You're TikTok Jack. TikTok Jack.
Tell me. You know, this is a little new world. I call him, his name is Jack. I call him TikTok Jack. I'm good with names, you know.
You are. You're very good.
Pocahontas. We have names.
And there was, Tampon Tim was good. What about
the problem with Tampon Tim? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
In other words,
it's a mouthful.
It's a lot. Tampon. And you can't stutter it through when you call it. It's really a lousy word to say. But it's quite accurate, right? There are some, like Comrade Kamala. It's a little hard to say. She's Comrade because she's obviously a communist. She's horrible. So I call her Comrade. And it's not bad. But when you put the names together, it's a little, you got to be able to well, you got to be able to put it out there. But we have a lot of good. A lot of them I can't go into with you because some of my best ones are from the Republican primaries.
Oh yeah.
And they're all friends of mine now.
Oh, now you got to be nice.
So I've taken.
What about Mike Pence? You got anything for Mike Pence?
Well, it's a shame because he and I had a very good relationship.
Hanging out somewhere.
He couldn't cross the line of doing what was right, in my opinion. Some people would disagree with that, but he had the right to go and put them before the legislatures and have them reassess because they found out a lot of bad things. And he had a lawyer that said he didn't have that right, but he did have that right. And you know why we found out that that was true? Because they changed the law after the election so that he couldn't do what I said he could do.
Yeah.
Okay? They changed the law so that a vice president could no longer do what I said he could do. So in other words, I turned out to be right. But it's a shame. We had a very good relationship for 99.9% of the thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think he's a good man. I think he's a good man.
Good.
Unfortunately, I wish he would have had the stamina, maybe courage, maybe both, to go further. Because we have to have honest elections in our country. And if we're afraid to challenge an election, we're in big trouble, you know? They say, if you challenge, they've challenged elections to Democrats. Look at Maxine Waters. How dare them, you know? They've challenged Stacey Abrams. Almost all of the Democrats challenge.
Yeah.
But when we challenge, they say, he's a threat to democracy.
Yeah.
These are con artists, and they're very bad for our country.
Yeah.
So I'm going to weed them out. I'm going to weed them out. I'll do it in honor of you.
Okay. So tell me this. So tell me this situation. Okay. Barron is 18. He's handsome. He's tall.
Yeah.
He's rich.
He's got the whole ball.
He's unleashed in New York City. Are you sure you want to reverse Roe v. Wade now? I mean, maybe give him a few years, you know.
Well, you know, it's up to the states now. It's up to the states because I have, and I believe in exceptions and all of the different things.
You've been vocal about that.
I've been very well.
You try to influence?
I mean, I think that.
I'm not even being biased. How? How is this a conservative campaign? Like, this is like the one issue I never thought would be. Like, you can see he wants to duck the question and shit. He wants to avoid it, but oh boy, women are winning, eh?
I think a lot of people agree with me. You know, it was very, very strong, very, very tough. And Republicans were going to lose a lot of elections having to do with a lot of other things, too, because there are many issues. We have the border, we have this, we have wars, we have everything. And Roe v. Wade was always about getting it back to the states. And then people started talking about the number of weeks and this, that, all these. But nobody wanted, no legal scholar, no Democrat, no Republican, liberal.
You know, for the people who don't believe in a soul, ultimately what you're saying, what it boils down to is that a murderer and a criminal, a thief, a bad person is the same as a good person. It's just you want laws to keep your stuff protected. That's the only difference. But deep down, the root of your intellectual, Isn't that fucking insane?
Conservative. Nobody wanted it in the federal government. It shouldn't be in the federal government. And the legal scholars, it was abhorrent. They didn't want it, and they didn't want it in the federal government. And it was in the federal government.
I know you said, sorry.
What we did is, we moved it back to the states and a vote of the people. And now they're voting. Ohio voted a very liberal, you know, Ohio, I won Ohio by a lot, but they
donated
voted,
$5.
and it's up to them.
It's been a year. Can I get unblocked on Twitter? I take back the comment about you looking like a caveman.
That's funny. No. I don't even know who you are, but dude, if I blocked you, $1,000. You can donate $1,000. I still will never, ever. You always have to go on your alt to see my shit. Yeah. It's Twitter, bro. That's my favorite app. You can't piss me off on there.
I do believe in exceptions. Life of the mother, rape, and incest.
Right.
If your daughter's raped by somebody, and let's say he's from a prison someplace and he's killed people and everything else, absolutely, you have to be able to do. There are some people, and I think...
You know, for most cases of rape, how do I word this without being clipped out of context and attacked for 10 days straight? But, okay, basically why a lot of societies, not just Indian societies, why a lot of them, this is tricky. Do I want to open this can of worms? Basically, why a lot of these old school societies blame the chick for getting raped is because good women don't get raped. And what they mean, I don't know what they're saying, I'm just reading this, right? What they mean by that is whores put themselves in situations to ruin their families' names and harm themselves, like jumping in with the sharks. And that's why the whores get blamed. And now it's awful that happens to her, but it's also like she's pushing the whole family into that pain by acting like a whore. Because the whole family suffers, not just her. The whole legacy suffers. Everything goes down. Business goes down. Family dynamics go down. Relationships. Bad PR. And people are like, oh, you're so cold. How could you say that? Like, focus on her. And I'm saying, no. I'm saying for most cases that if we were teaching young women, hey, if you're a whore and you jump in an ocean of sharks, rapist sharks, and you get bit, your life's going to be destroyed. You're always going to have some kind of disease, some neurosis, and you're going to destroy your family's life. And if you don't care about your family, then we don't care about you. And so when they act like fucking whores, and that happens, yes, we grab the rapist and put him in jail, but then we put her in jail as well for being a whore. Okay? For being, yeah, you can't just party with drug dealers. Like, every girl that I knew from when I worked at nightclubs would brag. I don't know if they're bragging. I think they're just thinking they're being cute. But they'd always say, that guy tried to drug us like 10 times. And these are the conversations I'd hear as a security guard. And I'd be like, wow, I'm really glad I'm not popular. Because then I have to hang out with those people. If I was popular, I'd have to hang out with those people. And then I could be accused, right? But over the months, you know, these girls would come back, say the same stuff. And they'd like make jokes about drinking the drug drink and how it fucked them up. And they're always making jokes about how they keep getting fucked up by this guy that they call a rapist. And they always partied with them for weeks and weeks and weeks. And then one day, they're in the club like this. Shivering, cold, and just like, I'm just here because I'm on drugs. And I'd be like, Selena, you're so quiet now. What happened? And she'd be all like flinchy and weird. And she'd only be turned on by the big guys that she felt safe around. And she'd have like a new type. Like any guy who will fight for her. And she was just totally... And I knew what happened. I didn't ask, but I was like, yeah, you partied with a fucking... You're partying with those guys with face tattoos for weeks and weeks and weeks. Coming to the clubs and making fun of these guys for being so-called rapists. And getting fucked up off whatever is in that drink you guys are passing around. And then you guys would come to my club after that. And we're hearing all this. And these are like party girls, so I guess it's normal. But in the whole time I'm thinking like, she's cold and quiet because either a family member of hers passed away and she's on crack to fucking deal with it, or she got raped. That's why she's not running around with those guys anymore. She's with a different crowd. And, you know, you do a little research and you find out that like society should hate. Hate's a strong word, but yeah. Society should hate people who harm themselves. We should hate those people because ultimately they're harming us. Yeah. You don't realize how selfish they actually are. A depressed person is selfish. They're in love, in romantic love with harming themselves. And check this out.
Rocky79 donated $25. Come to NYC so I can take pics of you in AF blue hat. W. Zherka.
Thank you. Check this out. People love to harm themselves with video games, with political rhetoric, with time wasters, with drugs, with alcohol's the biggest one. I still think this one's the most fun, right? For some reason, the most fun you can have is alcohol, and this one will ruin your life more than drugs or anything. This one's the big one. You know, this one I recommend everyone avoid liquor. Like I couldn't believe my ears when I went from... Oh, shut the fuck up, man. I forgot what I'm saying.
Donated $5.
It was huge, though.
All good. Run the DCA cycle though. I'm trying to see the transplant evaporate and you get the Death Star's delts like Derek.
Huh? anyways, what I'm saying is probably the thing that I find the weirdest in society is party girls. Because party girls, there's like levels to them. There's degrees to this, but there's a degree of party girl that runs around with rapists that they call rapists that literally drug people. And then they're like giggling that they haven't been raped yet. And this is not like some phenomena you see in just nightclubs. This is like everywhere nowadays. Like I heard they're doing drugs in high school. And that means they're running around with gangsters in high school. Where are they getting the drugs from? It's usually like that, right? And I'm just like, I wish I could like make a video for the youth and just like put it in like a high school classroom and say, it's not you getting raped that destroys you forever. What destroys you is after you're raped. When you realize you don't go back to normal. Yeah. When your mind is shattered. Like rape is such a funny topic to the person that it didn't happen to. Right? They're like so close to it, but it's not happening. They're so close to it, it's not happening. And then boom, she ruins her life, her father's life, her brother's life. Everyone's life is over when she puts that man in court, locks him up behind bars, and that's good. Put that Indian man in there. And then she realizes nothing changed. She didn't heal. Nothing happened. It's just chaos. And she goes, wait a minute. He's behind bars. Why don't I feel better? Why don't I feel better? He's behind bars. I just destroyed everyone's life, including mine. And bro, here's the thing. Humans shouldn't be seen as individuals. You have a lazy version of yourself. You have a productive version of yourself. You have a depressed version of yourself. You have a badass version of yourself. You have different eyes, and they compete for this attention spot. And it changes by the hour for a lot of people that are fucked up. So your eye that does damage, I want to party, to the next eye, I want a good life. I want kids. I want all that. You know what women want. If one eye damages another eye, you should hold one eye up in your mental court. You should put them in court for ruining your life. You should see your mind is a legion. That's what a demon is. They're called legions in the Bible. It's a legion of bad ideas, right? That's why I'm saying consistency is the only way you do not get seriously hurt in life as a woman, where it's like you just stay with one group of friends, you don't try new things, right? And for men, consistency is the best thing if they're going up in life. For women, they can stay neutral, consistent, and then someone marries them and they fucking pop off, right? Like their life is great after that. That sometimes happens. But for guys, yeah, sometimes we have to jump in the chaos and stuff, but at least we don't get raped. Like, what the fuck? What did you get from that? And that's why these ancient cultures would blame and stone a woman for getting raped, because it's usually they're telling her, stop being a fucking hooker on the street, stop being weird, stop, because you're just inviting bad energy. And feminists' response to this is, why don't men just stop raping? Oh yeah, why don't we just blink? Why don't we just blink our fucking eyes and snap our fingers and end evil in the world? Let's end all chaos. It's fucking retarded. Why would you ever say that? You should be put in jail for your IQ. So, yeah. So I don't think, I would never high five a rapist. I would never do that. I would put him in jail, and then I would put her in jail. Because I'd say, that doesn't happen to it doesn't happen to a lot of good women. It happens to women who are broken, and they're not even being taken advantage of because they put themselves in 10,000 situations where they take advantage of themselves. I want to do self-harm, that's why I'm running around with bikers. I want to do self-harm, that's why I'm running around with gangsters. The self-harm has not happened yet. It has not happened yet. It has not happened yet. I want to feel something, and then boom, one of the bikers literally fucking fingers them when they're asleep, and then they didn't even feel it, but they wake up and someone tells them. Someone shows them, and then they're all traumatized. They're like, oh my God, I can't stop having neurotic, crazy dreams. And yeah, but why would you run around with these gangsters 10 times in a row? That's wild to me. I feel like if you do something stupid, like it comes and goes, people rock with you. Like, oh yeah, fuck, whatever. But if you're always doing something stupid again and again and again and again and again and again, and then you get raped, I feel like I would love to be the person who just walks up in front of the TV, in front of all of society, and says, you're a whore. I'm sorry it happened to you. I'm sorry that you got raped, but you're a whore. You're a whore. And you're a good-looking whore. So you're inspiring other women to follow suit because they want to be like you, right? Just like if I say some dumb shit and people, have you noticed guys, every guy wants to be a tall guy with a beard that gets women. So they're like, oh, I'm going to listen to Zherka. And it's like, bro, if you disagree with me and say some profound shit, I might just clink my beer with you and be like, respect. That's fucking, I didn't see it from your point of view, bro. Maybe I don't agree, but that's badass. Right? And then everyone loves you. But if you're just fucking following me to the ends of the earth trying to be like me, then what are you? Well, that's a lesson for a different time, but you're a fucking faggot. You're a fucking... Have you noticed everyone... Like, I'll say this, man. I'm great at turning the wheels in men's brains to fix their lives. But when they start spinning, you gotta know when to turn my channel off. You gotta know when to go to the moderates, bro. You know? And I feel like this is an extreme rant. Like, he's ranting about rape and this is extreme. It's not that extreme to say to a young woman, you swim with sharks, you're gonna get raped by a shark. You know what I mean? It's not that extreme to say that, is it? And like, Zherka, what have you put into the light by saying that? I'm saying this is a reduction policy. If we want to reduce that crime rate, this is the angle we start from, where we tell people, hey, guys, check this out. Young women watching, it mostly happens to whores. I'm not saying they deserve it. I'm saying they knew. I'm saying they knew it would happen to them. Okay, Felicia? I'm not saying she deserves it. I'm saying she knew it would happen to her. And now as soon as it's conscious, you go, you know, I don't feel that bad because I'm conscious we can fix this problem. But if we're not conscious and she's not conscious, she's still pretending she's not conscious of it, then we're never going to fix that problem, right? And then like this assumes I even want to fix the problem, right? I do want to fix the problem. I'm saying if I was senator, that would be my speech. To be unhinged on Twitter, yeah, okay. I feel like we gave that guy clout for years and he just can't pop off. He's like constipated. Okay, women get raped because they leave the kitchen. Listen, man, why are we assuming they left the kitchen? Why don't we just say they left paradise? It's not a prison sentence to be in the kitchen. It's the safest place they could be. It's got food. Bitches love food, right? So we should word it differently. Okay, let's finish this.
I think that group is smaller and smaller when they realize what's going on. But there are some people that under no circumstances can you do. I don't happen to agree. Ronald Reagan didn't agree. But what has happened is it's now back in the states where it belongs. And the states are moving along and they're approving things.
So,
are you the bad guy girls shouldn't be around? Yes! That's exactly who I am. I even say badass shit and play up to the badass role to get more DMs. It's never enough. And people are like, you don't even touch them. What's the point? I know, but the DMs, just the energy of you want this, and I emoji entertain. Ha 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 ha. You know what I mean? That's what I love. You know what I mean? And people who make fun of me, they're like, you don't even touch them. You once in a blue moon, you'll do that. You're not making fun of me. You're calling me like some kind of purity chat. I'm not no purity chat. I'm not a fucking faggot. Once in a blue moon, I will. Bro, let me tell you this, man. I'm better than these women. Like, think about why you don't stay around one chick for a while is because you feel like you're just not good enough. And she senses that and she runs away from you. And for me, it's the opposite, where I look at them and I go, did she cough again? Did she just cough 2 times in the last 7 hours? And I look at my red watch. And I say, no. That's 3 times. And I walk up to her and I say, hey, Amy, if you cough one more time, I'm going to punch you in the fucking nose. And I'm going to break that shit. And not some fucking content punch. I'm saying like TwitchCon. Remember my TwitchCon score? This one time, I was partying with a fan. He was great. He was doing so much blow. And he says to me, yo, Zherka, you got a fucking high score at the punching machine. I'm like, oh yeah? Let's go look. We're looking at MMA fighters on stream and shit. We're looking at Francis Ngannou's. And I was so fucking twisted and yacked. I was like this. I know I won't beat him in a fight, but I'm down. And yo, looking back, right, after like a year of sober, I'm thinking like, bro, I would never step in there with a black monster behemoth of a man like that, like a big fucking mammoth. And that just shows you the power of white. The power of white is crazy. Yeah, but this shit's boring, bro. We gotta do drunk streams. Like, I'm down this week to go get fucking hammered in a bar because, yo, it's been like 8 months. No, did we drink in Albania? Wine? Yeah, we need something stupid to happen fast, bro. Life's getting boring. What are some ways to make your body regenerate and de-age? You're trying to look healthier? Step 1, fast, right? Fasting always makes people look better, like oily people. And number 2, right? This is going to sound crazy. Reduce stress levels even if it means lowering your paycheck. Like, for a lot of my guys, I'll be like, who cares if you make 10,000 less a year, but you look better? That's worth it, because when you look better, you sell more, right? But a lot of you guys have like these niche side hustles that make you sleep weird, right? That's why I say for a lot of you traders, it's not worth it if it makes you ugly and you're never rich. Like, you should be rich by now, right? If you're always stressing, then like, bro, you're just balding. Okay, can we finish this?
Conservative and some liberal.
There's some places. My wife and I had a baby through IVF, and you've been very supportive of IVF. I really love that. You said that you guys were going to pay for it, and I would love to get the refund or whatever once that happens from the government.
But I actually said, we want babies in our country.
And we do.
Yeah.
But so there are some people using that reversal of Roe v. Wade to
why is his eyes so big?
Attack the legality of
IVF. Look how he opens his face.
It's like, that's heartbreaking.
These are crooked politicians. These are politicians.
And have you noticed Trump is not on that amphetamine anymore, where he's like red and screaming anymore? He's like very calm now. He's not 2016, that's for sure. There's no veins. It's very like, what's the recipe? What's the sauce he's on?
And I'll give you an example. I came out when it first came up, and it started in Alabama, where a judge ruled that you couldn't do IVF, and all clinics all over Alabama was going to shut down. Were going to be shut down. And I wasn't an expert on IVF, but I have common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense.
Yeah.
And some women called me, and actually Katie Britt called me, the senator from Alabama, who's really a young, good politician, smart, great husband, who was a football player, great family. She called me up, she said, sir.
Yeah, Taz, that is real, yes. But it comes through breath work of circulating the light within yourself. It's not just holding it in, right? And that takes a while to learn, right? A lot of people are like, are you into meditation? Breath work is different than meditation, okay? And that's really good for, like, learning to center yourself is great for reducing stress too. That's a whole chapter, man. That's like 10 videos. We don't have time for that. We got to finish this, and then we've got something. I've got a big surprise for you guys. We have a guest on today. We have a woman onto the stream today.
Women have come to me and almost...
See, I give you guys gifts, and I'm not even back to streaming.
Fuck me, and they're my best friends. That the judge shut down IVF. He's a very, conservative judge, and he shut down IVF. And I said, let's explain it. Tell me.
Yeah, Adderall Trump was peak, but I feel like you can't do that over a year. You get uglier, you get weird, you get psychotic. I feel like, I'm totally against this stuff, but I see how people can have one good year and set up a business. And, I get that. But if he did it till now, he would have, it would have been it would have been fucking hilarious.
And she told me,
so funny.
No, it's a great thing. It's helping women have babies. And she didn't know her friends were all going through IVF.
It's so much more common than people realize. Yeah.
Well, but they don't talk about it. Let's say somebody's. I mean, I understand. I never had big discussions. I know this. If you're a woman and you're not going to be telling Katie Britt, and you're not going to be telling your friends, "Hey, I'm going through IVF." Yeah. Some will, and some won't.
Yeah.
But she didn't know anything about her friends, and they were good friends of hers. She said, "They're literally attacking me." I said, "Well, what is it?" Sentence that I
fuck this, man.
You've said like Arizona, you think went a little bit too far. If you feel a state goes a little bit too far, will you use a little influence and say, "Hey, maybe Brendan says we can make exceptions"?
I would. Oh no, I won't back it. I won't back it. I think you.
I think that's important for moderates to hear. That's why I want to give you that time to say that.
No, some states say no way. But they're all changing because the people in the state won't stand for that. There are some states that say, under no circumstances, you have a daughter and she's raped by the worst, most violent criminal in the country, and you cannot get, her. You cannot take
she
her.
Has to live with that for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
She's got to live with this. And, the father is a monster. He's from an insane asylum because he killed 50 people. Yeah. And you're going to have that baby? Yeah. And I can't believe...
You have to have empathy for that.
No, I can't believe that people are forced to do that.
Yes.
And you have a tiny, right now, it used to be a much bigger segment.
Yeah.
No, I think I've done a good job in a lot of ways because I've convinced people that you just can't do that.
No, that's important.
It's always been complex. It's always been tough. But we've come a long way with that issue. But just...
Why do I ignore women I like and don't ignore women I don't like? Because the ones you like are trophies in your head. They're on such high pedestals that you will always self-sabotage. The second you start treating the ones on pedestals identical to Walmart moms, identical to everyone else texting you on your phone, the second you start believing it, the second it becomes the norm, is the second they sense it. And then they feel they're not that hot, and they come back down to earth, and now you can shoot your shot. And yeah, it really is about, it's not, you don't even have to say anything, but they can pick up that you're treating them different, right? Even if you ignore the shit out of them, let's say you're in a room with one, she senses she's better than you because you're avoiding the trouble, right? This is why I say the number one thing you have to do is a good first impression, and then just like the basics, man. It's just the basics. You hold frame. Don't do anything she wants to do. Do what you want to do. And she'll just fall into it every single time. Especially if your life is interesting. You don't need that much money and stuff like that. You should have money, but your life has to be interesting. And if you ever wonder, how do I make an interesting life? You don't have to make an interesting life. Make conversations interesting. If you can find a way to be an interesting person, interesting to talk to, everyone wants to talk to you, and you'll usually know that if haters want to really talk to you, right? If haters also, plus people like you, if they all want to yap with you, then you're an interesting person. And that's how a lot of average guys have good, a good circle of bitches that they go through, or a dime they're dating, is they've got interesting conversations with a regular high-paying job, good lifestyle, regular lifestyle with some money. That's it. That's all you need. Because interest, when you are interesting, you have attention. Attention is everything, right? Attention is everything. Once you have someone's attention, it's game over, right? Now, being interesting is tricky because that means you have to unravel your soul, right? You have to unfold your soul. Okay, so that's like a longer process, right? Yeah, I should sell more courses for sure. The harder she thinks she is, the less you validate her. Well, no, that's like a horrible rule. A lot of red pill guys say the harder she is, the less you should validate her. No, she'll pick up on that too, right? And it'll still work, but there's a higher level to this. Validate her as much as you would an ugly chick. It's better if you're mirroring. It's way better. It's impossible to read a man if he keeps treating you like every other chick. It's very easy to read a man that is just nagging you or keeping you low for no reason, right? That's a lot of, even though it works, I feel like it's more effective if you just put everyone in that communist position of all the hot girls and the mid girls and the ugly girls are all in one communist group and you're the emperor. That's way better, in my opinion, right? That's opposite. That is the opposite of not validating her, right? Like Myron will give the advice, don't validate her. But when you watch the show, Myron's not doing that. You know, his advice is great, but he doesn't get what he's explaining. Watch the show and Myron will validate the hot one as much as he would the fat one. He's literally doing what I'm saying. Watch the show. This is what people mean to say, right? You have to like read the room perfectly. That's the best. I've seen Fuzi do it sometimes. Listen, bro, I've come out and said multiple times that Fuzi's like good with women and stuff like that. And I was talking last year. This year, I feel like he's doing some other shit, you know? And I'm being super fair when I say that. I could easily shit on it. Sneeko, I think he's doing great. But, like, let's be real. Everyone we used to react to was better last year, you know? These guys were better when the energy was more, what is Zherka doing? Because he's all over the algorithm. When people are copying me, it was way better. Because then I copy myself. I stay on my shit. Even right now, I don't feel it, bro. Like, I swear to God, there's this... Anyone else feel like in last year in 2023, you could sit through a whole date? And this year, bro, maybe it's a dragon year. I don't know what it is. I can't stand when they start talking. Like, I used to be able to sit through half a date. I can't stand... Bro, I'm going to weird lengths where I'm bringing friends along, right? Usually that's like beginner stuff that I teach. I'm not a beginner, but I'm bringing friends along just in case I get bored now, right? Like the only time I ever have fun, like genuine fun with women, like the most fun I could imagine having is it's me and Sneeko on 3 of them. That's the most, that sounds so fucked up. You know what I'm saying though, right? Where 2 ADHD people talking about what they want to talk about, and that's it. Because, yeah, there's this weird thing that hot chicks do where they don't talk about themselves because they're intimidated that I'm better than them. And so I have to just talk the whole time. And in my head, I'm thinking like, dude, I'm not live. Have you seen what I'm like without a microphone? Has anyone ever seen what I'm like in person? If there's no camera, there's no microphone, I don't talk, bro. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I don't even give a fuck what I have to say. I just want to leave. I want to leave and be alone. And then I want to complain about being alone. Okay, are we done with this?
In a nutshell, bringing it back to the states and giving a vote of the people is where they wanted it 30 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago. And then they got a little complex. They talked about the length and the number of weeks.
With protections, with protections for women. And
to me, you have to. Ronald Reagan a long time ago was with the same 3 protections. Yeah. He said he wanted, for incest and the life of the mother, and that was a long time ago.
Okay, you have a very busy day. Before you go, what would you like your legacy to be, and what do you think it will be?
So,
and thank you very much for taking
2 very different questions, actually, I think. But
what would you like it to be?
I took over a country that was very troubled. This country was broken up and tremendous dissension. And Barack Obama started it. And if you take a look, it was very, very badly broken. And I think now with Biden, let's forget her for a second, but with Biden and her, part of it, big part of it. But with Biden, there's tremendous dissension. The country is a broken up mess. And it's broken in a lot of ways. But what I would like my legacy to be is the same as the term MAGA, Make America Great Again. I'm going to make this country great again. It's not a great country right now. It's loaded up.
It's always a great country. It's a great country.
See, that's
it's always a great country.
Okay, but I say it has the potential, and it was a great country. I think now there's so much hatred and there's so much dissension. I think when you have people that can't walk down Fifth Avenue, when you have people that can't walk down a street, it ceases to be.
We can always be better. We can always be better.
Yeah, but you can't blindfold yourself to
no,
say.
I'm honest about it. But to me, I'm really proud of America because I think that I think I can be the best version of myself here. You know, I think that Donald Trump can only happen in America. Your life, what has happened to you, this is an American story. Yeah. My mom's life is an American story. Like, my mom's from Scotland. She comes here and has all the success, and she's so grateful of what America is. That doesn't mean that we can't make it better. I like the idea of making it better every single time, fixing these things when there's leaks in the ship. But the idea of...
I hate when people can't admit that they agree with Trump's answer on it. So they say, no, I'm just like you. I'm going to copy paste your answer over mine. Like, just let it go, bro. Right? You guys just hard disagreed there. Just let it go. You lost. You fucking idiot. You didn't think it through.
Of America. And becoming the greatest version of yourself is something I'll always be proud of.
So I understand what you're saying. When I was president, we had no wars in the whole world.
What is this about even comedians? Everyone goes into sappy talking now. You know? Bro, I can talk about depression for 8 hours. It won't sound like I'm fucking... Did you hear what he just did? It could be better. I'm a comedian and I'm this cringe. Like, what is this? Is there something in the fucking water? What makes people like this? Right? Trump is really good at avoiding the cliche energy.
World. Because of me. I stopped a lot of wars from happening.
That makes me proud.
Right. But it's just not happening now. Right now, people are dying in Ukraine because we had an incompetent president. If we had a president that knew what the hell he was doing, Ukraine would have never happened. Israel would have never happened. All those people that are dying on both sides, that would have never happened. Afghanistan, people falling off airplanes from think of that, from 3,500 feet above the ground, 3 times the height of the Empire State Building, off the side of the airplane. All of this horrible stuff would have never happened. Inflation would have never happened because that was caused by energy and the stupid energy. So, look, we love our country, and it's had moments of greatness, but I think it's a declining. It's so sad what's happened. We're a nation in decline, and we can't let it be decline. I'll give you an example. We're going to lose our monetary base very soon because countries are going off the dollar. I'm going to get them back on the dollar. I'm going to say you got to go back on you're not going to do any business with you got to do it. But I do think this, where I really agree with you, we have tremendous potential, and I say it. Make America great again. And I just want to, I would like to have it. I used to have something, I was going to use it, and I didn't use it because the country started to do badly. CAG, not MAGA, CAG. I never liked the word CAG, but it was Keep America Great. You like that better.
I like this.
But see, I couldn't use it because we had so many problems. So I want to say,
it also sounds like that other word.
It doesn't work as well. Look, there's never going to be another MAGA. I don't know. I came up with a phrase that just turned out to be MAGA. No, it's the greatest movement, political movement in the history of our country. And these are people that really love our country and they want it to be great. And we're going to make it great again. That was what I would like to do, is make this country so great, better than what you're even thinking. And you are. I mean, I love your attitude because I think that's the way you should be.
I think that's, sorry, there's one thing I want to give you, a rumor I'd like to give you a chance to dispel, and one question, if you have time, I'd like to ask selfishly. Rumor, the far left, I think, says this thing that, if Donald Trump wins, he's never going to cede power. Then they have some clip of you saying, just vote for me one time, you won't have to vote again. I don't believe this is true. I want to give you a chance to publicly say that's nonsense, just so you can publicly speak to any moderates out there.
So what I said, Christians tend to vote at a very low percentage for some reason, and so do gun owners. Would you believe it? The NRA, gun owners tend not to vote. Maybe it's a rebellious thing, I don't know.
Maybe.
I said, look, our country's in big trouble, really big trouble with the border, with all the problems. We can solve the problem. But vote this one time. After that, we're not going to need it. This is the most important election in the history of our country. Vote for this most important election. And then if you don't want to vote, we're going to have elections, but you don't have to vote because it's going to go along swimmingly.
That's how I interpreted it.
That's how they interpreted it too.
They know what
you got to vote this time because we can't wait 4 years. Because you know what? In another 4 years, like we've just had with this clown that's a president, that's just a clown, a foolish man. Don't forget, he was a stupid man 25 years ago. He was never a smart man. He's run many times. Isn't it amazing? He's run many times, and he gets it when he's in serious decline, okay? But anyway, so everybody knows that. And that's what I meant by it. It means we got to fix it. And then it's going to work beautifully. It's going to run beautifully. We're going to have elections every 2 years, and every 4 years it's going to be great.
I just want to give you a chance to say that to moderates. And if I could ask one question. Everybody I speak to, every race, creed, whatever, they don't just like you, they love you. And I talk to people on both sides about your policies, and a lot of people like your policies. The China tariff that's still in place right now is an example of policy that people love. I think sometimes what we love about you as comedians is you shoot from the hip, but then that gets twisted into this rhetoric that adds gasoline onto everything. So the one thing I would like, as I think a moderate person, is maybe if you get elected, would you be a little bit more mindful of how powerful your words are for better and for worse?
I will, and I'm going to think of you every time.
Let's go. I might actually vote.
No, I understand that. Sometimes it's so could you be a little bit more, but you're doing a lot of things and you're solving a lot of problems. I stopped wars that nobody will ever know about, they won't write about, but countries that were fighting each other and didn't affect us much, but they did business with us. I called up 2 countries that have fought for thousands of years, killing each other for years. And I said, you guys are at it again. I heard it was going to start up. I stopped it when I first came in. I said, listen, here's the story. If you go to war with each other, I could give you the details, but I don't even want to bother because it's nice now. I said, you're not going to do any more business with the United States.
Listen, read this. Zherka, this is your average Christian. Zherka, where should we draw the line from gaining knowledge to going against God? Like how shrooms are evil, but reading isn't. Reading is evil. The Bible says be wise as serpents. Read, bro. What the fuck?
United States, I'm going to cut you off 100%. And if you do get through, I'm going to charge you 200% tariffs. You won't be able to survive. So work it out. Work it out. You know, it was a country that split, and they've been fighting for years. The two halves, I think like thousands. I get a call, and I forget about it. But I had a rough call with them. And I said, I'm going to charge you tariffs, and you're going to be cut off. No more business. And if they don't have the United States, it's a problem. And we have to keep it that way. We have to keep our country strong so we can do this. I mean, if our country is weak, we don't have that. You know, if we keep getting weaker and weaker, which is happening, we're not going to let that happen. So I get a call 2 days later. Sir, we've worked it all out. Thank you very much. And I go about my business. I save thousands of lives, hundreds of thousands of lives. They've been killing each other for years, for centuries. And I saved thousands of lives. And nobody writes about it. Many people don't even know that's the reason, you know, things are good. And I had it out with them. I said, you guys are crazy. You do that, no more doing business with the United States. You're cut off 100%. You're dead. You're not going to do 10 cents worth of business. And I even said the tariff thing, but the first was actually even more powerful. And that's it. I forget about it. I go about doing my business. 2 days later, I said, congratulations. So what, on what? So-and-so and so-and-so. They're not going to have a word. They made peace. I've done so many things like that. And none of them,
hit the news
most
cycle.
of them aren't.
None of them are noticed.
No, most of them aren't really known. You know, I've made countries do things for us because they were treating us unfairly. And I've gotten things for our country that nobody else, I really think nobody else could have done. But I enjoy doing it for our country. And you know, just to get back to where you originally started, I want to make America great again. I want to make it so great that people won't question it, so that people can say what you just said, that, no, it's great. I don't want to have a question. Why should I or anybody else say, no, it's not great anymore? I don't want to be in that position. I think I want to make it so that when you ask a question like that, we can say, well, it's a great, great country. We love our country, but we can do a couple of little things.
I think we need that.
I'll put that in our, we want to put that in our basket.
I love that. And, well, first of all, thank you so much. I would be remiss to not even bring this up. You've said that you want to have peace in these places, not just Russia and Ukraine, it's obviously the Middle East. I know that is a very tough task. I don't think maybe you get enough credit for what you accomplished in your administration, accomplished with the Abraham Accords.
The Abraham Accords, and they did nothing. Again, Iran was willing to do a deal. I would have had a deal with Iran within 7 days after the election. I actually said, let's delay it till after the election because I was sure we were going to win the election. But things happened. You know, COVID happened.
Of course, there's a lot of things going on.
It was a mess.
But still, I think it's something that a diplomacy out in that region that hasn't existed prior. Is that something I would imagine that would be at the forefront of this next administration?
You know, there are great philosophers that said the world will end in the Middle East. We're not going to let that happen. You've heard that expression. They said the world will end someday in the Middle East. We're not going to let that happen. Okay.
Well, listen, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. President. I really appreciate it. Guys,
thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That was awesome.
Well, what'd you think of that? That was really something. That was really, wow. It's not the same Trump. It's like this. A lot of yapping. A lot of yapping there.
This inflation thing's a big deal. So in the first 90 days, the strokes that you make to change the economy when you're elected, That's pretty dramatic.
I believe I'll be able to get energy down to 50% of what it is right now within a period of less than a year.
I know small businesses are where jobs come from. When you guys in government can take your hands off of small business, we're able to employ people and change things. So how can you help small businesses?
You have to love what you do. If you don't love what you do, it's not going to work. It's the largest tax cuts in the history of our country. That's why we became so successful.
You think we can do that again?
Yeah, I think we can go lower. If I don't turn my head at the exact 90-degree angle, if I was a little off, I'm not doing this very nice interview with you.
I hear you're going back to Butler and finish the speech.
I am. I'm going to say...
Hey guys, Dave Ramsey here with The Ramsey Show. If you don't know what The Ramsey Show is, it's a show about life, about money, about relationships. It's not a show about politics. We specifically, over the years, have tried to remind you over and over again that what happens in your house is more important for your success than what happens in the White House. We also realize that this election is a really important time right now. The people are really looking at what's happening. There's a real divisiveness in the air, a lot of anger in the air. So our team reached out to Vice President Harris's team about the opportunity to sit down with her for a long-form interview, and reached out to President Trump's team about the opportunity to sit down for a long-form interview with him and to talk about ideas, talk about what's going to happen, not what has happened, and not about personalities and not about name calling, because both sides are pretty good at all of that stuff. And the fact that I sit down with either one of these candidates is going to piss some of you off, and frankly, I'm perfectly fine with that. It's something I wanted to do, and I felt like it was something we needed to talk about. So I find myself sitting here in Trump Tower, getting ready to interview President Trump for a few minutes. I think you're going to find this really interesting. So, President Trump, thanks for taking time to sit down with us.
Thank you.
Honored to
very
be
much.
with you. Good to hang out with you. As you know, we do a show called The Ramsey Show and talk to regular folks every day, calling in most of the time with financial trouble, sometimes with financial victories, stuff we've taught them to do, the basic grandma's common sense stuff.
Right.
And that audience that's going to be watching this is, they're not concerned with a lot of things, but they are concerned with $8 eggs, $5 gas, 7% interest rates, and a house they can't afford with wages not going up as fast as house prices. This inflation thing's a big deal. So in the first 90 days, the strokes that you make to change the economy when you're elected are a big deal. What's the first things you're going to do on that?
Well, in terms of inflation, you're right. And it's almost inflation over the economy, if you want to really know, because people are getting wiped out like never before. I think it's the highest inflation we've ever had. They say it's the highest in 48 years. I think it's the highest ever. There's never been any mess like this, and it's because of what they did with energy. Also, then they topped it with spending with money, that trillions and trillions of dollars that they didn't need, that's being just wasted. But the first thing you have to do is get the energy down. If you get the energy down, other things are going to follow. You want to get the interest rates down too. And interestingly, even interest rates are going to follow energy, because it's going to take that burden off the shoulders of the economy and off the shoulders of inflation itself. And we are going to drill at a level that you haven't seen since, let's say, 4 or 5 years ago. But even more so, we would have been so dominant by this point. If you remember, when you go back to the beginning of this really failed administration that we're in right now, what they did was they turned off the energy. They turned off everything that I had.
So you turned back on the Keystone. You're going to turn back on the drill baby drill line in the in your acceptance speech at the convention.
It says it all. You know, I'd like to use another line, but there's no line that's better. And we're going to drill baby drill. But the fact that they turned it off, and then the energy, if you look back at the very initial period of their administration, the numbers started going through the roof, the energy numbers. Inflation was good. And then they went back to Trump, where they're trying to equal it. And it kept it bad as opposed to horrific. And it's been really bad. And the energy has been very expensive, but nothing like it could have been. So they went back to Trump type things. But we would have been now 3 to 4 times more. We would have been dominating the entire world on energy. We have more than anybody else, as you've heard me say, but as you also know.
Right.
We have, I call it liquid gold. We have more liquid gold under our feet than anybody else, actually by far. We would have dominated. We would have been taking care of Europe. We would have been taking care of Asia. We would have been taking care, you know, Anwar in Alaska is the biggest find anywhere in the world. It could be as big as Saudi Arabia. And I got it. Ronald Reagan couldn't get it. Nobody could get it. I got it. It was done, ready to start. And when these people came in, they turned it off. They terminated it. Nobody could believe it.
I don't know if people realize that, you know, 10 to 15% of the entire economy is energy, and it weaves its tentacles through everything else. So $5 gas affects the bread truck who's delivering the bread, and that affects the cost of the bread then. And so getting that plentiful changes everything.
So I have a little thing that I've been saying lately, because I think it's easily achievable. You know, we pay very high energy costs, and especially now, but we're paying very, very high. I believe I'll be able to get energy down to 50%, 50% of what it is right now within a period of less than a year.
Wow.
That's pretty good. It's going to happen fast, okay? It's going to happen fast.
Well, what are you going to do to do that? What causes that?
They're going to drill. They're going to frack. They're going to do things that they have tremendous
So taking the regs off, taking the regulation
Yeah,
off.
we have to. They put them back on. They put regulations back on. That areas that have no environmental real meaning, they don't let them drill. They're taking leases away, government leases that you're hearing about.
Huh? Look at this fucking guy. Yeah. If you look closely on that bookshelf back there, you will notice some Masonic instruments right here, including the horse.
I think we can get energy costs down to half of what they. If we do that,
that's pretty dramatic.
Everything, all of those inflated prices are going to come down with it.
I think the other piece of that, and I know he was part of your administration, and you and I were talking before we turned the cameras on, that we have a mutual friend in Art Laffer.
Oh, he's
and I know
great.
he helped a little bit with the tax code in the last administration. And I personally have experienced the Laffer curve, that lower taxes causes increased revenues to the federal government because it heats up the economy. And I'm a small business guy. When you lower my taxes, it doesn't mean I put it in my pocket. It means I hire people.
Right.
And so talk about lowering taxes in the first year of your administration.
Yeah, you probably saw my.
I think that
yes or no question.
I think that a person who is assigned male at birth, I don't think they
Assigned male at birth, so people are not male at birth.
I think that a person.
See, your evidence that college is a scam, my friend.
So what do you say? In some cases, women with IUDs are murderers?
Of course not. They're not murderers.
Wait, what the hell? Dean was with Charlie Kirk?
So what's the difference between an IUD killing a conceived zygote and like a mother going to Planned Parenthood and killing the fetus in her womb?
That was actually the best point somebody made.
It's not about the cells.
No,
It's not about. No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking.
Want to say it one more time?
No, I'm speaking.
Hello, everyone. I am Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, and
See, women like that just need to be like, it should be legal for us to do this to their face. Just grab them right here and be like, actually, bitch, I'm speaking. Yeah. Yeah. Run on that. Run on that, motherfucker.
And I am surrounded by 20 woke college kids. My first prompt is, abortion is murder and should be illegal. All right.
Can I?
Wait, so what do they win? Why are they running for the chair? Like, what do you win for speaking?
Okay, hello, what's your
Hi,
name?
Juliana.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Can
you.
we get our terms right first?
Yeah.
Okay, abortion is the forcible ending of the viability of a being in utero, otherwise known as a fetus. Do we agree that's what abortion is?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, great. And then murder is the intentional taking of life, different than killing or sudden death. So murder would be the intent, with intent, taking another life. Do we agree with that?
Okay.
Okay, and then we agree that murder in general in society should be illegal.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So yeah, no, I do want to preface that I'm a Catholic.
Okay.
So I think one really important thing that the Bible says is to not judge. And just going back to the topic, I think there's a big difference between, you know, cells in utero than a living, breathing, existing being. And while I do believe it's murder, and that's just my personal belief, right? I don't believe in telling people what to do with their bodies. That's not up to me, and it's not up to us as well as Christians
But
to judge.
should we prevent murder in society?
For sure, yeah.
Then
I
it should
mean,
be illegal.
but I think that it's really different, right? Because, you know, these people aren't.
Sorry, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Okay, what's your name?
Naima.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, can I just ask, at how many weeks do you think that a fetus is viable?
Well, viability and moral worth are two different things.
No, but I'm asking you, at how many weeks do
Well,
you think
at
a
about
fetus
20
is viable?
weeks, a baby can survive outside of utero.
So it's actually 24 to 26
Well, it's
weeks?
20. The youngest ever in a NICU unit actually happened in San Diego, not far from here, and survived at 20 weeks.
Okay, so under Roe v. Wade, 93% of abortions happened in the first 13 weeks of pregnancy. That's 93% of the abortions happened well before a fetus is technically viable as a form of life.
Let's go into viability. So what is it about, let's say, a 6-week baby that has a heartbeat, its own DNA, fingerprint, brain waves, that is less moral worth than an 88-year-old right now with dementia in a home down the street? That person requires assistance, requires help. Why is it that the 6-week baby is of less moral worth?
Well, first of all, it's not a baby, it's a fetus.
Well, what does fetus mean?
A fetus is in utero.
What does fetus mean in Latin?
What the f? I'm sorry, is this
It means little human being.
Ooh, his smile is very creepy. Okay.
Smiling is creepy?
No, your smile specifically.
Got it.
But
what the fuck? What the fuck was that? How are you gonna just take that, bro?
Fetus mean?
A fetus is in utero.
What does fetus mean in Latin?
What the f? I'm sorry, is this
It means little human being.
Ooh, his smile is very creepy. Okay.
Yo, what the fuck?
Smiling is creepy?
No, your smile specifically.
Got it.
But let's go back.
What the fuck, bro? You just gonna take that, bro?
We're losing track here.
No, but is it, what species is the fetus?
The fetus is not a species yet. It's technically classified as a parasite until it is viable.
So,
no, I want to talk to you about something very quickly.
I can't let you get past that. Are you saying a baby is a disease or a tumor?
A parasite is not a disease and a tumor. Those are not the same thing. A parasite is defined as something that cannot survive outside of its host. A baby, before it is viable, cannot survive outside of a woman's womb.
Got it. So let's...
Everyone who feels emotional with this topic aborted something. That's why they get so angry. That's why they dedicate their whole life to it. It means more to them than anyone else.
Let's extrapolate that.
It is not a living
No matter
organism.
what side
are
you're on.
old people with Alzheimer's and dementia that are...
If you obsess over this topic, it's like, whoa, what do you got? What do you got in your closet, bro?
Being assisted every
Is it
day.
a
Are they
dead baby?
parasites?
No, they're not parasites. They're human beings who are on the brink of death.
Got it. So
These people need to forgive themselves, okay? And just move on. You know what the greatest thing on earth is realizing you're wrong, forgiving yourself for being wrong, and moving the fuck on.
They're not going to be able to survive.
My 4-month-old that requires mom's breast milk and requires daily changes and feedings cannot survive without its own.
Okay, let's do it. Charlie Kirk wife. He better be married, right? Yeah, he's a good Christian. What the fuck is this? Yo! What the fuck is going on? He got black. What the fuck is going on? Dude! Stop it. This is better. Open. Here's the non-propaganda. Listen, bro. I'm just gonna say it. I don't want to sound like a Ryder. I know he doesn't like our part of the internet that much. He's coming around, though. I've seen clips where he was like 10% based. He's better than her. That's a feat in itself. Yo, what the fuck? Why is... Okay, that's a way better picture. My bad. She looks totally great there. Charlie! So what does she do? It's like all the good women are... I'm gonna say it. This guy in chat said not bad. He's a fucking millionaire, rock star, famous dude. Come on, dude. He's not the worst guy in the world. So you guys just shit on the boys too much, I think. You guys are like instinctively... I'm not shitting on her for her looks. But yes, I am. Maybe I just have weird taste. Look, man, here's the truth. I love that it's a white family. I love that. I've always loved seeing that. That's a great thing to see. You know, I don't know why I'm nitpicking so much. I know why I'm nitpicking so much, because whether I go to this US or any other country on earth, I walk into Walmart and I see, I'm gonna just say it, Charlie Kirk is a Chad, right? I don't give a fuck what you guys say, right? Millionaire, status, tall. Yeah, that's a Chad. I don't give a fuck, bro. Your bar is too high. This is a Chad in the world of fucking nobodies, okay? That's a fucking Chad. He's social. His DMs are full. He's a Chad. You know, not that kind of Chad you guys like. You guys like Wolverine. But Google what Hugh Jackman's been up to. I'll show you Chad. Yeah, he's a total Chad. And to me, it always, look, I love seeing a white family, but it always, and here's the gift, it always feels like the man is being robbed. Tell me, is that a psychological issue I have, or is it just the spirit of the times that, you know, when I look at famous people in the past, intellectuals, philosophers, you know, not the incel ones, like the ones that got married and stuff, a lot of their wives were ugly too. And then I see a lot of like Trump types who, Trump's chicks were kind of, I don't like Melania. You know, I get a lot of hate for this. I think she's like she could be a normal lady. I don't know anything about her, but aesthetically, I don't like the looks. And I'm not even being that picky. Trump's first wife, I think this one was in total. Wait, what? Who the fuck? She ugly too? What?
Bobby donated $5. Why hello there, Carl Zherka Young, what a great smile you have today, you cut tire patootie. My question is, what is your favorite breakfast meal? Mine is an esoteric sandwich.
Breakfast. The meal of faggots. Listen, if you wake up early in life, if you go to gym early and you eat breakfast and you're like, you've seen all the early commercials, McDonald's commercials, the morning, all that shit, you're a fucking faggot, okay? This last year, first time I started waking up early, and I don't even like it like this. I don't know why it's like this. All I know is I'm sleeping really well. That's all I care about, and I've never monitored my sleep before, just this year, you know, and it's the best year financially. It's like, I'm fucking crushing it. Sleep is important. Sleep is everything. Sleep is more important than hard work, okay? Because if you're working hard and you're not getting the adequate recovery in the astral realm, you're going to have haunting dreams and projections and 2D images that terrify you without you knowing what they are. You just forget the dream and you're just going to be anxious all day. Okay, this photo, that's not bad at all for like back then. Because have you noticed that, and this is like an intro, I'm not going to pretend I know why. I see a lot of these YouTubers in the intellectual space pretend they know why, but women have gotten a lot more attractive as men have become a lot more simpier. Women, as they got money and more energy and attention put onto them, they've never been more attractive in the history of ever than this year. And no one understands why. And it's because, I don't know why. I'm not going to pretend to be a genius, but here's my take on this. Have you noticed most women, even the good ones nowadays, are all pretending to be the anima? They all role play being the anima, the male soul. So they don't actually ever form a bond that they've seen in the movies. They play this character of themselves where, hey, look, my man finds me attractive. I'm playing the character of being attractive. I'm playing his fantasy. I'm playing this trad wife or whatever the fuck, and she's playing this character that's not all her. Always. She never takes a break from it. She doesn't even know another way to live. Right? This is why if girls can make guys laugh, they're so big. Like, guys love those kind of chicks. Like, oh my God, she actually did something funny. She said something racist. Oh my God, right? Because that's like out of that I'm the perfect woman anima role. And it's interesting because the red pill side won't admit it, but as we've gone more to the extremes where men are either super simp or in jail locked up for being badass, men have gone really hardened and masculine, right? But the interesting thing is there's still a lot of attention on men, a lot of energy on men, but men have actually gotten uglier. That's the scary thing, is that men have gotten a lot uglier from this spirit of the times. Like, look in the 1950s. I know that, like, our peak men, our taller men, are the Zherka types. Yeah, we dominate. We're way better than anyone in World War II. Those guys were 5'2". They're not attractive to God's eye. You know, God is like, what the fuck? You're 5'2". But yeah, when you look at the men, they haven't leveled up that much, unless we're looking at the top of the pyramid. And then, yeah, they're pretty attractive, right? But the women have become a lot more. Either illusions have gone up, even their looks that are not illusions have gotten up. Or maybe that is illusion. Who knows, right? I'm not going to be like those bitter red pill guys who just won't admit it. Women have gotten a lot more attractive as they got a lot more lonely. And I'm not talking about women who are single. I'm talking about the lonely woman that's married, but she still feels alone, right? And that's, people don't realize that a man's biggest fear for marriage is, it's not actually him being cucked and her leaving him. His biggest fear is she stays the whole 50 years without even being attracted to him. That's a bigger fear. That's because it's like she's the constant reminder that your soul didn't unfold, right? Because it sounds crazy, but beyond being intellectual, beyond being all these other things, and these things go into what I'm about to say, but the one thing you have to become is from a metal to a magnet, and like, you have to be attractive. Nothing else makes sense for the man and the woman. This is why Kamala and Trump are obsessed with their looks. How did I look when I was talking about this? Did I sound crazy here? You have to be attractive to win. It's always been like this. You have to even throw the spear in an attractive way. If you attack someone and you say you're a fucking faggot, you have to say it with conviction, right? Everything you do must be attractive, right? But here's the weird thing is, the more attractive that the women's side has gotten, the more they've repelled men. And it's because there's an illusion with being an attractive person. For example, why are most average people do get on along with each other, but attractive people come with this center point of consciousness, their ego. It's refined, you know. And the ego, you got to feed the ego experiences, or else it'll team up with the shadow and lash out and destroy your life, right? But now check this out. These people with these overdeveloped egos, they have more voices in their heads telling them, dump this bitch. And that's unacceptable. That is a curse. I don't know why people say ugly people are cursed. Excuse me, mid people, right? There's no such thing as ugly people. There's no such thing. Okay, it's just mid people and good looking people, right? God don't make no ugly. Those are people not trying, right? I can literally grab any guy off the street and make him mid within 3 months of gym, dressing up, and talking different. Like, it's so fucking easy. But yeah, something strange has happened where as women leveled up their beauty, they became very alone, very hard to relate to. And that's usually for like, I know no one gives women advice because they're going to do whatever they want. But if there was ever genuine advice to give them, it's a guy falls for you when he relates to you. So when a woman you're dating reminds you of your uncle, mom, cousin, brother, or dad for one split second is when you're bonding with her. I know it sounds crazy, but look into your past. It's real. The psychological takes I have are perfect, right? They're perfect. Those are the moments where she looks like a real object to you and a real object of your desire, because you see her up until 70 years old when you relate to her. The less you relate, the less you're going to be into actually bagging that bitch. And bitches don't realize this, right? Like, some rippers get it. They know how to fake that. But most chicks don't realize this. They're always playing the anima. They're not playing themselves. And it's like the self is attractive, right? When people say from the bottom of their fucking soul what they're thinking, the world sees them as ugly. But when they say it without giving a fuck, everyone loves them, especially women, right? And I do wonder what it is about, what is it with millionaire guys? And I hate how this is like a Twitter war between the feminists and my side. It's not a war. Everyone agrees millionaire men that are chads and tall always get the short end of the stick. Now, she could be a great woman and all that, but that's not the topic. We're not here for that. We're saying a millionaire deserves something hotter. So is it actually like every time we Google this, we saw that comedian, Andrew Schulz's wife, Charlie Kirk's. Look, this is just unfair. Yeah, this is seriously unfair. Look. This is unfair. He's a famous billionaire. Bro, he's got $50 million. Comedy pays. And this is just unfair to me. This is like, why is it always... what is this? On second thought... yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but every time I Google... Now check this out. First wife. No. First wife. There was a babe. He had a babe. What happened to her? What the fuck? Oh, right, because... oh, it's a different age range. Did women actually look like this back then? That's a billionaire's chick? Okay, maybe it's not this one. I'm thinking of someone else. Let's try the second one. Come on, second one. What's $1 billion get you? Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay. I don't know about $1 billion though. See, I'm always curious about this shit, like, because Trump's the kind of guy who talks about that stuff. He goes, $1 billion, $1 billion, I'm a billionaire, and that's what $1 billion buys you. That's the kind of box $1 billion buys you. That's a really good photo. Oh my God. That's not bad at all. This is the one. This is the one. It's too bad we're vampires and we got to switch loadouts, right? You're getting a little old. We got to switch you out. God, I hate that. That joke gets me in more trouble than anything I say. That's like the number one thing chicks ask about. They're like, you really like young? I go, no, I like this. I like this one on the screen. I still don't think she's worth $1 billion fucking dollars. Who's that? Mary Morgan? Listen, I'm not gonna lie, bro. He fucking fumbled. Melania's not better than this. Although she does have that kind of look that it's like she's like those women who look 30 when they're 20. Right? That's only cool if you're me, bro. Oh, damn. And this guy's giving it they're like some billionaire. You know how they're obsessed with power? He's just like, not to be a creep, but like, what do you think it's like? Well, that's embarrassing. Mortified. Yeah, I don't like this one, She might be a nice lady and stuff. I just don't. The aesthetics are not there for me at all. Never were. This one, though, total smoke show. That's not the same person. His piercing Aryan energy, bro. This one I like a lot. Don't know what it is, but I like this. Oh my god, this is the one he had Ivanka with. Looks like Ivanka. That's a horrible picture. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, what's this one's name? I like this. Grab them by the what? They let you do it to them. No, that's Tiff. We don't like Tiff. That's not. Oh my god, Tiff is the. I don't know the family tree as well as you guys. No, not bad at all. I don't know if it's $1 billion. $1 billion. Look at what $1 billion gets you. That's a great photo of Melania. What's the second wife's name? The second wife's a smoke show. Like, look at this, bro. I mean, it's not $1 billion. I don't like this vampire look too. When they're too pale with the red lipstick, but that's a great photo. Yeah, they look like class here. I like this. Let's do it. No, now. What's it? Marla Maples. Now. Oh wow! It got better. What's her net worth? Yeah, Ronaldo's. Let's see. This is what I like about this dude, bro. You guys can call him a homo all you want, but what the hell? His is not bad. She worked at a Gucci shop, right? Yeah, that's great. I feel like does she weigh? It throws me off when they weigh more than the man. I'm like not used to where I'm from. The guy is usually 3 times bigger than the girl. We have like big dudes here. He looks like 100 pounds less than her here. Total smoke show. Yeah, that's what $1 billion gets you. All right, okay. I still don't think it's. Actually, I could simp here. He's doing really good for the boys. Like, that's a horrific body in my opinion. It's this chick got the worst body on earth. I mean, for a bit, dude, come on, you can get in more shape than that. Like, But face carries. Face is the most important, so who cares? I mean, is it really though? This guy has to be straight. I don't know any straight dude that moves like this. I don't know any straight dude who always looks perfect. He has to be though, isn't he? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, not bad. I'm not really liking that flatness on the forehead here. It's good. It should be okay. That's better. I'm kidding. He's representing for the boys. He's 100%, right? I don't think any woman deserves this kind of wealth. You can't just you marry into that kind of wealth. That's crazy. But he's representing for the boys. Like, he's making me want to kick a ball and work harder. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Messi's. I like this. They're cute. Good for him. I don't know about a billion though. Okay, that's better. Yeah, okay, I like this. They're cute. They're a cute family. I don't know about a billion though. Actually, yeah. Yeah, this autistic fucking guy. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is the only one. Are we crazy? Yo, this one, screenshot me with them. This is fucking, that's what $1 billion, I want to be a billionaire all of a sudden. It's not bad. Oh, bony. I like that. I like that. Yo! He's... I feel like we're getting younger here. Whoa. Uh-oh. She's turning into the troll face. I don't know what it is. She's turning into... Hold on. Look at this. No, I'm not doing it. I'm too old for this shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bust inside. Bust inside. How do we get here?
Is my 4-month-old
Oh,
parasite.
from Charlie
Your baby
Kirk.
can breathe on its own.
Yo, this chick is not it, bro. Like, I hate confident, ugly people. I'm gonna get piercing up here, so you look harder until you find me pretty. Like, you gotta find something. Oh my god.
Your baby can drink water from its mouth to its stomach.
But it cannot.
Your baby
can
can
it
eat
hunt?
food.
Can it gather? Can it reason?
But that's not what qualifies something as being a
okay, so
living organism. Being
let's
a
get
living
back to
organism
terms.
simply means, can you survive outside of a womb, outside of your host?
Got it. So I just want to make sure I'm clear. Why does that then equate?
People think the right-wing position is to tell her why she's wrong, but the right-wing position is don't even argue. They shouldn't be allowed to speak to you. That's the actual. This is what I mean by it's all a psyop, man. They're like teaching you to argue with like ugly black chicks.
It's a moral.
If you're gonna argue with a black chick, find Beyonce and do that ritual she loves to do. That
Viability.
Chair dance.
It equates to scientific viability.
Why? Under what standard?
Because it is not alive, and you
It
are
was right in
advocating
front
for
of
the
our
rights
eyes.
of something that is not technically a life,
Got it. So what?
Got
is
it.
something
while
that has a-
sacrificing the needs of the human woman who is alive.
Got it. So, but a mom can survive.
Yes.
Nick is debating her on Sunday. Oh, I feel bad for Nick, dude. I feel like it's a setup. I don't know why, but anytime it's 10 ops in one room and one Nick, I feel like it's a setup, right?
Without the baby in her,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yes.
The baby cannot survive without the mom.
Yes.
But a mom cannot survive without her lungs. So it's not her body, it's in her body. It's not
Yeah,
her
I
DNA,
know.
so it's not her choice. So it's a,
It actually is directly her DNA.
it's
It is 100%. It's 50% of her DNA.
half her DNA. He's gonna win, I'm telling you. This could take a while.
Okay, first of all,
Do we have our terms correct? We agree?
Actually, no. So first of
Okay,
all,
got it.
I'd like to refine our terms. I
Got
have
it.
2 points to bring up after that, though.
Yo, this is the Jack Chad. What happened to your muscle, bro?
So you define murder as like intentionally like killing a human being.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a very poor way to define murder, because if someone were to like break into my home and point a gun at the heads of me and everybody I love, and I intentionally kill them to prevent them from from killing my family, I don't think I murdered them, right? So I would define murder as the unjustified termination of a human life.
You're making a good point. Let me further clarify that. So self-defense is
Right.
very warranted.
Exactly, right?
But I can see where you're going to go with how that has to go with abortion, but we can go down that journey in a second.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I kind of do want to give you my argument insofar as why I'm pro-choice, why I think it's justified. But first, I think that, you know, your position is quite absurd, right? Because you're saying that it is murder to kill a human being, right?
Chad
at any
on
point in
Chad
development,
violence.
especially when it's in the mother's womb. My question to you would be, well, does this make women with IUDs murderers? Because it is the case that in some scenarios, an IUD will allow for conception to occur, meaning there's a unique human life there, but it will prevent its
Any woman who has an IUD is a total fucking whore.
implantation, intentionally killing it.
Well, no, preventing implantation is not necessarily the same thing as terminating a fertilized egg. For example, if you take Plan B, again, it's not the same thing. Preventing the production of progesterone is not the same thing as terminating a being.
He's a 9 monkey. Damn, he's gonna go far in life. That's an intelligent fake ass fuck.
That has been fertilized. You do not know for a fact that the egg has been fertilized. You do not know that when you have an IUD.
Okay, yeah,
Do you?
so preventing fertilization or implantation to the uterine lining is killing a conceived zygote. So what happens? A sperm goes into the egg, right? The egg becomes fertilized. It's a conceived zygote. In some cases, it will prevent the implantation of the conceived zygote, killing the conceived zygote.
In some cases, correct.
So what do you say in some cases, women with IUDs are murderers?
Of course not. They're not murderers. We do not know for a case. That's like saying that.
So
everyone
what's
that
the
takes-
difference between an IUD killing a conceived zygote and like a mother going to Planned Parenthood and killing the fetus in her womb?
Well, so you're asking two separate things. If they knew for certain, to be more clear, that I have a fertilized egg and I'm going to take a drug to prevent that fertilized egg from attaching to their uterine wall, then yes, that is an act of killing or murder, of course.
Okay, so do you think all murderers should go to jail?
Do I think all murderers should go to jail? I mean, on third degree murder. However, no, I don't think women that got abortions or had IUDs should go to jail, because I think that they have been deceived by mass culture and mass propaganda. Secondly, the people who should go to jail are the abortionists, who are the ones that have been putting the abortion pill, the ones that have been doing procedures, the ones that have been going into the third trimester and breaking babies' backs and inserting them with syringes while the babies are crying and suffocating, being born alive, and then being dead on the operating table.
Okay.
That is who should go to jail.
Oh.
That was actually the best point somebody made.
We'll have to
I know.
Dean, come on, Dean. Oh, yeah, it's crazy, bitch.
Okay, whenever I'm talking about this discussion, I always go to the question of...
Bro, look at society, bro. Just the average people. They look fucking out of place. They look like mushrooms growing out of the ground. What happened to people, man?
What about in the case of the mother, when her life is in danger? Because I'm a big believer. I don't know. I'm still iffy on if I think it's or if it's murder or not. But even so, I mean, I don't want to say murder is justified. Guys, wait, let me just get this one point and then you can vote me out. Give me 1 second. Say the mother gets pregnant and she knows that if she gives birth, she's going to die. She has some kind of health complication. Then what do you do in that case?
Section.
I don't know what that means.
It's a C-section. They
Oh,
do.
What a dumb bitch, man. Why you chose to go on that?
Guys, wait, hold on. Just give me 1
Right,
second.
they
1
go
second.
right. They go right below.
Yo, you're too cute for this, bitch. Get the fuck off the show. Okay? You're mid.6 genetics. They're just not for debating.
The belly button, and they deliver the baby, and after she doesn't have to give birth. It's technically birth, but it's much safer. So that's actually safer than an abortion procedure. Sorry, Lily.
She's afraid of the black guy.
How are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
Deedon.
Nice to
meet you. I
So
would say with
good.
abortion, I think.
Imagine you said that thing you said about abortion, Charlie. That's that shit I don't like. No.
It's very complicated, but I think the issue that I have, primarily with your stance of being pro-life, that there's no nuance. There's women who are being forced to travel hundreds of miles to access abortion care, even in cases of rape in certain states that they're not giving any sort of allowance for that. And I think, you know, a lot of people who are pro-life, they say that they're pro-life, but I feel like they're really pro-birth because with firearms, the United States has some of the highest firearm deaths out of OECD nations, right? And we can acknowledge that that's for children who are actually living and breathing. So I
kind of miss when they were criminals.
Like abortion while you're in some sort of. So that's the life of the
when they're
4,000.
This is just a waste of your genetics, bro. You should be robbing, looting, and killing. That bitch won.
Hello.
I just want to clarify, the thing that you're aiming for is less abortion, right?
Yo.
That would be what you would want, or at least no abortion.
Eventually, it's also a protection of those that can't protect themselves. But yes, and that's why after the reversal of Roe versus Wade, we saw abortions go down dramatically in Texas, Alabama, Mississippi. We saw thousands of babies that are now alive and well that are able to have amazing lives thanks to the reversal of Roe versus
Holy
Wade.
tits on all sides. Look at that.
Thousands of babies that are now alive and well that are able.
I want to grab your back. I want to grab your back because it's more legal. It's a more legal way to sexually harass you.
Able to have amazing lives thanks to the reversal of Roe versus Wade.
I don't think a lot of that is true.
Well, it is, but
it's not true because when you make abortion illegal, it doesn't actually decrease the amount of abortions that happen.
That's a nice talking point. In Texas, the numbers show differently. The birth rate has gone up.
Yeah, legal goes down, but illegal abortions still happen. Abortions still happen outside of
Oof.
whatever data you're showing.
Let's go underbite. Only chicks can get away with an underbite. Men can't.
How are you? Nice to see you.
So I just have one question.
Yo, that's a dyke, bro.
There's, like, in any case, you don't think there's any case where abortion should be legal?
I guarantee you this is Jewish.
There's a very, very rare couple cases.
Okay, so you do think that a couple cases...
Anytime the voice is like that, where it's like damaged, they're Jewish.
It is legal.
If cesarean section is not going to save the mother's life, and the mother's life is actually at risk, which is debated amongst growing numbers of OBGYNs,
Okay.
that is the only case where abortion should be
Do you
allowed.
think there should-
But people say that it is a growing consensus in the pro-life world that abortion is never medically necessary.
Okay. So if you had a daughter and she was 10 and she got raped, and she was going to give birth and she would...
I'm just not that lucky to have a daughter that age under those circumstances. I would do so good on this show. Everyone would go, what the fuck did he say? Like pure evil, right? And I would end it with, I'm actually a Christian.
But no, wait. Oh, and she was going to give birth and she was going to live. Would you want her to go through that and carry her baby?
That's awfully graphic.
But it's a real life scenario that happens to
down.
many people.
The answer is yes, the baby would be delivered.
Oh. Told you it's a base chat.
Okay, great. So that's insane.
But let me tell you why. No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. There's two ultrasounds I have. One is a baby conceived in rape. One is a baby conceived by a loving couple. Which one is which?
Oh.
Your daughter was probably hopefully conceived by a somewhat
Which person here was
loving
conceived
couple.
by? Tell me which one was conceived by.
You don't know.
Exactly, because it's all human rights
But
and it's all
that
human
doesn't
beings.
matter.
So
It's about your daughter who has to give
no.
birth to it and is going to be tortured by that
Hold
for
on
the
a second.
rest of her
You-
life.
you are
That's
not-
going to take away every
Hold on a
freedom
second.
she's ever going to have.
Hold on.
That's going to
Every
ruin
freedom.
her life. She's
You
going to
know what?
grow up and she's going to
Abortion
be
is not a
attached to another
victimless
thing.
crime. The point is how you were conceived is irrelevant to what human rights you get.
But
hold on 1 second. If a person conceives and walks down the side of the street, it's not like they don't get First Amendment rights or Second Amendment rights.
It's
or
not
Fourth
about
Amendment
that
rights.
person.
The worst thing to do to that the daughter is to then say, "Hey, we're gonna go murder the being inside of you."
They wouldn't even know. Like, listen.
They wouldn't know.
Listen.
But wouldn't it be a better story to say something evil happened and we do something good in the face of
No.
evil instead of saying we're going to do evil and then murder the being because we're going to pander to the evil? No. What makes the West great is that we do good after evil, not evil after evil.
It's not about the being in the cells.
No,
it's not about. No. I'm
I know,
speaking.
we're-
No, I'm speaking.
we're both-
No, I'm
we're both
speaking.
clumsy
No,
cells.
I'm speaking. No,
We're
I'm
both
speaking. No,
clumsy
I'm
cells.
speaking.
Okay.
No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking.
Got it.
Thank you. So it's not. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
I
the
know
person.
Imagine if you just paused and said, "Got it, whore." I'm so good at the one-liners, dude.
No, I'm talking about the person who is dealing with the pregnancy. I am
Are
not.
you telling me we can't beat on chicks? Is that what you're saying? We can't beat on chicks? We can't beat on people, human people? We can't, hey, you're a man, you're a woman, I'm an equality rights activist.
Not talking about the cells. I don't
the
care. No,
cells.
listen.
This is what good box sound like. This is the Jiren of box. Fucking Jew, bro.
Fetus, the whatever. I don't care about that right
Jewess.
now until it is formed. If there is a 5-year-old child who is pregnant and the baby is 2 weeks.
Okay, hold on. We got to change legislation for all 5-year-old children on Earth. Let's just stop right here. Right? Is there any 5-year-old children that are pregnant in this stand? We want to know what 5-year-old pregnant bitches think. This is getting a fucking Pizzagate, bro. This is getting like what is this, a black mass? What are you talking about, right? What the fuck are you talking about?
In
5-year-olds
utero.
can't get pregnant.
Actually, they have, and they have given birth.
5-year-olds
there
have
is,
given
yes.
pregnant.
No way. Which immigrant country did they get pregnant in? That's what I would ask. She would panic. She'd be like, actually, it's Guatemala.
There is one recorded case of a 5-year-old girl who gave birth.
Is that common?
Yes, it's common. 5-year-olds get sometimes, and it's
It's just dirty, Jewish.
they get pregnant. I think they should be able to have medical access to something that could save.
I would say, did you get raped when you were 5? Is that what happened? Is that why you're so emotionally invested? Right? Because if they swing on me, I go, hey, get this Jew bitch off the show, man. She's acting like a fucking nigger. Everyone would be like, cancel him. And then only Dean in there would run, no, that's Zherka, that's you're giving him what he wants. It's like he loves the world hating him, and that's how he got rich. And I just go, yeah, I don't even know if I'm right wing. I don't even know if I'm just here to watch the world burn. I would sit down and be like, listen, I'm just like you liberals. I'm all for killing babies, right? But I'm against abortion because, come on, why would you do it when they can't defend themselves? What are you, a coward? And you know, people are so dumb nowadays. They always continue the troll for me, right? Only one of them will be like, wait a minute, is he trolling? I can't. I'm in a hypnotic state where I have to debate him. Like, I've never let a guy troll me for more than like 5 seconds without me realizing. I'm like, fuck, I'm in the cobwebs. Yo, he's good. He spun a web and I'm like totally trapped in his troll. But when Zherka's on a call, I used to troll people on Twitch for 8 hours straight. non-stop. As soon as they got off my podcast, I'd run 8-hour podcasts. Ask these guys. I used to work so hard when I was like on the lesser money scale. And then as soon as the podcast would end, I'd look at my chat and be like, bro, I didn't mean any of that. Like, what the fuck? We'd like just laugh at these guys.
They've not only just their life, but like their livelihood.
How many, I'm curious.
I hope your daughter lives a very happy life and gets away from you.
Yeah, and I hope your daughter gets raped by niggers. Could you imagine if you just guns blazing, you know these pussies are good. What are they going to go? The worst thing that could happen is someone punches you. That's a 10 billion viewer clip, right? Then you're swinging on women. Now they'll do that.
Okay, so that
rage quit, bitch. Did you rage quit? You're a whore like that 5-year-old who got raped. Yo, what the fuck, man? There's this, I forgot if it was like William Blake or was it Goethe? He said, I forgot the quote, but it was you could tell a man's soul by what he you can judge a man's soul by what he finds funny. And for me, it's always this evil shit. That's why I don't like streaming. You guys make me worse of a human being, right? Like, I keep wanting to change the timer to 9/11, right? I want US to be bombed by, I'm kidding.
Is really nasty. And so her belief system, just so we're clear.
The microphones are gay.
Is that...
Come on.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's fine. I mean, it's insanely nasty, and we'll talk again. My next claim is that...
This is your Anglo-based Anglo. Okay, yeah, that was pretty nasty, and we'll talk again. Whatever. I was raised better than this. Just gonna be like this. People don't realize why God made every soul different, why he differentiated all of us, and why someone like Dionysus, who would like just roll around in mud all day and say like, just fuck it, nothing matters, bro. This, just live like an animal. This is how you're supposed to be. Even he has a role in society for pushing norms, right? He might be the extreme case and maybe not God's favorite way to live life, but he's differentiated in that way to push the people who are suffering, who have locked psyches, who are just locked. I feel so locked and I'm going crazy. And then they see someone rolling in mud and they go, you know what? Fuck it. This is some Fight Club shit. This is like, let's go do some dirty shit. And this like snap out of this programming that the government put me in, right? So every archetypal weirdo in society, God made them different for a reason. That reason might be fully exhausted and harming society, but there's a reason why they're extreme that way, right? Now, God doesn't want them to be all the way extreme where it hurts their life, but he wants them to stand out. But usually when people stand out, they crash and burn. They just have to go more and more extreme, right? That's what artists suffer from, right? We suffer from like the turning libido, that it doesn't stop. And I'm a genius. I really am.
College is a scam.
College is not a scam. You should go be a professional. What do they study nowadays? Fucking lesbian dance theory. I used to think it was a meme until it was real. I had a cousin doing not some stupid degree. I forgot what it was, but these are like these people are like $100,000 in debt watching streamers. Run.
Hello.
What's your name?
I'm Maddox. How are you doing?
Nice to meet you. Good.
So, college is a scam.
Well, let's define our terms. College being traditional four-year college.
Of course.
University, not community college or technical college.
Of course.
A scam, if we can agree on a definition, is where...
This is so gay, bro.
Should be the understanding college does those.
Is it for the better majors that may not make money? I would agree, yeah. Why would studying gender not be good for society?
Well, learning that men can give birth is not exactly a good use of time, is it?
Is that what they're teaching in college right now?
A lot of colleges, yeah. According to the Center for Disease Control, they no longer say women can give birth. They say birthing persons.
Okay.
Do you think men can give birth?
I think men can?
I feel like the right is so stupid. Like, you guys, all you do is debate all day. Men actually cannot give birth. When it's like, dude, if they're giving us crazy ways out of the system, we should be taking them, right? I'm not going to argue if men can give birth or not. I'm never going to argue. But when I want to leave work early, I go, I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant. And then I look at my boss, go like, wait a minute. If he leaves 5 hours early and he comes tomorrow and he says, no, it was a false alarm, I'm not allowed to say shit or else I look. Which phobic is? Do I look faggot phobic? And then they get stuck. And you have like so many outs in society. You have like so many, you could use that anywhere. You can get out of any situation by, you know how many times I've said to libs like, yo, I think I'm pregnant. And they go, but Zherka, you're more like a conservative temperament. Like you don't believe in that stuff. And I go, actually I do. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Give birth.
I love using their shit.
Yes or no question.
I think that a person who is assigned male at birth, I don't think they
assigned
can give birth.
male at birth, so people are not male at birth.
I think that a person.
See, your evidence that college is a scam, my friend.
College is a scam.
You're lacking in a lot of wisdom.
Well, here we can continue right now. So, gender studies. Do you think that studying gender is
low testosterone, beta energy?
Not essential. Should we not deepen our understanding
well, first of all,
of gender?
I don't think gender.
How come, like, you can tell from someone's tone of voice if they had a dad who yelled at them or not? And I've never heard the youth ever sound like me. Like, dude, I'm convinced that, like, I think fathers are in the homes for some of these white boys. It's just that fathers are, like, very soft. I guess the saddest thing would be, like, do people with soft dads do you, like, talk about it with your family? Like, do you look at your brother and say, hey, I think dad was soft? That's just, as dishonorable as that is to say, does that happen? Is it like you're not trying to insult him, but you just like, you have to get it out?
We're going to get there later. I don't think gender exists. I think that there are two sexes, infinite personalities, and no genders. However, let's get back to the core contention.
Well, can I ask my question again real quick?
Well, I'm going to get back to my core contention. A scam. So the majority of kids that go to college, if they end up getting a job at all, they end up getting a job that does not require a college degree.
Do you think that certain jobs that may not associate with a direct major can incorporate skills that you learn from a major?
Bro, my dad's so badass, dude. I said, yo, as a son, I don't ask you for much, but honestly, for the first time in my life, I'm going to ask you something. I feel like you're fat. And my dad's like, bro, you're Zherka. You literally hit fat every other season. Like, you have like a million different looks on Google. You know, like, he looked at me like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm like, I feel like you should, you know, because I know you had that injury and stuff. I feel like you could lose 30 pounds. And bro, this guy, in a matter of 2 weeks of traveling with me, we're eating all this delicious food and stuff. I'm just pigging out. And my mom, my brothers, everyone calls me and starts freaking out and yelling at me. They're like freaking out of how much weight he lost in like 2 weeks. Right? Because I was doing like hikes. I was doing a lot of crazy shit. And he'd tag along. And I'd be like, what do you can't keep up? And he'd be like, yes, I can. And yeah, everyone freaked out on me because he started looking like a big model skinny. Like, that was wild, right? I forgot that he could be like that. And because he's like coming out of injury, so I get it. And I've never seen him like with a layer of fat. That's why I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And yeah, I got kind of angry. I don't know why I got angry at that. I was like, no, not at your age. Like, we're gonna be like Chinese people, bro. You know, you're gonna be healthy, and he's super healthy. It's great. Like, we're so blessed. But my family and my mom, who doesn't really like give a shit about stuff like that much, not that much, like not for him. She's like all mad at me. She's like, what are you doing to him? And my mom's like, why don't you lose it? You know, I'm like, okay. And then I lost a bit too, but he lost a lot. And then I was like, wow, that's like really badass that I can, he didn't really get triggered, didn't give a fuck, right? He just listened to me because he's like, oh, my son's a little worried. Because, you know, I have this theory that for older cats, if you let go for a few weeks, that could turn into like years of you being off your shit, you know? Me, I'm up and down my weight. I can, you know, do whatever I want. I could jump through anything. But if I was 70, I would not get out of shape even 5 pounds over. Like that age, you got to be on point, right? I feel like the only thing I ever talk to my family about is health. Everything else, I just like tune out, leave the group chat. I'm out of here. Don't want to chill with you. And yeah, just keep everyone on point. Yeah, I've been on point for a year, right? I've been pretty perfect blood pressure for a year. I haven't had this for a while, so now I get to talk to them like that. Like, you know what I mean? And where was I going with this? Oh yeah, this guy, right? This guy at 70, he's going to be like a basket case of bad health, because he's just, look at him. He's so not manly. The aura is off. His ether, his etheric field is off.
I think I'm an econ major, and depending on what job I take in the future, I can still use the skills earned from that.
Tell me about Milton Friedman.
Tell me about Milton Friedman. He is an economist from...
How about Thomas Sowell?
Thomas Sowell.
Ludwig von Mises.
Let's talk taxes.
I'm a first year.
How about
I'd love to see you answer the gender studies question.
We will get there later. That's what psychedelics are for. Who's next?
What? Psychedelics? Why would he platform that?
Well, I think it's difficult to think about just one major, thinking about just gender studies. Like, sure, like not everyone should be a gender studies major. We need doctors, we need lawyers, we need everything. However, why does it matter if 10 people want to be a gender studies major and it matters to them? Like, not everyone can be a lawyer, not everyone can be a doctor. There needs to be some people, and you know what? Yeah, it sucks that some people do go to college and get a degree and then they end up not in a workforce for that. But I don't think that has to do with like college was a scam. It's more like maybe that just wasn't the path for them, or that life choice was just too hard to get for them. But some people are able to go to college and get a degree and use it, and that is super important, because imagine if no doctors went to college, they're just like, I think I can do it.
Well, of course, doctors and lawyers need credentialing, right? But
college.
Well, less than 5% of all people that go to college end up studying medicine or in legal. The vast majority go into soft social sciences, communications, or the humanities. So you're in college, or have been, is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you forced to take classes that you think are a waste of time?
Yeah, I'm forced.
Okay,
You know what?
Hold on. So that they're taking your money and they're forcing you, that they're a waste of time. That's kind of scammy, right?
Oh, I think that some classes.
Ooh, some. So you have to probably go in debt, right?
Depends.
Okay. Are you going into debt?
No.
Okay, well that's good.
I picked a school that actually offered me a scholarship.
Oh, so someone else is paying for your college.
Oh, I don't know. Depends on me. I mean, that's a school that wanted to give me an opportunity. But that's not what we're talking about.
Well, we're talking about the scam element, right? So you said that there are some classes that if students had to go into debt or had to pay for, would not be a good use of their time. So it's not representing students well.
Well, do you think like high school is a scam then? Because I had to pay for high school, but I'm not going to use AP US history in my psychology degree ever.
Well, I think AP US history is actually a really good use of time, knowing about your country and your history. And
but I'm not going to use that in my career. That's what we're talking about in the career path for college.
Let's go back to what I said, right? We said traditional college, right? For your college. And what a scam is, or a majority of the people that will go through the enterprise, the business, or the institution are not getting their time worth or their money worth. So therefore, I go back to my core contention, which is a majority of kids that exit college will not use their degree at all when they go to find a job.
But if you ask them, do you think college was a scam? I don't think majority of them are going to say yes. Some of them will. Some of them are going to
not everyone who's being scammed actively knows they're being scammed. People still buy erectile dysfunction drugs off the internet, and they get scammed.
Okay, that's their own personal choice, though.
Of course people have choices to be scammed. I'm not saying they don't have a choice. I'm making an observation analysis of the institution. For example, flying Spirit Airlines, kind of a scam. Okay. Should be shut down. There is some, you kind of agree. There are some things in life we have to take a step back and like, oh, the consumer is not being well served.
You want to shut down a bunch of majors in colleges that you think are scams?
No, I never said that.
So what would your proposal be to fix the scam of college?
There is no proposal. I'm simply, the contention is college is a scam.
So then what's the point of that statement?
To get you to agree.
But like, what would that do? Like, what do you want to fix in college that's going to help it not be a scam?
We can get to step interval 2 as long as you can agree that college is a scam.
No, because not for everyone. For me, I'm using a degree that's going to help people make better.
What are you studying?
Psychology and criminal justice.
Okay, so, and it's being paid for by somebody else, which is fine, that's good. So psychology and criminal justice, do you absolutely need to get a degree to be able to get into this? You do?
Yeah, I mean, like I could, I guess, study it all on my own, but it's just like makes more sense to go and have all these experiences. I'm getting like wonderful experiences, internships all through my college.
So
that's helping me go through it. No, it's just that this is a pathway that's really helping me.
So you know there's 11 million jobs open in the country right now that don't require a college degree.
Okay, then the people who want those jobs can go get those jobs. I'm not one of those people.
Do you think we push too many kids into college?
No.
Okay, so the national graduation rate is 59%. If I asked the room, everyone would agree that they know some people that went to college that did not graduate.
Yeah.
right? So we're probably sending too many kids into this institution.
But if they might have been able to do it, then like, why is it not worth it to try and to push yourself to get a better education and go further in your life?
Leaving with debt's a bad thing, right?
But some people are able to work through that, and it's like an opportunity thing.
But when an institution is multi-trillion dollars in scale, involves 23 million of our citizens every 4 years, and is not actually bettering the country. For example, if college was so great, we would see incomes going up for Gen Z and millennials. We'd see more people able to own homes. Kids wouldn't. I'm telling you, this is so ableist what you're doing, by the way. I'm telling you, right? Hello, what's your name?
Alize.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so let me start by saying, well, first of all, you said we're sending too many kids to college. Who's sending them? Who's forcing them?
Guidance counselors, parents, community.
Are they forcing them? Are they signing them up themselves?
Forcing. I never said forcing, but you can have nudging and forcing are two different things. We also subsidize college through the federal government, so you guys get subsidized interest rates.
Right.
Yeah, well, dude, the guy complaining in chat, I'm doing the best. Last time I saw complaining, I turned the whole stream off. Should I turn this shit off again? Bro, I'm not the guy, bro. This is not my job. I don't do this anymore. I'm trying to see how long I can go live just to get back into it. Because the more I get used to it, the more I'll want to be here, right? And all I need is the momentum. So don't ruin it for everyone. Yeah, I forgot. We're waiting on... What are we waiting on? Oh, no, we got canceled on, bro. We have to start finding guests. We got to start building a podcast. So it's way better when we have people to talk to. Like, that's what this whole day is dedicated to. It's just finding people, right? Well, we have a bunch of people, but we want the same as last time. I think we should have Haas back, right? Me, Haas.
Scholarships and loans. So the taxpayer is nudging students and gently and sometimes forcibly pushing them into college. And you would agree it is an expectation if you grow up in a upper middle class home to go to college. You would agree with that. So there's a societal cultural push.
I didn't grow up in an upper middle class, so.
Okay, well, but would you see it from there? Would you see how that argument is correct?
I guess there might be a pressure, but no one's sending them. You're sending yourself.
Well, of course.
Well, we're all over the age of 18, right?
Right.
When you're in college, so you're sending yourself.
Right.
But that's besides the
point.
point.
Let's be honest. I mean, that's a silly argument. Yes, they're technically sending themselves. I was just at Arizona State University move-in. Everyone had their parents there. They were co-signing on loans. They were there helping pay for stuff. Parents, the ones that are still checking in. They're the ones that largely subsidize their lifestyle. Hey, mom, can you Venmo me $3,000 so that I can go out an extra night? Yes, of course, when you're 18 years old, you're the one signing on the dotted line. But there's enormous pressure and nudging and cultural expectation that students go to college.
Right. Okay. I think the problem here is that it's up to the person. You can't just go to college and expect to come out with a degree. You have to put the work in. You have to put the work in. You have to make connections. And some people might think college is just 4 years of partying and drinking and making friends, whatever. But you have to actually put the work in. And if you put the work in, you make connections, and you can find a job right outside of college.
Well, no, not doubting that you can't find a job. It's just that 52% of them get a job that doesn't require them to get the degree.
But most jobs offer incentive pay if you have a degree. And 86% of people with a degree get paid more than people with just a high school diploma.
That's only if you count the ones at the top 10% of income earners. So not if you count humanities, not if you count people that study in the social sciences. If you count medicine or you count law, that's absolutely correct. However, the vast majority of kids that go to college are not studying medicine, law, engineering, business, finance. They're studying communications, social sciences, or humanities, which are on the lower income ladder. So as I mentioned, we have 11 million job openings in this country right now that do not require a college degree. I'm guessing in this room that within 4 to 5 years, you guys would kill to be able to earn $80 to $100,000 a year, yes? Do you know that in states across the country and in cities, they're offering apprenticeships to become plumbers and welders, electricians? That doesn't require for your college degree. Entrance salary, $80,000 a year.
But again, 86% of people with a bachelor's degree earn more.
Listen to Zherka Rage in chat. He says, infinite eclipse to Tsukuyomi this world. You're an actual jacked, good-looking Chad that's intelligent, but you watch anime. What a fucking weirdo, bro. I still can't believe, bro, for 7 years, I flexed that I watch anime, and now I realize that it's fucking stupid, man. We should be ashamed of that. We shouldn't be making anime references in this fucking chat. What kind of community is this? It's like a grown-ass man who's watching Dragon Ball. Did you see the new Dragon Ball, though? Let's go quickly, bro. ADHD commercial break, bro. Check this out. What does Daima mean? I think it's demon.
Today, look at the animation on this, boys. This is the new Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is alive, and I am blown away at the artistic quality of this new Dragon Ball anime. Dragon Ball Daima, absolutely clean and polished as heck. They had way more time to prepare for this anime than Super, and it shows.
So clean,
they blessed us with all of these retellings of all the old amazing fights, and they redrew all of it, and it looks so unimaginably good. I mean, I am very, very impressed. They've done it. They've absolutely done it. So tons of combat in this episode, lots of new characters, and lots to talk about. So they start out the beginning of the episode showing Goku and basically going through his whole story. And they even give us this kind of like redrawn Dragon Ball style, but like with the new filter. It looks amazing. Now they start showing us all the old villains, all redrawn and look beautiful. We got Bardock and Goku. We got Goku doing a crazy Kamehameha. We got Cell with unbelievable shading, and same with Boo. I mean, there's so many creamy shots in this episode. Like, as a Dragon Ball fan for 30 years, I was loving it. But you can tell that Dragon Ball Daima is definitely targeted towards a newer generation that didn't grow up with Dragon Ball, and that's why they're giving us Chibi and they're retelling all of these stories.
They ruined it. They actually ruined it.
And people with a high school diploma. No, 86% of all people with a bachelor's degree.
But if you take out the top 10%, it's actually lower than those that don't go to college. So the reason that number, that average goes up, is because the doctors and the engineers and the lawyers are the ones that bring that average so significantly up. But let me ask you a question. Do you think that there's any waste at all in the current college model?
Do I think there's any waste?
Disgusting.
Okay, let me tell you my experience then. I have seen that many times. I've seen men. Okay, let me tell you my experience then. I have seen that many times. I've seen
Chinky Eddie Murphy.
And laugh at each other for like, oh, my girlfriend hit me. You should have been a man. You should have like thugged it out.
But do you understand that maybe the guys you hang out with are the guys that they're so-called toxic? Because the masculine men that I'm talking about would never do that.
Yeah, even the bald ones, bro. Even the bald ones gave up.
My name's John. It's been 5 years since I directed an episode on this exact same topic, and it has only grown more relevant. So let's jump into our discussion between feminists and men's rights activists.
Dude, I never think of my family until I watch shows like this. And then I go, dude, I'm so blessed to be born into like such like, you always think you're not a normal family. Like, oh, we do some things, you know, maybe we're toxic, maybe we're crazy, maybe we can get crazy in public sometimes. You know, maybe it's embarrassing to go out with the family. And then you watch this show and you realize how normal just a regular Albanian family is compared to, like, I was all, you know, we're all embarrassed to be out in public with our family until we're not, until society looks like this. This is the norm, right? This is the norm in America.
Activists. Men already have all their rights. If you agree, step forward.
Yes, my name is Jon Zherka. Men have all the rights, but we deserve more, right? Because women have never invented anything. They've never engineered anything. They've never been architects. When they are architects, they work for men. They failed at literally everything. God bless them.
Let's start with you.
I hate the name men's rights activists because it does imply that as if our rights are being taken away. The problem that men face is more existential. The patriarchy conditions men or assigned male at birth people to pretty much just keep your feelings shut down. By age 10, your feelings
This is a bot.
don't matter. And then 12 through 13 and onwards, you're just don't really feel like you matter much as a person. And I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. Our rights aren't really under attack. Meanwhile, half of Congress...
We met this girl. Wasn't she on the Kickstream?
...hasn't codified Roe v. Wade. They're trying to control women's bodies, and it's just ridiculous. Like, our rights aren't under attack, but a lot of women's rights are, and I think it's important that
How as a man do you choose a dyke as a loadout?
we fight for that.
Right. I also think that there's a difference between like rights and inequalities.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't think that my rights being taken away. I think that's just an effect of.
This looks like an alien pretending to be a black guy, and he's getting away with it. He's fooled everyone. There's no, like, what is this, bro? Black guys used to be so masculine, and now we're gonna talk like this with our shoulders slumped forward.
Patriarchy.
I agree.
We're not like losing our bodily autonomy. We're not, fearing for our lives walking down a dark hallway, So I don't think they're comparable.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when you look at most of the world's leaders are men. Most
Their fucking title is feminist. These communists have title. They have titles. Every time they ruin a nation, they start talking about immigrants, women, everyone. Just put all the fucking retards together in one group. And put all the retards in one group together and let them just, we want more, but they're really getting less.
Are men. Look at even our Supreme Court. There's 9 judges, and how many are women? It's the fact.
Vote Donald Trump. Yeah, we're still MAGA, baby.
That women had to fight and ask to, in 1974, get access to have their own bank account. Like, that's absurd. That's absurd. That, just because there's a little clause in the Constitution that says all men being equal, they're going to play dumb and act like that. That means just men. It doesn't mean human. And for women to have to fight for anything.
Check this out. No, I can fix it too. Because for everyone saying, Zherka, if I do listen to you and all these guys vote for Trump, we all listen to you, and he takes us into war with Iran, do we hold you responsible? And I go, we can fix this. If you feel responsible that happened, here's plan B. Then you are being called. You are literally spiritually being called to protest on the street till they put you in jail. Then you become a protester. Okay, then you bitch and moan, and okay, that's how we're doing this. Okay, because the way I see it is, DNC loves foreign wars, right? Same shit. Let's test this out. This is how my chatters are doing it. Okay.
To be equal to a man is just.
It's ridiculous.
It proves that men have their right. They're the ones that set the rights. They're the ones that. If that's most of our Senate, our House, our Congress, everybody, they're the ones that vote over the laws and things that get passed. They have the rights, and they're the ones that dish them out to everybody.
Bro, here's the issue I have, is I'll go to jail protesting, no more war. No, I'll go crazy for you guys, right? I don't want to put you guys in a bad position, so I'll lead, right? I'll say, guys, I told you to vote for Trump. He screwed me over. He screwed us over. We're doing it my way still. Now I have to sacrifice. I go out there and I protest until they force me to go to war. And here's the worst part about sending me to war is you could send me anywhere on earth that's not America, and within 2 seconds, I hate the people. So within 2 seconds, I go, you know what? Maybe we're here for a real reason. Within 2 seconds, if I don't see American faces, I feel very like I'm in hostile territory, right? I look at Canadian faces and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you looking at? I look at Trudeau supporters. That's not true. Canadians hate him.
Else, and you're lucky if you can get them.
And we also need to remember men's right activism. While they do have some genuine plights, it started out as a combatant to feminism. So I feel like they laid the groundwork off a very bad foundation.
No, I 100% agree. I think it's been hijacked by a lot of bad faith actors who blame women for problems that you should blame the patriarchy.
Exactly.
No, and it's very frustrating because.
Chat, are we the biggest channel on Rumble right now that's live? Someone just said that. Are we homepage? Do they homepage us? I'm not used to being on Rumble. I'm never live on Rumble. If we're on the homepage, everyone vote for Trump. But check this out. If you go to war and you voted, you got to join me on the protest. I'm going to get shit. I'm going to protest better than anyone. Because I feel like most of these protests are psyops and they're traps. So I don't go to them. But when I do a Zherka protest, oh man, it's gonna be crazy, dude. Everyone in this chat is gonna wear a Speedo to protest.
I'm on this side because
I can't listen
think
to
that
it. Bro, this show is made to make you depressed. What the fuck is this?
And that's the problem, is that for a lot of men,
they make a lot of money, these guys.
That's feminine.
To me, it is. To me, it is. That is what I want in a woman.
I need that shirt. Men's lives matter.
You can only speak from, I can name you the stats, but I'm talking about me. I'm talking as a...
You're not a man till you're bald. Bro, the first day I was bald, I was like, I get it. We do have harder lives, right? Because there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse. It wasn't that bad.
Name the stats.
So what about the stats where all the fathers who leave and don't pay child support? Isn't that far more common than these men who are on the
men who do
they're
get
fighting
the rights
for custody, which they only do 50% less than women do? When men want primary custody, they only file the appropriate paperwork 40% of the time. Women do it over 80% of the time, and then they complain that courts don't give you something that you're not asking for. Period.
So what are you saying?
Men choose not to support their families. They waive responsibility. There have been many times.
That's very sexist to say that. To assume that fathers don't care about their kids.
No, then why aren't they actively
I
fighting?
don't even know what the faggot side is anymore. Is it the right? Is it the... I don't even know who's who. I'm an independent.
They are. It wouldn't be an issue if it didn't happen. It's an issue for a reason. There are lawyers that specialize in this. But they wouldn't have a business if it didn't happen.
I know, at least for you and possibly for Pearl, you guys want to reaffirm traditional masculine roles, which does not assume that men are the nurturing ones. And if that's going to be the case, then you're going to continue to run into the problem where men aren't going to get custody because women are going to be seen as the nurturing gender.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So if you don't want that to be the case, then it makes sense to stand with feminists and want to dismantle those sorts of norms and expectations around what it means to be a man and what
He adopted his mother's voice because he didn't have a father at home. That's what happened. Right? Like, people don't realize that as much as people like to say the parents are at fault, that's why this guy became gay. Not really, right? He would have became kind of like just a little bitch, not gay. It's the school, the communist style teachers and professors that are put in these ops. These guys are making these dudes like this.
It means to be a woman.
I would say it should be 50-50 custody off the bat.
Is that Pearl? What the? I didn't even notice.
Women experience more sexism than men. If you agree, please step forward.
Women experience more. Oh my God. Check this out. Women in history have never made more money as solo players, right? Never in history have they made more money, and never in history have they been this depressed. That's why I'm a feminist, bro. I think they deserve more rights. I think they need to be more depressed. Yo, I'm going the other way with this.
No, I don't know about like more, but I'm coming at this from like the point of view of like what's more dangerous.
Exactly.
Like misandry, men's feelings get hurt, but when it comes to misogyny and like sexism, women get hurt, killed. So when I say when I think of more, I'm not thinking like, oh, they face more sexism. I'm like, is the sexism like hurting you?
No, the same way. I was looking at it when I heard sexism. I just heard safety.
Yeah.
That was the way I was approaching it.
This guy, bro. I always wonder if he got some box at a party, some sympathy box, and that's why he turned into Mr. Safety, Mr. Hall Monitor of safety expectations in the classroom. Like, what made Ariel like this? Excuse me, is it Ariel? This fucking faggot. But these guys are actually in power.
Was basically men experience sexism. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I think the topic was just more sexism, like you said, just simple things, just as like a man maybe just 10 feet behind you at night, There are certain...
What color is that man? No, I'm on board. Women are not safe, but we gotta talk about statistics right now, bro. Is it one Is it one Chinese man and white man following her down a dark alley? Is that what we're talking about? Like when you say it out loud, it does sound ridiculous.
And thoughts that just run into your head. Just simple ideas such as being treated differently in the entertainment industry versus how as a man.
The Jewish industry.
When I hear sexism, again, like you said, I view it more as just danger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like for men, me facing sexism, when you said my feelings might get hurt, but I'm not gonna feel for my life. You know what I mean? As opposed to women, I think they genuinely do fear for their lives more, and I think we should work towards making
What's a spigger?
A safe society for everybody.
I don't know what that is.
And I think that that's ultimately, you know, what's important.
Aside from safety, any other examples?
Yeah, I mean, I think when most people in power are men, and then they can abuse that power by, like, the common joke of, oh, she slept her way to the top. Like, that wouldn't be such a common joke if it weren't for women being sexualized and experiencing sexism.
Because that's the only thing they know. That's the only thing they can do to get to the top. They have no skill sets. They have nothing else. Being a fucking bucket, that's the only thing they can do is become a bucket.
So common that it's just a regular joke that we all just accept and just go with, ah ha ha ha, she slept her way to the top. Like, it's funny. Like, it's clear that since men have so much power, and not only that, but men are bigger than us. So if they want something from us,
bigger, smarter, stronger, funnier, fast. Name a female comedian. You could be here all day. You'll never be able to think of one. All day.
at any point, they could just take it. They can, and a lot of times they do.
What the fuck is she talking about?
And you just have to sit there and take it.
Look at his fucking eyes.
Just take it. They can, and a lot of
look at his eyes. Yeah, damn right we can. Look at his eyes. Yeah, well, yeah, we can. Yeah, I know that this is crazy to admit, but I got to be on her side.
Ew.
Look at his eyes when this is him turning into a fucking rapist for 1 second. Look.
And you just have to sit there and.
Yeah, we can. Yo, what the fuck? I'd be like, what are you talking about, old lady?
Take it.
Men are each other's worst enemy. I feel like a lot of the sexism that men face that really impacts them is from other men.
I feel like there's an Indonesian guy who painted himself. Like, he doesn't have black features.
Men make fun of each other for, like, getting assaulted.
Facts.
Men make fun of each other for, like, not getting the girl. Men, like, these are things.
Chat, don't let these communists fool you. Men, unlike women, actually kill themselves. It's a huge crisis. The weakest men you can think of have the capacity in their heart to kill themselves. Yeah. This is who they want to preach to you, that these people are entitled. They're sick. These people are sick.
Things that if men really wanted, if these men's rights activists really wanted to change this notion, they would be treating their fellow man better.
No, I mean,
but they're ridiculing them for not being masculine enough.
100%. Sorry. I was gonna say, I agree with everything you're saying. Like you said earlier, men shoot themselves in the foot, and I believe someone said earlier that men, when they talk about the loneliness epidemic, it's only about ever getting the girl, but it's never about friends.
About camaraderie with fellow.
This guy's trying everything he can, all the ways, all the roads except the alpha.
Exactly. No, yeah. What is it like?
Scratching head, lying. He's lying.
Things that I think
as soon as someone says "I" and they're touching their face or scratching their head, that "I" that just came out like a hiccup is a lie.
You really touched on it. Men shoot themselves in the foot often. There's just this idea that it's the same way you see poor people attacking other poor people because they're not getting paid enough. Men will attack other men because it threatens their masculinity or because they're insecure in it. When again, I mean, I'm just like a broken record player here. It's not a real concept. Masculinity is not a real concept.
Yeah, poverty has nothing to do with crime. They love to tell you that until you see rappers make millions of dollars and still lose their lives in gun battles with Pop Smoke. Oh yeah, it's really a poverty issue, bro. The guy is dying in a Maybach.
Femininity is not a real concept. These are just things that just hold us back. And like you said, it halts us from really truly like feeling heard, getting our feelings out there and like experiencing more empathy. We need to, again, destroy the system, destroy the patriarchy and come up with a system that has empathy for everybody, because it just doesn't.
I think what's important to recognize is that misandry is not a systemic issue. It's not ingrained in us to the extent that there is
I don't even know what misandry is. Hate against men?
Rhetorical misandry of like,
I don't even know
I
the
hate all men,
faggot
you know,
terms
it's just
anymore.
like individualized, like, yeah, sure, unhelpful
DLC is
things, but it's not an otherization in the same way that misogyny is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I think that the world has been largely constructed through the male and man lens and in a way that has otherized women. And so, yeah, misogyny is more endemic to gender relations rather than misandry being sort of like individual outbursts of reacting to that system.
No, exactly, 100% agree.
Okay, and we're going to bring in our disagreeers, but I do want to say some of the things that you were saying you hear from men's rights activists. I agree, I've heard that online. I haven't heard that from these people in this discussion yet. I think it's just worth clarifying. Let's bring in our disagreeers.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I would disagree that you say misandry is not systemic. Cultural misandry is evident in a lot of the laws that neglect men. Misandry is why homeless men don't have as many shelters. It's why we don't take male victims of domestic violence seriously. It's why men's health care is underfunded. And there's a psychological phenomenon called the women are wonderful effect, where society and people have less empathy for men in a general sense. Now, there may be some nuance there, as there could be some negative consequences for women, but overall, we see social welfare programs and laws.
Here, let me just break it down.
men.
If you're on the fence about any of this, which you shouldn't be, you should be a fascist if you're in the Zherka chat. Check this out, guys. 99.9% of all donators on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, DLive, Mixer, name the broadcasting service, 99.9% of the donators, who are not always rich, right? It's a lot of poor, a lot of mid, a lot of working class people. 99.9% of all donators are men. That just shows you how generous men are. They send money to me, they send money to women, they send money to everyone. 99.9. That's the difference in generosity. 90, and this is like, think of the millionaire women. Not even millionaire women donate. Not even women with hundreds of millions of dollars have ever donated, even if they watch a stream. Think about that for a sec. 99.9% of the world's, every single donator are men. That's got to tell you something about the difference from the male soul and the female soul, right? And don't let your brain go to the, maybe they don't have money. Don't let your brain do that. Not in 2024, you can't do that.
And even if it's a male politician who supports that law, he's still catering to his voters. And the fact that...
Did you ever have Twitch girls sending you a lot of money? Well, I did. But I'm like, come on, dude. There's one me on Earth. That's not like a gotcha. That's not like destroying me. Even before I did this, I had girl donators, right? I've had some rich girls like buy me a lot of things and stuff like that. But then think about what you need for that. You have to be some hilarious guy who has a ton of potential and is, I don't think I'm that good looking, but they certainly thought I was, you know. I'm like, I hate when people say, what about your life, Zherka? If we go by my life anecdotal experiences, then women are awesome because they've been awesome to me. They're all awesome to me. But I don't go by that. I turn the TV on, I look, I see men that are hurt, and I go, huh, wow. If reincarnation is real and I get born as any other man on earth, 3 billion men, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Even if I was born into money, I'm screwed.
A male politician makes a decision, doesn't resurrect the 19-year-old draftee who was killed in battle. So when you say that misandry isn't a thing, I completely disagree. It's almost become fashionable. Misandry is almost a fashionable trait among the left. And I'm not a...
Miss PBJ question mark? Shut the fuck up, Kuba. You actually think that? She has never given me $1. Are you fucking, of all people, you... That's pathetic that you think that. Not $1 from her. I'm talking about Like, I've met a lot of great women that are only great because I'm Zherka. They're not great to my friends. They're not great to their family. They're not great to society. They're not great to the grocery store guy. They're not great to the poor. They're not great to... They're only great because I piqued their interest. That's it. That's fucking evil. Like, there's people who... There's great men all around the world. There's no great women, bro. They don't... Come on, bro. Come on. And I kind of feel like I worked to take their money because I was making them laugh and shit. You know, I was getting paid.
A right winger, but I almost feel pushed this way because when I try and talk about men's issues, I get some very sharp reactions from the left.
So I just want to respond.
You know, it's not what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. And so if you're a men's rights activist that talks like a soft little bitch, character is all people gravitate towards. Meaning you could do like a million good things, and if your character isn't strong as a men's rights activist, you're kind of doing a disservice ultimately to them, right? You're leading them down the wrong path by accident. You don't even know you're doing it.
Onto that just because it was specifically directed at me. In terms of misandry not being
how much you spent on Miss PBJ? Not a dime. I've never bought that bitch anything except, listen, I spent 20 racks, me and Haas vacationing, and then I realized it's gay. So I switched Haas for her. And if you count vacations that I was going to spend my own, you know how I vacation? I was going to go on those vacations anyway. Then you can count that. But I've never in my life, here's a necklace. I've never done that. Ask anyone.
Systemic. I agree that those issues exist, but a lot of what you're referring to is just the relationship between men having...
You want to skip this one or should we finish it?
I didn't even have social
Okay, I'm getting used to streaming again.
media before I started OnlyFans. I didn't have an Instagram.
I would. Zherka, will you ever get a wife? Dude, I have to mature a lot, bro. I still have to mature a lot. Like, I have to be in that realm where I can stand being in a room with someone again. I'll know I'm ready for a wife when I'm ready for a friend. Like, I just can't have a friend either. Is anyone else like that?
I agree. I think
I have like Dragon Ball brain, bro. I'm too... In my head, I'm like 15 years old, bro. It's fucked up, I know. I need patience for that, yeah. What the
Hello,
fuck?
niece and nephew, it's Uncle Roger, the internet #1.
Oh, you can do this now? It's not racist? Okay, my turn. Hello, nieces and nephews. My name is Uncle Chink. Oh, deep fried dog? My favorite. They said it's racist and now they're doing it on their own show. They're fucked up.
One food critic. Today, we're gonna look at lineup of people and judge if they're Asian or not. Are you guys...
I think having a kid will mature you. Bro, I think having a kid makes men into faggots, though. I got one question. I remember, I forgot who I was talking to about this, but they said, imagine, Zherka, when you change a diaper. And I said to myself, I will never change a diaper. I did not make money and status to change fucking diapers. They're like, it's different when it's your own kid. And I'm like, that's how I know you're a faggot, bro. Like, imagine you bust your ass off. That kid's gonna have a great life. You know, you got money, you got masculinity, you're teaching him the right things, and he wants his diaper changed. That's the only time I think we should, I don't think we should beat on women, but the only time I have like this strong urge to tell a woman she's unsafe. I don't know what I mean by this, but yeah, the only time is when they look me in the eyes and think, hey, you've done a lot, you've suffered a lot, you've done more than any other woman, but you're gonna change a diaper too, and if you don't love that kid. I will literally spit in someone's face if they talk to me like that. But because I'll say this, man, I'm not trying to look badass or masculine, right? I'm saying I will puke if I do it. I will puke if I have to do, and not because it's like poop. I'm puking that I'm doing faggot activities. You know, most guys wash dishes in front of their wife. She's literally watching you do a woman's task for 2 hours, and you're thinking you're being productive. You're thinking you did something in her psyche, that you taught her, hey, look, I'm very productive. The dishes are done. You don't always have to do them. I'm here. You're conditioning the brain the wrong way. No wonder she's going to fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, if you change a diaper, you're like a faggot. When you think Donald Trump ever changed someone's diaper, that's faggot activity, right? But my brother has a kid, and I tell him to his face, I'm like, bro, I literally spent $1,000 on Optimus Primes on my nephew, but I would never change his diaper, ever, never, bro. What the hell? Why? Is there anything we can draw a line in the sand about as a man, or do you just have to? You have to be a liberal male. You have to do what the TV says. You have to be at the birthing room. You have to take a topless photo with your kid. You have to do the dishes. You have to change a diaper at least once. Why do you have to? What, you think Genghis Khan did that? Imagine Genghis Khan takes all of Asia, right? He takes all of Asia and expands and then changes one diaper because it's just one. He has to do just one. You'd be like, what the fuck is this faggot shit? First of all, that's the most evil bitch on earth that she's fucking got him to do that. And number two, it's like, is there any area in life a man can draw a line in the sand against? Or is it just like, hey, wait a minute, the TV said that you have to change diapers. Hollywood said that at least once. The ritual has to be done once. If the ritual has to be done once, you got to ask yourself, who the fuck made that ritual? For thousands of years that didn't exist. Why are people pretending they're conservatives because they're pro-family, they have a kid, and they change the diaper and they're like, I'm a good dad. No, you're not. Your kid felt you being a fucking faggot wiping his ass. Your kid literally is like, my dad's a faggot. Don't you have anywhere to be? What are you, a stay-at-home dad? You think Donald Trump ever did that? He'd be like, yeah, get this kid away from me. This kid smells like shit. You know, it's so weird that, Zherka, I understand what you're saying, but I don't. I never understand that part of what you're saying. Right? If you're making a shit ton of money every month and you're spending a shit ton of time with the kid, you're already better than all the dads and moms combined. And also, spending a lot of time with your kid is gay. That's probably the gayest shit you can do. Look at all these kids who had dads and their dads like played fetch with them all day and the kid turned out to be a communist faggot like the rest of them. Bro, go be someone. So the kids go, I want to be like dad. I want to be like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is like, go be someone in life, bro. Fucking changing diapers like a faggot. So that's the worst shit. That's the most Jewish shit I've ever heard. And people are like, but your cousins and your brothers and they're all going to do it. They're all psyoped. They're all psyoped that they think one time is normal. No, man. And I got to ask you, as a man, not even to your woman, to anyone on earth, have you ever drawn a line in the sand about anything that is just for you? It's not for anyone. It's not for Sneeko. It's not for Myron. It's not for your chat. It's just for you. That line that you don't cross in the sand is just for you. When you realize you've never, ever made a boundary that's just for you, that your girl looks at you like, I've never heard of that because it's just for me. That's just for me. When you realize you've only drawn boundaries that Charlie Kirk or Trump told you to draw. You've never had one boundary that was yours. That's fucking faggot shit, dude. That's like, if you let that ritual happen once, it's over. If you've ever changed a fucking diaper and you found it disgusting, gross, and never did it again, even if you did it once, I don't give a fuck. Well, Zherka, they got me. I was blue-pilled back then. It just proves you're doing something that you are disgusted by. The girls aren't even disgusted in doing it, by the way, right? They never say that. It's only like autistic men, like certain types of men, right? Yeah, to me, that's disgusting behavior. You got to remember, I'm a guy who's never taking a shit in public. I can't think of one time in my life. I've never taken a shit without showering and pressure washing my whole body. I've never in my life taken a shit without showering after. And you're telling me I'm going to change it. A guy on my level of weirdness. And I'm not saying I don't smell like, I can be a sweaty, smell like shit. I can be a guy. I'm not like always clean shaven and smelling good. I'm not saying that, right? But I'm saying when it comes to shit, I'm never changing a diaper. And if I do, may God strike me down with lightning and kill me and her at the same time. She deserves it for softening me up like that, right? And people hear this rant and think, well, Now I can't imagine Zherka being nice to his kid. Yes, you can. You're psyoped into thinking those are mutually exclusive and those can't coexist actually. Yes, they can. You could be the best dad on earth and look him in the eye and say, I've never changed your diaper because I'm not a faggot. And he'll be like, yeah, I got it, bro. And I think psychically something happens when he knows, he's at an age where he knows his dad wiped his ass. Something happens psychically where he feels unsafe, where the warrior is doing faggot shit, you know? Now, if you wash some dishes here and there, it's not going to traumatize the kid. But if you wipe his ass, that's fucking weird, bro. That's weird. Because one, unlike women, you're not designed to do it. You're more disgusted by it. Or if you're autistic type, you really fucking can't do it. But it's also this ritual of what else, where else is there to draw a line? I don't have many lines. You know, I don't really give a fuck. I'm a chill guy, right? I'm a very nice, chill guy. I have one line, and I hate conservatives more than liberals because they all wipe their kids' ass and they think it's normal. Like, you're not a man, you're a fucking faggot. And two, you're doing it because she's not in the house because you're broken up with her. Like, let's be real. You're doing it because you're broken up with her. That's why you wipe the kid's ass. Like, that's the truth. Okay? Your kid's a faggot, right? He's getting a man to wipe his naked ass. That's a faggot kid. Yeah, I hate all this trying to make a macho guy or just traditionally respectable, normal man to do, you know, the oxymoron, the paradox of a masculine guy doing some faggot shit. They love to do that. And look, it's bad on TV, but I think it's way worse at home. Okay? Zherka, opinions to be a black dad. I don't give black dads that much, and you know, I don't give them that much slack. I don't attack them that much because they're not home. There's nothing to critique. It's kind of a flawless record if you think about it. But I think black dads do one thing right, is only a black father, when they are in the picture, can look at a kid and say, that's some faggot shit, and the kid actually feels like a faggot. I've never seen white dads do it. Maybe in Europe. No, maybe in the Balkans, not in Europe. Well, that is Europe, but you know what I'm saying, like not the faggot parts, or what's become faggot, because that used to be my favorite part of whites, but now it's psyop. But yeah, it feels like black dads and Mexican dads are a little too much in the picture when they are. Like, Mexican dads watch every episode of Dragon Ball with their kid, you know? And I do Dragon Ball with my nephew, I do all sorts of things like that, but I'm thinking like, bro, the closer you are with your kid, the more you put into his mind that you don't have a job, or your job is just not that serious. The more you're putting that in his head. There's a hierarchy structure built in a toddler's mind, in a child's mind, where they think the top dog is busy. Everyone is built with that structure. You can't fake being busy. You actually have to be busy. Right? Attention's the most important. You have to have full attention on your work. You have to have, I hate the word career, right? Because most people who have a career will die with nothing on their Wikipedia page. So legacy is what you need to have a controversial legacy, like those writers with a feather pen that were actually like alcoholics, but they did some genius shit. Instead of just being an alcoholic who fucking games and has a programming job, that's fucking sad. That's a sad life. Yeah, I am the coolest. I am the coolest uncle. I am. I'm not gonna lie though. There's something I don't like about. There's something I always feel horrible for, is, you know, like, you get proud thinking, oh wow, my nephew loves me, I'm like a good uncle. But you know how embarrassing it is that me, of all people, this is what he says about me. He says to his dad, I want to go play with, let's say, Uncle John, but he's not going to want to. That's what my nephew says about me. That's what he says to his dad, and it's true. Every time I'm around him, I say, yo, let me just take a 5-minute nap. Let me take a 10-minute nap. And he'll be like, you're always napping. I can't do if a kid is hyperactive, I can't do more than an hour. I get so exhausted and irritated, and you know, like they're always laughing, but that energy level, I can't do it, bro. I can't do. I've never been like this. So yeah, that's the scary thing about kids is like if there's no woman just taking care of him for most of the day, I can't do it. Now, that sounds like I don't want to be around him. No, we have a blast, right? I'm not on my phone for hours. I can chill with him and stuff. But I get this weird thing where it's like, yeah, deadbeat uncle. Like I cannot do it, bro. Like, you know how weird it is to look your brother in that face and say, dude, can you take him? I'm just going to go for a nap. And my brother's like, bro, I do this like 12 hours a day. How can you not do 1 hour? But again, it's a hyperactive kid. If it's a normal kid, I'm sure I could do a couple hours. It feels selfish though. I'm not going to lie. It's the worst feel. But I don't feel guilty because my twin brother does the same thing. We both get fully exhausted. He takes naps, right? For me, it's a little different because I have more time. He has a job, right?
It's ready. Tell people about yourself.
It's all my twin brother is a therapist. He sees how much money I make and he goes, you do all this without working? What do you do all day? And I go like this. I think. I'm truly blessed, man. Like, people are like, how do you believe in God? How do you not? How do you not? Unless I was heel Mike, then I'd hate God. Okay, well, what are we watching?
Nobody know who you both are. It's so sad.
Hi guys, I'm Sola. I'm a beauty and lifestyle content creator.
Zherka, how to not get black pilled. It's simple. Every day, find a piece of artwork that hits you, right? That's easy to do, right? Every single day, find a piece of grass or tall tree area to be at, even if it's an hour. That's 2. And every single day, force a social interaction in a spot that is yours, like at your coffee shop or your whatever. You force it. Eventually, doing these 3 things makes you realize how much you're missing in life. You go, I don't go hiking. I don't have a social life. I have friends, but I don't use them how you're supposed to. And you start realizing, oh my God, I'm not human. I am a machine. I do machine shit. I eat, sleep, shit, shower. That's it. The more you can be self-aware of the moment and realize you're a machine, the more you'll be horrified with your life. Because a lot of you guys are like, I am horrified. No, you're not. Horrified people act and move, right? And the goal of inspiration or listening to an inspirational speech, Aristotle said the goal of, I forgot how, I'm butchering it, but Aristotle said the goal of inspiration is activity, something like that. Motion is action. He said the word action. Meaning if you're just always inspired all the time and you haven't moved, you're not actually inspired, right? Find the quote. Someone find the quote for me.
I'm J.R.D. Guzman. I'm a stand-up comedian and musical comedian.
Uncle Roger's strategy is to see how they view food because Asian people...
I hated the Asian age of YouTube. I'm so glad the blacks took over because they're good entertainers, Kai Cenat and stuff. Remember Kev Jumbas and shit? We thought we were being entertained, but it was garbage Asian humor. Like, bro, Asian people cannot be funny.
We all like food. Don't copy my identity. Uncle Roger got eyes everywhere, okay? Talk about your beauty, lifestyle, Korean skincare.
Yeah.
Uncle Roger think, of course, I'm gonna win. No.
He's so confident.
Second or third place, you guys choose.
Roger.
All right, it's between you and me.
No, honestly, okay, I'll hear yours out first.
So I grew up in Korea.
Oof,
all 18 years of my life. So I feel like I have a little bit more edge.
Okay. Honestly, I know it's supposed to be competitive. I'm gonna have a tough time with this a little
Yeah?
bit. I think because growing up Filipino, you're sort of like, you're Asian, but you're in this other corner as a Pacific Islander. You're like breakdancing in the corner, you know?
Who do you think is more Asian?
Because he's older, I think he got more life experience.
Wow.
He's gonna be able to see through.
What language are they speaking?
Of course.
Thank you, Uncle Roger.
Cannot let Korean win.
Koreans are good at everything, also.
Yeah, Southeast Asian, we got nothing. We got war, crime, and poverty.
So why do you think you'll be #1?
I'm the most Asian guy on the internet. I talk about Asian thing every day. I don't even know white people. I know 0 white people in my life.
All right. Take the first place for us then.
Yeah, already here? Pay attention.
We feel good with these rankings?
I think so.
I'm ready to prove them wrong. How are you feeling?
Uncle Roger, feeling good? Feeling confident. I think I got sixth sense. I can sense if someone Asian. I can sense if someone bullshitting.
Before we bring the lineup in, you cannot ask where they're from, what their ethnicity is, and you can only ask about language twice.
Ready. Let's go.
Let's bring the lineup in.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm in like a different world right now.
Everybody look like Blue Man Group. Weird.
Hey, oh, hello.
This doesn't feel real.
Hi, I'm Quincy.
Okay, first of all, the fit is giving. I love it.
What food you like to eat, Nephew Quincy?
Ooh, that's a good question. I really like Korean barbecue.
Is that Korean barbecue? That what white people will say, you know?
Let's just jump right into it, all right? Stop Asian hate, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Nice answer.
What's funny is the spirit of the times shows people their real ethnic background. Every single one of these people, regardless of the color, is a liberal white bitch. Men, women, all of them. Everyone, that's like the loadout. That's what they all sound like. That's how they behave. That's all their politics.
Who is your favorite Asian celebrity?
It would have to be Michelle Yeoh.
All right.
Jackie Chan, because he disowned his dyke daughter.
Is it too basic to like Michelle Yeoh these days? I don't know.
She's too much of an icon to be basic.
Okay, you know what? I get it.
When is AAPI Heritage Month?
I want to say...
You want to say? You're not Asian.
I think it's May.
Get out of here.
It's May.
It's okay. Thank you, Quincy. I love your energy, though.
Okay, how you make your rice?
In a rice cooker.
Rice cooker.
Yeah.
Asian.
Asian. I'm gonna get that wrong, but I like Michelle Yeoh too.
My name's Maya. Nice to meet you.
Nice Maya. Nice to meet you.
You're very polite, and I see the glasses as well. What is your favorite K-pop song?
I'll be honest, I don't listen to a ton of K-pop, but DPR Ian is one of my favorite music artists.
Oh, okay, DPR Ian. All right, you Asian.
Do you like K-pop?
I do.
Okay, who your favorite?
BTS.
BTS. Basic bitch answer. Okay.
When they're the best, they're the best.
They're not even performing anymore. They're doing military service. White.
Non-Asian.
No, non-Asian. Sorry. There are other races in the world. Sorry.
Have you ever experienced Asian glow?
Yes.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you feel it?
Because of my skincare routine.
Oh, you were glowing because of your skincare routine? That's so dope. You're not Asian.
Hi, I'm Steven.
I see some math on your shirt.
Thank you. Many equations on it.
Many equations. I hear like a little accent.
Okay, no, I don't have an accent, but...
I think I can hear one.
What does AAP...
I'm so scared.
Hi guys, I'm Quincy, and I am... Asian.
Oh my god.
I'm Filipino.
God, to put it back on.
No, but I get Hispanic a lot because my last name is Spanish. But you two got it right.
Good
job, man.
Nice.
You're gorgeous, by the way.
You can't even recognize your own people. Hi.
My name's Maya, and I am not Asian.
What did Uncle Roger say?
You said I was a basic.
Oh, you're the BTS woman. See, I told you.
And then you thought that I wasn't Asian
Yikes.
because of Asian glow, which
Yikes.
I am Asian.
Oh, you are?
Yikes.
Party at 6.
You guys said I was Asian, and
Yikes. People actually... There's no way people watch this. People watch this. There's so many goosebumps, man. It's so cringe.
What do you like to eat? Are you vegan?
No, I eat Mexican food. I like Italian.
Okay, so how do you feel about my cousins crossing the border?
I think it's very intense right now. It's bringing up lots of problems.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's right.
Okay.
Just based on that, he said, "No bueno, primos.
What being against breaking the law is right wing?
Get out of here. I love tacos, but not y'all."
Hello.
Listen, if you ever feel a little racist because you're against immigration, just put it into perspective. If everyone in the U.S. was pouring into Mexico and fucking shit up, you know how quickly they'd start shooting you with fucking guns. You know how quick that shit would pop off? Trust me, you are not the radical, bro. You're a normal guy. You have the same position as they do. They're just born in a different place.
My name is Andrew Fisher. I am liberal, and a little bit of what I do is I'm a model, actor, and I do some social media too.
Hi,
Flaming.
I'm Amala. I'm 24. I would consider myself pretty conservative politically, and I do podcasting and social media talking about cultural and political issues.
My name is Gabe, and I'm ready for
You sure? You sure? Are you sure it's Gabe?
president.
Word.
Surprise.
And my political party is Vibes. I try to stay out of politics because, I don't know, if you grew up broke in the hood, shit looked the same regardless whoever's president. Democrat, Republican, and I don't notice the difference. I'm just here to live on earth and just be good vibes. You know what I mean?
Yikes, that's a religion.
Oh yeah, what are we looking for strategy today when
I can't.
Okay, this guy's for show. Right. Okay.
All right, let's go.
I like that.
I used to be more resilient. Now I can't even do these.
Good, how are you?
I'm alive.
Did you grow up rich?
No.
Okay.
No.
I would say liberal.
See, the reason I've always said this, people are stealing my shit, Chad. The reason why you've never seen an autistic woman is because they all are, and people laugh like I'm telling a joke or something. Look.
Did you grow up rich?
No.
Look. Ready?
Okay.
No.
I would say
that is 100% autism right there.
liberal. If you don't have money, I feel like you're more liberal. Based on my stereotypes, I might be wrong.
So where are you from?
I'm from here in LA.
Okay, you're from LA, and what kind of stuff do you like to do?
I'm a competitive swimmer, so I pretty much just swim and do homework, and that's about it.
So you're very in tune with the fluids.
I guess so. I do pee a lot.
You do pee a lot. I
told you.
Sitting down or standing up?
Fucking. Look at this. Look, her mind has to go to somewhere degenerate.
It depends on the day, I guess.
Are you peeing right now? Like, why are you bringing that up?
Left. She says she peed standing up Sundays. That sounds kind of wild.
When you go to the ballot box and you're about to,
I'm
put
so
it.
done with this one. Next.
Republican.
No.
Disgusting.
Denver Airport. I've not even heard of that one. What is the Denver Airport conspiracy?
I don't really want to get into it.
Do you not want to share it because of how people might judge your opinion on this? No. Ooh, okay. Send you to the right.
That's kind of based. Denver Airport.
What generation are you? Are you millennial?
No.
Gen Z?
Yes.
Oh, what's your ethnicity?
Zherka, I'm glad you're back to streaming. You make people laugh and educate us. Claps in the chat. As soon as I see a positive comment like that, no joke, I could go a million ways right now, and I always go the same path. I'm doing another 5 hours just because of the positivity. Because I have so much negative coming out of me when I watch videos like this. Like, I just want to look at his faggot shoes.
Norwegian.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy how being the Joker now is just being normal.
I would say liberal.
This is not the Joker.
Where are you from, Lori?
Montana.
Montana. So you're from the woods?
Yes.
Okay. Ever hunted?
Yes.
Okay, right. You hunt.
Ooh, I like this.
Thatnigga.com. Just say it in front of everyone, bro. I can't be a streamer, guys. I really can't do this. How did I used to? I swear to God, I used to enjoy roasting these people. 10 hours a day, I could do it. Something changed, man.
I'm broke.
I'm broke.
I'm broke. I'm broke.
I'm broke.
I'm broke. I am broke.
I'm a rich bouncer. Let's go. Bro, I'm so rich. When I go on vacation, it's not actually harming. It's a write-off. It doesn't even do anything. I can just go on vacation for the rest of my life. I can go anywhere, anytime. I don't even have to work, but I can go turn on my camera on vacation. Like, that's wild. They're broke. And this is bouncer is just tell the truth, bro. Telling the truth is the best career you'll ever have. Hey. Fucking bitch. They're so ugly. Oh, this one's promising. No.
Hi guys, my name is Faith. I work part-time in sales and I'm currently enrolled in Saddleback and
Faith.
OCC.
My name's Omar. I go to San Diego City and I'm unemployed.
Yeah, why don't you hop on an airplane, Omar?
My name's Lily. I work at Disneyland, and I currently go to Santa
You work for Club 33, you fucking pedo.
Ana College, but I'm transferring to Cal State Fullerton next semester.
My name is Matisse, and I work as a student worker at a camera rental shop, and I go to Chapman University.
My name is Austin, and I'm currently unemployed, and I will be attending UCLA in the fall.
I'm Fiona. I go to San Jose State, and I'm a host.
I'm Alejandro. I'm a tutor, swim instructor, and store manager, and I go to Santa Monica College.
Right off the bat, I did think Omar looked a little suspicious just because of what he was wearing. I didn't want to like stereotype or anything, but like he was a little flashy, like with the jewelry and the shirt, and it was just giving millionaire, I guess.
Thank you, semi-perfect cell. What is this show even about?
Close friends now, but there's like a different.
Obviously, gotta
Where?
take utilities in Culver City.
I'm assuming that's why you have 3 jobs, right?
Yeah.
How do you manage 3 jobs with school?
Yeah.
The great thing about community college is online classes. Also, all my jobs, one of them is I tutor, and so that's on my own time. I do some lessons on the weekends, and then I do my store manager Monday through Friday. And so I'm gonna make it work. And at the end of the day, you
What is this blank stare they always have?
to.
All of them.
Alone. Did you say you live alone?
I couch surf with the homies.
Do you pay them at all, or you just like fully
I help
couch
out with
surf?
like other things and stuff like that whenever I can. I mean,
I was like, what are you doing with...
Yeah, these people never want to become themselves. Have you noticed that? Like on my first day on the internet, I was like, my name is Jon fucking Zherka. And people are like, oh, he's memeing, but I can tell he's becoming the meme. He's becoming himself. He was aspiring to more. He's not just a security janitor. He's not just a fucking working at a club, right? He's not just a janitor broke guy. He was aspiring to more. There's something there. He's begging for it. He's like, God, hit me with some viral, bro. And God just fucking shoots lightning and changed my life.
Your free time.
This life never gets changed.
Either I know.
I hate successful people who gradually became successful. If it's not like overnight, then there's no divine intervention in your life at all. Can't do monkey right now, guys. I'm trying to. If I can just do a long hour stream once, I know I can stream at least a couple times a week. This is tough, bro. This is tough.
Those bad boys.
Everything
I did.
they
I
say
started
pisses
school
me
soon,
off.
so I was like, I really
The
want...
way they breathe pisses me off. And I don't want to farm it for content. I just want to go somewhere else. I can't be this angry when I'm streaming. Who's a gamer girl? This is so pathetic, bro.
I know a girl who got a chin implant, changed her whole face, like crazy.
No matter how much cosmetic surgery you receive.
It's like the laws of nature that if a girl's face is semi-cute, her body's like a bag of pudding. Like, what is up with the laws of, like, where the nice bods have the ugly faces and the nice faces have, like, I hate that shit. When I'm like, bro, they have girl finders for this.
You're thinking of little things you can change about your body constantly.
Why does somebody else changing their face bother somebody who's happy with themselves?
So...
BBL gang. What the fuck?
I'm Ka Takahashi, and I'll be moderating this episode of Cosmetic Surgery versus Natural Beauty. The first prompt is, cosmetic surgeries...
You know what's funny is conservatives give me shit for this. This is why I think they're faggots. They get angry when I say I think cosmetic surgery is fine for women only. Like, you know, some women, most women don't own lips, right? How many girls do you know that just don't, they have like this pecker and then most guys just kiss it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm used to this. What the fuck? No, tell her to fix that shit. Like, it's gotta be some, she gotta look like me, bro.
should be as normalized as makeup.
But I've never had a BBL. I don't know why people think like they've seen me around a BBL. I've never.
The agreeer step forward.
Never been with a BBL in my life. What is this?
I kind of see a lot of cosmetics.
What is this pudding?
Surgery is kind of like high maintenance to be low maintenance type of thing. So girls who are overlining their lips every day, like just get some lip filler, like get the, you know, the Botox or anything.
You need it. You're the person I'm talking. All right, whatever. The upper one needs to be, I feel like lips have to look the same with the top and the bottom. I think that's like how God intended.
I mean, it kind of starts with makeup, like the girls who are putting on the makeup every day before school when they get a little more money in their pockets and they get a little older and get a little freedom. Yeah, those are probably the girls that are a little more inclined to want to get, you know, stuff done. It's a little more severe to go under the knife than to wear makeup, but I mean, it's something that happens every day. You know, it's LA, and I just don't think people talk about it because it's so taboo.
Originally, the prompt said surgery, and I don't think surgery should be normalized, but then you started talking about like Botox.
Yikes.
Would you apply the same to tattoos and piercings?
Yes, and I say that as a person who has tattoos. And in a lot of ways, I look down and I think about myself and I go,
tattoos are cringe, tattoos are gay. Only if you fucking do badass shit can you have tattoos, okay? If you're a fucking psychopath, yeah, you can do it. But if you're just like some faggot with tattoos, then
why did I feel the need to change this, you know, person
Because
that I
was your
was?
self-expression, though, what you wanted to visualize.
Yeah, I think it was a convinced self-expression, and we talk about aging, and the phrase "age gracefully" was used. When I think about aging gracefully, I think about somebody who is looking at the wrinkles on their face and going, "Oh, that was a laugh that I had back when I was, you know, 23. This mark that I have on my stomach is from my child who's now in his 30s." Why don't we view that as aging gracefully? Why is there no grace in accepting the wrinkles?
One wrinkle or seeing a little mark on your belly is not what these women are coming in for. I've had patients who are so blown out in their abdomen that you can see their intestines moving under their skin after they've had 4 children.
Sure.
So is that
plastic surgery industry in a way, and beauty standards, and I have to agree on
I
that.
can't even tell if they're men or not. Like, are they trans? Are they don't even tell us.
Aspect.
There should be tags, like the transgender tag.
Insecurity is a
Feminist
big
tag,
term.
transgender
Everybody
tag.
looks in the
How
mirror
big
and
that one is.
wants something different. You know, you can say, I want a smaller nose, or I want bigger lips, and some girls are like, ew, why? Yours are fine. Or some girls don't like that look. Why do you work out? You obviously wouldn't be super confident have you not. You know, there's a reason why people are spending all this money on Pilates and SoulCycle and all this other stuff. So, I mean,
This show does make me feel less ugly, though. You know, anytime I'm not feeling myself, I watch this show.
Does target young girls to not care about consequences
Just
because
not feeling
instant
myself, bro.
gratification.
Oh,
And I'm not
yes, I am.
not saying that's what plastic surgery always is. But I do think that when we already have this culture of instant gratification, it's only amplified by telling them that you can just get whatever fixed later.
For example, on Halloween, there's this little girl. She has to be a toddler, maybe 4 or 5 years old, and she has the little.
See, I'm at a point where I can't tell if it's trans. Like, some people can tell. I can't. Oh, you guys are gonna do a lot with that.
For IV, and
Robinstein
she has like a
donated
fake.
$5.
Yeah.
John, would you debate Tommy Robinson?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's a fucking Jew.
You know, gauze and everything, and she's showing that she got a BBL. When I see a little girl who's
It's just, I'm not that motivated to do debates and shit. I'm more down to do podcasts with the boys, because, bro, I'm at a point in my life where, let's say I gain like 5,000 followers in a day. It's not really life changing. You know what I mean? It better be a big project, you know? Like, it better be Tommy.
mimicking someone getting a BBL.
one ear out through the other. We keep just going back to this, like, is it a little more heightened with social media? Sure, but at the same time, like, a 13-year-old's algorithm isn't only girls with, you know, fillers. Like, and I think what you were saying, it all goes back to the moms. Like, when I was a kid and I would, oh my gosh, that model is so beautiful. My mom, the first thing she'd be like, that girl does not look like that. She has all these fillers, all these face. Like, my mom's best friend was a makeup artist in New York City, and he was like, are you kidding? Like, none of these people look like that in real life. So I was just always well aware of that at a young age. And
yes, they do. Models actually look good in person. Yes, they do. Own it. You're not them. You'll never be them. No matter how much effort you put, you'll never be them. On their worst, you will never be her on her worst day. Just own it, okay? And get back to life. Okay? Just own it, dude. Like, let me tell you the truth, chat. Okay? My hair ain't that bad. But I got 2,700 2,800 new grafts growing inside of me right now. You know how good looking I'm about to become? Like, I'm about to become I don't know what it's gonna look like. Because everyone at that clinic fucking was bald. So I'm like, what's my shit gonna... Their fucking before and afters look sick. Bro, I forgot that's what we're waiting on, bro. We gotta eat more fats and grow this hair thicker. I could take it to the next level and I can get finasteride and have even more. But I feel like that's cheating. That's too much. That's hormonal. Yo, I forgot, bro. We're growing hair right now. What do I do with the new hair? Like, do I just quit the internet and just enjoy my life? Should I just fuck off forever? That's crazy, bro. If I was born in any other time, you can't really do that. And you guys pressuring me while I was in EU to go to Turkey, I don't like their teeth they do in Turkey. I don't like a lot of that stuff, but damn, they're good at that hair shit. And bro, that's wild that in 6 months or 4 months, excuse me, I grow fast. 4 months, I will be a different version. I'm not gonna be Vegeta anymore. I'm gonna look different. That's wild, bro. 5 years ago, I don't think they could do. Did they have the technology? I don't know.
And, you know, having access to fillers, I would see girls, I would be able to spot the filler on a person, you know, or in filters. So I would know that these Instagram...
I have a gut feeling you're getting unbanned on Kick. Yeah, I don't want to like leak it. I don't want to overhype you guys, but I have another gut feeling that says you're right, but it's a worse gut feeling. I have a feeling I'm going to get unbanned and I'm still not going to stream. You know, you guys have to make me into a social guy again, because when I justify it as, hey, I'm finishing a lot of books, I'm going through a lot of material, it looks like a more mature path. But dude, balancing both would be the best for you guys. And you know how angry I get when you guys say you didn't go live? If we balance that, that's the only thing I give a fuck about when you guys type that. When you guys say go live, it hurts me. It's like, actually makes me go like, fuck, go live. You know, because it's like, we did grow up together, you know? I don't think I was that grown as a bouncer. I think I was like wasting my life away. So I think the most growth I had was, I don't want to count that those days. I think like the shit that I'm most impressed with that you guys aren't is the internet days with you guys. And I'm telling you, man, to keep this going, one, I gotta laugh. This is why I can't watch streamers. Like, I can watch Nick when he's being funny and that's about it, right? Or Sneeko when he's talking about Indians, that's about it. But yo, guys, we gotta set up calls. Multiple people on a call with Zherka. We gotta do that. Because there has to be me and the meme of who I am floating here for me to stay. If this guy's not here, I don't even want to chill. We have to go back to that twice a week, bro. That's like e-girl hours, man. If we could just do that twice a week, I will fully stop my other social activities, and then I can be antisocial, have my life, and then say, hey, I was social, I was on the internet, leave me alone, right? I'm not a psychopath, I was on the internet, and it benefits all of us, even me, especially me.
Adolf donated $5. React to the Nick Fuentes debate on Adine Ross.
With debate with who?
Models were fake, and there were...
Like, all I'm saying, chat, is, bro, I had a whole server filled with people we used to talk to, and I had no idea I was just using them. You know? I thought I was being a nice guy platforming them. Bro, when I stopped podcasting, I stopped talking to all those people. They all want to be on. I want to bring the Royale back, except instead of have topics that we have to do, like Twitch, we can actually go nuts. We can talk about the most racist shit. We can go crazy now. It'll be way funnier now. It'll be actually unique. More than it was. Because back then it was me making it unique. And who rocked with me when I was... I had to make a lot of like... I had to I swear to God, I was funnier when I was on Twitch, right? Because I had to navigate around the TOS, so I put so much effort into a punchline. And now it's just like, nigga.
Luke191006
That's not
donated $5. What would you do differently if you could go back in time?
Definitely less drugs, less alcohol. Less alcohol in certain events, less drugs, less experiments with my body, less, like, I always had a healthy body. I don't know why I had to bust it up where I can get dislocated and shit. And that's all from the crack I've done. All the hormones, everything that I experimented with at 23 comes to bite me in the ass later. Where later I'm like, yo, win or lose, I want to be out there in the world doing whatever the fuck I want. And God's like, you actually can't do what you want because you've damaged your body to a point where I'm not even going to let you be reckless. You're going to be limited. I've never been those guys who are limited like that, right? So I would have done less of that. And I would have been, and one thing I regret not having a YouTube channel sooner. I don't know why I waited. I waited to being discovered. I had to be discovered. You know how fucking sad that is? Like, people are like, that's awesome, dude. I had to work hard on my YouTube channel, but you got discovered. No, it's not. When you get discovered, you don't know what the fuck you're doing for the first 2 years of streaming, right? And one thing I regret is going from broke to money makes you very fucked up. As cool as it is, it makes you fucked up. Where, yeah, you have more fast money projects in your head, which actually damage your growth with your community. And another thing I regret, building up everyone's channels. Like, I could have had, like, easy, instead of 500,000 spread followers on each platform, I could have had it all on one platform. Another thing I regret, really, this is the first time I'm free to put a GoPro on my head and go nuts. Like, bro, I was thinking to myself, like, what a waste that we didn't just put a GoPro on my head and take me to colleges. Right? I still remember, I'm like, why am I chilling? I've chilled with Jack for a week. Why am I doing this? And Jack gave me the greatest idea that I knew was in me, but I kept forgetting it. People are reminding me all the time. Jack and I went to some college, right? And it
Bobby
clicked.
Solana donated $5.
That was a long time ago, right?
Fix your posture.
Yeah, you're right. But yo, it clicked in me that I should be in colleges, with a GoPro on my head. Dude, that's like 10 million followers really quick, right? And I don't have to get banned with certain topics. I could just, So that's the one thing I want to do. Other than that, I've pretty much set up my life to being perfect, I don't regret much. One thing that I do regret is it is scary making money behind a paywall so you don't have to stream anymore, because when you have to do something, you actually fucking do it right. And this stream that I'm doing right now, bro, I'm telling you, this is tough for me. And imagine a guy like me who likes to hear himself talk, right? I like to yap. I don't like yapping right now. Like, I'm trying to get into it, and it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, I forgot which mystic said you can't have one blessing without an equal amount of curse in it, which I don't believe that, but certainly I think if you make, let's say, if you do good in life, there's always something that's like limits the good.
Darlaza Chink donated $5. What is your game for waking up at the girl's apartment the day after to not get neutered by her?
I've never taught that. I've never taught about. The first thing I said on the internet that made me popular in the dating sphere was I said I'm the only guy who doesn't sleep over, and all the dating red pill coaches were like, "What does Zherka mean by this?" And now they're all saying what I said. I said it's a bad look, just like wiping your kid's ass.
Donated $5. You regret doing hard drugs and alcohol, but do you think you would be in this position if you hadn't done that?
Yeah, you don't know when you've crossed the line until you've crossed it. So you kind of have to, if you're like expanding your awareness, consciousness on Earth, you have to fuck up. But when I'm talking about regretting this stuff, I'm saying not the first time. I regret the multiple mistakes, right? There should not have been drinking nights as a bouncer for a year. I could, for what was it, 5 years of bouncing, everyone was telling me you could be the biggest YouTuber, you're the funniest guy on earth. And I was like, nah, they'd probably ban me. I would say shit like that, and I'd be like, they'll probably lock me up because I didn't know about banning and stuff. And they'd be like, no. Even when you're just being soft, you're funny. So, bro, I was cocky as a bouncer. I was like, I knew I would fucking do it. So I feel like I did everything super late, and the first time that I can genuinely, in my heart, say, if you watch my old streams, if you watch my Twitch streams, it's always me talking about how I'm not right there yet. I'm not right here yet. Work harder. Destiny and I would argue. I'd be like 12 hours a day, 15 hours a day, every single day. Grind. And no friends, just grind. And Destiny would be like, dude, you got to have a more of a normal life too, Zherka. And that's what we debate about for like 10 hours a day. And legit, every year I've been on the internet, you could see on my stream saying, I'm not there yet. This is the first year in my life where everything I'm there. I'm there for everything. Now I can just go put a fucking GoPro on my head and get 10 million followers on YouTube. I can finally do that, right? Because I said, I don't want to do it until I'm good from being banned off everything, that I still have a stable, good life. I don't want to do it until I'm stable here and blah, 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 blah. I literally have all doors open, and this is the first time I'm like, relax. It's not time to relax. But definitely I'm a little tired from Europe. Like, I do want to have some podcast nights, some normal shit. Because, bro, it's winter. I want to relax just a bit for these next few weeks before we fucking, yeah. Because remember what I said? I said after the wedding, we can go nuts. And now we can go nuts. But it's not the time yet. And it's always got to be, it's got to be like the last time. Bro, the last time I went nuts, I went rich. It was a Faustian deal, though, if you think about it. It was fucking against me. Yeah, it was against me. Right? Because anyone else could have done it better. But then again, do I regret it? If I had to stream like the Yassine days, when I don't know why I don't even think it was true when Yassine would tell me, I don't think I had to stream. I think I could have ran the website correct. All I had to do was show up, right? But yeah, that's like a tough one. How would you answer this if you were me? How would you answer that? Like, if you hadn't done all that, would you be here? That's tough, right? I think the thing that always I wasn't manic. I was literally on drugs and alcohol, which a lot of people are like, what do you mean? Weren't you always on drugs? No, bro. 4 months of Adderall is different from like drinking Percocet, diazepam, I don't know, just like a handful of shit to make the pain go away. Not like in a bitch mode, in like my fucking physical pain, right? And I still remember all the Bradley Martin and podcasts and shit where I would say, I've never had these perks and stuff that rappers talk about. And so I remember trying them for the first time. I'm like, oh, look at this. I'm famous. I'm rich. What could go wrong? I've never had an addictive behavior off anything. I could quit anything. I could stop anything. How bad could it be? And it's not like I got addicted. There's another fucking side effect. You fucking go crazy. And then thank God, like the Lord always blessed me. Always got me out of it. Like if you think about that, when I got accused by the whole internet of being a pedo, that same week, 10 giant influencers got caught being actual pedos, which made people compare. And I'm like, I remember praying, I'm like, God, why would you do that? Why don't you let me learn my lesson? Right? And then all I heard, I hear voice, bro. I hear voice. No, I don't hear voices, but I get this sense of like, I know it's intuitive. I know what God's saying to me. And he's pretty much saying, you don't need to learn your lesson, Zherka. All you need to do is get away from Heel Mike. Because if I'm talking to you through Sneeko and all these people and your friends and family and everyone's saying, look, they're being nice about it. They're like, he's a cool guy, but you guys are bad together. Bad stuff happens to you guys. As soon as I got away from him, bro, well, that's not true. Our Lord and Savior fixed it. He fixed it before I learned my lesson because I was still hanging with Mike. Imagine that. And I remember telling people, no, I learned my lesson, I'm just hanging. Well, that's what you were doing, hanging. And you can tell something's off I'm always behave like myself, but you could tell something's off if you see me drinking. If you ever see me drinking, something's off because I don't drink. I'm not a drinker.
Niggas in Paris
right?
donated $5.
So,
hey Zherka, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but Big Lenny from the Del Rey Misfits passed away recently. He was said to have had the worst case of HGH gut for a bodybuilder. He used to call himself the Tom Platz of abs.
Lenny? What? I don't know what you're talking about, but check this out. If you see me grabbing some barefoot nasty wine and downing it, and you can tell I'm not a drinker, I'm like, ugh, or I'm not like these guys. Why do I need that much liquor just to hang out with Mike? Where I'd be like, nah, guys, Mike's funny. It's like, okay, if Mike's funny, why do you need that much liquor? You never drink with Sneeko. You never drink around Sneeko. You never do anything with these guys. Why just with Mike? Right? I'd walk in, I'd see Mike go, hey, and I'd be like, oh, fuck, I need a drink, bro. I can't be. It's just too but I don't know what you call Mike's energy. It's just, even when he's positive, it's just, I used to even think he's very funny until I realized it's just me bouncing off the joke. Like, I'm bouncing the joke. It's me being funny. Like, I'm laughing at what I said. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Yeah, that's the first time I took numerology kind of serious, where I was like, huh, Mike's a 3 and a 5 and a dog, and that must be the only reason I'm chilling with him, because, yeah. So I made a vow to never reach out if someone's dad or family member died, because that is the only reason. When people are like, why'd you cut him so much slack? It's because of how I met him. Usually the first impression, how you meet someone, you roll with that. But yeah, if I met him in under any other circumstance, I would have been like, what the fuck is this? But I'd always cut him slack because I remember how I met him. I didn't even realize I was that unconscious about it.
Luke191006 donated $5. I think the reason you are you is because of all the fuck-ups you've gone through. Even though those fuck-ups have damaged you physically, you wouldn't sound, talk, and think the way you do if you would have prevented the mistakes you've done.
Yeah, but if you're in my shoes, what you're like giving license for kids to do drugs. Like, if you're in my shoes, you can't say, I wouldn't change anything because I'm here, I have to kind of treat this like, yo, bro. I'll say it like this. You don't have my genetic code. You have your own code. Meaning, if you follow my fuck-ups, it won't work out for you. You have to do your own fuck-ups in different ways, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, the spinach guy. Was the spinach guy? He eats spinach, gets strong? The alcoholic. Popeye. Popeye individuated and became who he was, being an alcoholic, and then he stopped and switched to spinach. And he learned. His soul grew. Awareness grew. Out of the darkness, he came. You can't start drinking and then go to spinach because that's not your lesson. You get it? So I can't sit here and say, oh, I wouldn't change anything, because then there's some young guy who, you guys don't realize how much people, I can do anything. I can fuck up a billion different ways. Men only care about women. It's really fucked up. It's so fucked up that someone like, let's say Nick Fuentes, doesn't give a fuck about picking up women, right? He says, look at Donald Trump. He's got a lot of women. Like, people still use, when they brag about Trump, they go, oh, this guy's like a ladies' man. Men, even the ones that are not interested in that area of life, let alone the ones that are, they're obsessed with the girl thing. So if they, oh, Zherka, the girls like Zherka, I want to be just like Zherka. Bro, being like me will never work out for you. It will never work out for you. One, you didn't start off like me. You know how cringe it is when Chads used to get on my podcast and act like me? My chat would hate it. The reason why it's funny when I do it is because you can hear some nerd who became a Chad. But when a Chad tries to sound like me, it's like, bro, you're not an incel. You were never one of us. You never, like, I genuinely look at women as like a different species because I come from that life. So it clicks. Those jokes click for me. These Chads who pretend are so fucking cringe, bro.
Luke
So it's not their path.
19106 donated $5. Know anyone watching
Am I
about
yapping?
Zherka took as a path to destruction, but the reason why it worked for you is because of the unique path you took as a career/life.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty spot
Bullock
on.
donated $5. What frequencies get you inspired? What makes people move to make money? Why am I lazy about starting up a channel?
It's always the vision of your future. You fantasize about your future, and I'll go in depth here. You fantasize about your future in depth, right? And here, let me just put this here. I'm just tired of looking at that. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, here we go. When you are fantasizing about your future, the reason you're not active and mobilized and doing stuff is because it's in the future. In your 2D images, the stream of images in your brain that you can't see, but I swear you felt it. You swear you felt it, right? You're in this 3D world. Your mind is shooting these 2D images of the future. It's not going to mobilize you because it's in the future. All you have to do is the meditative attention awareness activity that's for thousands of years been studied and trained, and it's very difficult to do when you are used to iPhones and stuff. It's very easy when you're just out the birth as tabula rasa, right? Bring the focus into the now. If you can see your future self, if you can visualize, if you have techniques to visualize of your future life in the now, where you heard someone out there say something that's from the future, but it's in the now, immediately you want to move, walk, work out, do something, and you go, how long is this going to last? As long as you put the attention on it. This is what in the ancient temple sciences, in the ancient initiation practices, the number one thing before they went through any kind of Gnostic experience, any kind of like, oh my God, I spoke to God experience, they were taught to that 0 point of attention, to focus on it. And this focus, here, I'll tell you how tough it is for the average man, okay? To bring the future into the now is, for 10 years I studied this, and it'll make sense when it has to make sense. Here's how a lot of, am I yapping, or should we get a little esoteric in this bitch? Okay? One of the oldest esoteric practices for meditation for these ADHD brains. Back then, they were more clairvoyant with less intelligence, which wasn't a bad thing, right? It's just we traded it off. And by what I mean by that is that death was closer to sleep. Yeah, it wasn't like this whole I woke up, I don't remember my dreams thing, right? Yeah, they could literally see stuffs and sprites and everything in the forest, right? And we still see those sprites and spirits. For example, we don't have the clairvoyant vision to see sprites and spirits, energies around us that are not harmful. They're just around us, but it always finds a way to find us. Like, look at this. Who are these little guys? Yeah, even when we lost our clairvoyant abilities, these sprites and little beings find a way to communicate with us through the digital medium. That's Squirtle. Everyone knows who Squirtle is. We know his temperament. We know his attitude. We know what he likes to eat. We know, how does everyone here who's not even a fan know who the fuck Squirtle is, what he's about? Pikachu. These characters are not created by man. Man is just the portal that opens, that lets these characters pour through. That, yes, fantasy is bigger than reality. It's more real than reality. But I'm not going to say that to like schizophrenics and people who are that level of clairvoyant. I'm not going to say that to them. I'm not going to like reinforce any bad behavior. But I'm saying these little spirits find a way to come out. And that's why your nephew and you have this affinity for Pikachu. You get it? That it's not just a picture on the screen, because nobody created Pikachu. No one thought of Pikachu. How the fuck did one man sit down and draw Pikachu and it's like, hey, he's going to be yellow, he's going to be... You understand that nothing comes from us. We don't create anything. We allow the creation into this world. That's what we're here to do. And so these little beings have a way of communicating with us. It's very strange, but they're around our kids all day. It's not an evil thing. It's not, it's whatever. And in the ancient times, they knew this. They had to hide all this in the Vatican archives, right? I'm the first ever broadcaster to say this. I don't want to scare you guys, but it's everywhere. It's in the movie Avatar with the tree of Awa, right? This stuff is, a lot of fantasy stuff is real. It takes on different shapes and forms when we're bringing it into this medium, but they definitely go a certain path. They become a certain thing. Some of them are evil, 100%, right? Just think of, where was I going with this? Oh, right. Okay, I feel like I should be selling this though, but because this was in a different project I was working on that I stopped working on, but okay, one of the oldest spiritual practices ever is focus on this lighter, but I'm going to make it tough. I'm going to take you into your super sensible senses. Focus on it without music, without your phone, without anything, in an empty room, right? Turn the light on and just focus on this lighter for 5 minutes. Go. You can't do it. No human today can do this. And the guys who do make it through the practice, I'll call them more intelligent, but there's something else that's making these guys do this. This spiritual practice is so powerful because after 5 minutes, you actually start to notice things you've never noticed on this simple ass lighter. And that's a perfect way of your first 5 minutes of the day is honing in on focus. That when you get good at this, it doesn't increase. Yeah, someone said I already lost. Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. That they can't. That's why they want your attention with the apple, right? With the black mirrors. They don't want you to have this power. But once you can do 5 minutes of this, you don't increase it to 10 minutes. You don't increase it to 20 minutes. You don't do any of that. You do it with other objects, and eventually you do it with your PowerPoint. And that's when you become a fucking genius. When you can actually look at your PowerPoint project and say, okay, I'm going to focus for 5 minutes. I'm going to put all the content on the screen, all the topics. And that's the first time you go, that's how we're meant to use our brains? We're not supposed to think. We're supposed to wait until it comes out of us like taking a shit. You just let it come out. Don't force it, right? I don't want to do it. Like, my bad for the graphic imagery, right? I don't want to be I don't believe in toilet humor. I think it's low brow. But I'm telling you guys this. If you don't master the elements of thinking, what is thinking? It's telling you what it is. What is feeling? It's telling you if you agree with something or not, which is thinking is air. Feeling is water. Intuition. This is the one that makes you a billionaire. The intuitive faculty we all have. This is fire. This is the tough one. This one comes after attention, right? And then earth is sensation when we feel it, which is usually like goosebumps or stuff, right? Something earthy, something that grounds you, right? Once you understand, oh my God, there's 4 different colors, there's 4 different elements in my thinking. It's not all thinking, but it's all being sensed. It's all before the super sensible, but it all feels, oh wow, does it feel or does it think? When you can divide these, like my students do, you can legit work on projects where you go, you know what? That was the best fucking stream I've ever done. That was, Zherka, I put 1 hour of focus in that stream, and in 5 minutes, I got the answer I was looking for. Is this what the Taoists and the Eastern guys were meant when they said we're geniuses if we can just stop moving? Yes. Look at Tesla. Look at Einstein. Look at genius. Study genius, man. This is why you can't throw a football. You can't throw a football and observe yourself throwing a football. You cannot physically do it. You have to throw it slowly. But if you do anything fast, if you start driving, you go in automatic behavior. You cannot observe yourself. So if observing is the first step, how did you observe $1 million idea? How did you ever observe? It's always a level of awareness to becoming a millionaire. It's always this new idea that pulled the other ideas that were junk and said, hey, you guys actually fit here. How do all these ideas get pulled? By fire. It's always by that new idea, which means increase awareness. How do you increase awareness? You can never increase awareness if your attention is being taken by appliances and devices. So number one, be still. That's fucking hard. You have nothing to do and you still don't want to do this. These activities, once you master the basics, you start thinking to yourself, one of my smartest guys, I didn't even have to bring it here. He brought it to me. One of my smartest guys is like, Zherka, I did it on my date. I'm like, no, you didn't. You would never freeze on your date like that. You're a fucking liar. He's like, no, I went to the bathroom. I was like, what? He said, I went to the bathroom and I did it. So what'd you do? You take a shit? You take a piss? He's like, ha. No, I did it. I increased my awareness. And I'm like, are you telling me that we're talking about PowerPoints and projects and lighters and you applied it on a date? I knew what he was saying. He's saying that when he sat back down, his thoughts were better. He spoke more clear. He wasn't talking so fast that she thought he was nervous. He was more sly. He was more aware of the moment. Everything. He was blinking normally, not autonomous. Like, am I supposed to blink? Am I supposed to speak? Am I supposed to laugh at her joke? And I'm like, okay, you've raised your awareness. That's brilliant. Really, I didn't really think he would bring it into the dating place. And how men used to cheat this? Drinking, right? They would shift their level of awareness by drinking. You would find a nice happy medium, and then it always gets ruined, right? Drinking, it's not like your mind. You're not controlling that. You're going to have more shots, and it's going to get worse. But there's this always happy medium of I shifted my awareness from anxiety to a different state, and that's all you need. And people act like this is a Super Saiyan transformation. This is so subtle, right? This is so subtle. That's why if you have a good start on a date, it's usually a good finish, right? It's not like things that are alike actually attract each other. It's not this opposites attract shit that you're taught. No, things that are alike actually can attract each other. You just have to know. Sorry, I read something really fucked. I thought this guy said, you mean he realized women are dumbasses? I would say it's centering yourself, right? And now, how many times you center yourself where you do it? Be honest. And how many times are you forced to do it? Because when you're forced to do it, it's very different, right? As soon as you center yourself with your own eye, everything starts going correct for you. This is what ritual is. This is how people do rituals. This is why people have pre-football game rituals, and they don't know why it works, but I just feel better when I do it, man. This is what it is. It's a elevation of consciousness. And people are wondering, like, wait, so does that mean every day? Every goddamn day of your life, you fucking faggot. Every single day of your life, you should ask yourself, am I conscious right now? Am I? Oh no, I've been watching Zherka for 5 hours. I was unconscious. When you observe yourself, do not change. Just observe yourself for a month. It's so much fun. When you only observe yourself, you start getting disgusted. If you start to change things and nitpick, immediately you're going to go back to being a fucking loser. But if you observe for a month, you'll be disgusted for 10 years. Like, it's huge. If you observe for a minute and then try to change something, immediately elastic band snaps back and you fuck up, right? And that's really the power of a sober mind, right? Now, I'm not preaching always be sober, right? I don't do that fucking Christian faggot shit because I know a lot of you guys, when you tell a human being always be sober, then they, for some reason, the elastic band snaps on them. It's like bad advice, you know? Just be aware, right? I'm not putting any tension on it, right? Yeah, have a couple of drinks at a party, but like, you know, don't lose your awareness to elevate your awareness to, hey, I'm tipsy and funny now, and then you lose it. Because if you find out how to be funny when you're tipsy, you can only be tipsy for this much, and then you have to drink more. So it's a losing battle. If you find out how to be funny while you raise your own awareness, you're funny for life. You take 5 minutes in the bathroom of you just, nothing's happening. Okay, well, Zherka said there's a timer to this shit, so let's try 5 minutes. I wonder if she thinks I'm doing something else. Maybe she thinks I'm doing blow, and I'm no, it's just a bathroom. There's like a lineup, and what if she thinks I'm shitting? What if she thinks I'm pissing my pants? What if she? relax, bro. Have that 5 minutes of silence. Go sit back down. Anything you sit back down to, you'll dominate. The thinking mind is not gonna save you. Okay? You guys are Westerners, so. Oh, yeah. Anyways, where I started from this is if you can paint those images. I know for some of you guys it's easier than others, but if you guys can paint those images in the now, you will be a lot more active, right? And never get active with, I'm going to do so much today. Nope. Do one thing and it'll always get done. Then do the other. Then do the other. Then do the other. And a good practice for this is when you write it down on paper, write down that first thing you're supposed to do, very dark. The second thing, lighter. The third thing, lighter so you can barely see the writing. The fourth thing with the pencil, so light you can't even see it at all, right? And then that solidifies in the brain way more when you add energy to the writing, that this one has to be done. This one can be done, right? But this is the energy you want to do it in, right? This is so much smoother. This is so much better. This is Mozart, right? I'm stealing now. This is how you want to get your day done. If you write everything hard and put energy into all of it, bam, 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 you're building up the shadow of it. What if I can't do it, right? Anytime you're building up a shadow of something, it's going to snap back and fuck you up, right? And, for a lot of years, I teach you guys how to go fast, but if you're already winning in life, if you got a paycheck and stuff, then I can't teach you to go faster, right? I can only teach you how to, hey, let's manage the sales, bro. That's better. Okay. How to lucid dream. This guy's a dumbass. Yeah, what was that boxer's wife? What did he do to her? Someone break that down for me. The fuck were we doing again? This. See, if I sit here long enough, we're back. We're finally getting the brain oiled up again. Homeschooled, bro. This so fucking lame. Who's a criminal? All the black people.
The thing that I struggle with the most about having gone through conversion therapy is that I blame myself. No one forced me to do conversion therapy. My parents don't even know that it happened to me. But I was part of an institution that conditioned me to believe that there was something wrong with me and that I needed to be fixed. So in believing that, I did what I thought was right at the time.
In partnership with Unlikely Collaborators, we've designed Perception Box questions for communities with shared experiences aimed to broaden self-acceptance and deepen self-understanding.
This is KGB talk, bro.
And getting the sex talk was from the church, abstinence based. They didn't even talk about different sexualities. Once I was able to have autonomy over my life and understand more about how other people are living their truth and meet other people who are bisexual and be oh my gosh, me too, totally. I came to embrace it. I love my partner. We're in a really good relationship going on 3 years. And I still want to be able to celebrate my sexuality and live my truth. I actually was really nervous to come to this because I'm not out to a lot of my family or friends. Even if it's not directly to anybody, I'm out. Woohoo!
If you can relate to this in any way, you can step forward on 3. 1, 2, 3.
I consider myself asexual, panromantic.
But I've only ever dated women. And sometimes I really do get the feeling of like, oh my gosh, would I actually want to date a guy? Because all of the times I've come close to dating a guy, well, for the most part, they ended up being trans women. But also, I've really a lot of the times had that question of, am I actually gonna like this? Is this actually like something that I am? And it can be really scary and hard to figure yourself out.
I grew up really religious too, and so I dated men for most of all the way up until.
Shit, my mic's not plugged in. Guys, tell her that I'm fixing it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What the fuck? Mic check, mic check. Yo, chat, help me with this. How do I fucking do this? Damn it. I need help. I need help. It's showing that I'm plugged into the Yeti. There's only like 2 devices on that Discord. It's showing that I'm plugged in. Fuck. But it's not showing the voice on Discord. Show screen? Fuck, dude. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I feel like I'm leaking everything. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Okay. Damn, she called. She called a lot. Okay. Yeah. Okay, voice and video. See, I switched to this one and mic check, mic check, mic. Oh, it's working. I saw the green. I saw the green. Wait, did I see the green? Nigger 1, nigger 2, nigger 3. Come on. It's green, right? It's working. Gots to be. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you
Okay,
hear me?
wait. Yes, let me turn off my cameras.
We're doing video, no?
Yeah. With you, we're never doing audio. Okay.
I mean, I look crusty dusty right now, but whatever.
You what?
I look a little crusty dusty right now, but whatever.
Why would you come here crusty? I don't want that. That's.
Sir, do I ever look crusty?
But how bad is? I've never seen you that bad. You can't be that bad.
Right. So I mean.
Let's see. Turn your camera on.
Wait. Discord would like to access camera.
Oh my God! Turn it off. Turn it off, Jad. Turn it off. No, you're not bad. Okay. Hold on.
Should I take off the glasses?
Wait. I can't see you right now. Hold on.
Let she mix with you.
Can you see the chat right now? Brilliant.
I'm so nummy. Sir, I miss you.
Hey, I miss you too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
See you as like a brother.
I see you as a sister. Chat, can you see us now?
Wait, where can I read chat? Where are you at?
Go to my Twitter and scroll the comments. They have the link.
Okay. On your Twitter?
Yeah, it should be there.
Why do we still call it Twitter? It's X.
Welcome to the stream, chat. Can you hear me?
I can hear it. Oh, you're talking to chat.
Shut the fuck up. Reina Cosmo. Is that your real name?
Of course.
Cosmo? Your last name is Cosmo?
Yeah, my mom just made it up.
Okay, welcome to the stream, chat. Do you remember Reina?
Wait, I want to read chat.
Go to Rumble. My Rumble name is The Zherka Official.
Is Rumble an app? A website?
Why are you asking it like that? You sound retarded when you ask it like that. Yeah,
What do you mean?
Rumble is a website. I think there's an app too.
I can't. Maybe it's better I don't read chat. They're probably being mean.
Chat,
And then I get to.
Someone said fake spick to you. I believe it.
What's this? What does this spick mean?
Like fake Mexican, they're saying.
I'm not fake Mexican. I'm a real Mexican.
Yeah, I can see it. You're definitely a Mexican. And you, what are you again?
Mexican Spaniard.
Okay. Okay, well, it's great to have you back on. How have you been?
I've been great, never better, thriving, fantastic, amazing. I feel like $1 trillion.
Why? Why do you feel like a trillion? Trillions a lot.
That's what I just feel like that. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I feel like I already am that.
But what happened? Like, what have you been up to? What have you been doing? There's fans. Your fans want to know.
I was in a relationship, and that's why I went like off the grid. You kind of heard a little bit about that when you were in Miami. Remember you're trying to like link up, and I'm like, oh, I can't. La, la, la.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm single again, and I feel so just good and liberated and free, and I'm up. That's all I gotta say, brother. I'm fucking up.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
I'm up. That's all I have to say. Like, shit up the like, I don't know. It's because the thing about manifesting, that shit's real. And they call me crazy, and then I do it, and then it's like, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and not say too much because you know the haters and shit, but I'm up. That's all I gotta say.
Do we know this person? Are they well known?
No.
Oh, is it like an older guy?
No. I mean, he's not. I don't even want to say the age, but no, not old at all.
How long was that?
I've dated older, huh?
How long?
How long what?
How long were you guys together?
Since like April-ish, like mid-April. And I ended things August 31st.
But how did he pick you up? What was the game?
Well, I already kind of knew this guy. He knew of me. We had like a little history back in the years. And I don't know if you remember, were we talking whenever the summer was happening? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to Europe this summer. I'm going to fucking film, blah, 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 all these things. Came into my life and was like, yo, what do I got to do for you to stay? Because he was seeing how serious I was about ending my lease, going to Europe. And I said a number and he was like, done.
You said a number? What the fuck?
Like, because he's like, what are we going to do to make you stay? And I'm like, well, give me this.
What does that mean? You set a number of, hey, this is how much it costs.
This is how much I need for me to stay in Miami and not go to Europe.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
They call me crazy, but then shit happens. God keeps blessing me with more like abundance. I don't know. Money isn't real to me because it literally falls from the fucking sky for me, Zherka.
Yeah.
I swear to God. I swear to God. It really does. Wait one second. Anyways, remember that church you told me about that you're like, oh, it's my favorite church because I went the Catholic church?
Yes.
Like, and you know, they're like 4 gay people. They have a gay flag in the front.
All churches have changed. Yeah.
Are you like anti that church now, or you support the gays?
Well, now I've changed, Reina. I had my first gay experience this year.
You had your first gay experience this year?
Oh yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I went to a Diddy party.
What?
I fucking went to a Diddy party with 2 bottles. What was that called? 2 bottles of baby oil. Yeah, I had my first experience with you actually know them. It was a heel. I got fucked by heel Mike.
Oh, Zherka.
No.
I don't like gay shit. I don't like
No,
gay
I'm not.
shit.
I'm saying my career became gay hanging out with them.
Why? What happened? Did you guys really like? Are you guys fighting?
Well, it's more like he can't. He gets. I'm not gonna lie. He gets 50 viewers on TikTok Live, so can't be friends with someone who gets 50 viewers. You know how I roll. I roll with champions. I replaced them for Sneeko. That's how it works here, right? Only with champions. Only with millionaires. Only with money. But enough about me. How was this guy this much? Was he packing?
Not small, definitely not small, but that doesn't really matter when I'm blinded. Oh, I can't see. You know, it's like.
What do you mean you were blindfolded? What are you talking about?
I'm blinded. I was blinded. Like when there's so much fucking cash, it's like what?
Really? Was he buying you shit? Here's the credit card type shit?
Yo. Oh wait, my friend really quick one time. Hey Julie, I'm on a live stream. Can I call you right back?
You know, is she nice? Is she nice? Is she hot?
Yes.
Let me see what she looked like.
No, I'm not gonna show you what she looks like. Okay, text me, but he's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the credit card, debit card, keys to the whip. I made me a resident in the crib. It was really, really good. Like,
so how did you fuck this up? Why did you fuck it up? For some extra cash?
There's a kid involved.
Oh shit. Oh, that's.
It's serious. Yeah, I don't do that, and I really feel like it just wasn't meant to be. And I'm like, wait, if I got you and I was at my lowest, I could have 20 of you. When I'm at my, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, brother, I do 1 + 1 = 2, and it just wasn't working out for me. And at the end of the day, I just turned 24 this year. I'm super young. I'm so ambitious. Have crazy ass people following in my, like, I can't even get too into it. And this person was just holding me back. And like, I'm sorry, but a Birkin, Chanel, like there's only so many bags. And I'm like, dude, I want to fucking kill it. You know, like I want to stream again. I want to be on TikTok. I want to be live I want to just go crazy with it. And that's one thing that I couldn't really do. Like, yeah, I was getting gifts and stuff, but no Instagram, no Kick, no guy friends. I can't go out anymore. I can't do my thing. So I was just like, it wasn't worth it for me. It would have been if I saw marriage with this person and like, oh, this is my one and only guy. Then of course, fuck the social media. I'm set. But it wasn't like that. Like I wasn't gonna get no pink Ferrari type shit. So I was like, I gotta go. Respectfully, I love you, but I gotta go.
Does he know you are with us here tonight?
No, he has no social media.
Oh, okay. So he's not in chat. He's not gonna DM me.
No.
Now, what can he do to fix it?
Pink Ferrari.
Is that what is it? 250,000, right?
Yeah.
That's it?
To fix it, coming back into my life, we could date around, but I want my own crib always. So that's also another thing where I was kind of tricked. So I was leaving my old apartment, and motherfucker was just like, "Oh, well, move in with me. You have a place with me. Like, you can bring your stuff here, la la la." And like in a weird way, like he like caged me in, and now I'm living with a guy, and it's under his rules now because it's not my crib. You know what I mean? So it's like I can go out and have dinner with my girls now because it's going to be an issue. It's just controlling, insecure. The kid, oh, like I'll throw up. It's just, it wasn't it anymore. I wasn't happy. I felt like I was a 40-year-old woman living in a 24-year-old
I hit it for
body.
free. Muted.
And the money just wasn't, it just wasn't there yet.
Yeah,
Like,
Jack,
for example, I
kill
want to
yourself,
retire my
nigga.
mom, right?
I want you
And
to
I straight up told him, I'm like, yo, I need you to send a wire right now, 3 mil, today, right now.
What the fuck? 3 million?
That to retire my mom. That's a good price for my mom. She's 43.
But how much does this guy make?
Not enough, clearly, because he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. No, Zherka, it's not even a laughing matter. You want to take me off the quote-unquote streets, wife me up, seclude me, literally put me, it was like a fancy prison, a really fancy cage prison, whatever. And I'm like, well, you don't want me to work. I can't stream anymore. Fuck the OnlyFans. Fuck everything. We'll retire my mom, brother. What's up? 3 million right now, today. He couldn't do it. So I'm like, I gotta go then, because you can't, that's okay if you can't do it. Not everyone's got it like that, but I can do it for myself. So I'm gonna go out there and show you how it's done.
You know, I can retire your mom.
Really?
She'd have to move in though. Chat, any questions for, is this woman bad shit or is she, Reina's the best, dude. Reina, I know she's like a lot to handle, guys, but you gotta have people like this in your friend group, right? You have to, because
I'm gonna get a drink.
yeah. Reina is what you call a winner, chat, right? Delusional people are winners, right? I was once delusional, right? Look, we're up, bro. Being delusional works, whether you're a man or you're a woman. I'm here to help women too, right, chat? Okay, I'm muted for a second.
Are you coming from Halloween?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do Miami 2 days, LA 5 days, and then I want to do the Nelk thing. Steiny wants to party. He lives in Miami. He wants to do it again, and I'm bringing the cowboy bitch. You and
the cowboy.
She was at the party with us, but bro, you and I were not social, bro. We are the life of the party, but back then. We barely spoke to everyone there. It was only on camera. I did some shit on camera. They thought I was funny as shit. But Reina, you're so different. Like, remember when we first met? You were very antisocial.
I fucking hated you. I was like,
the fuck?
I swear to God, I was like, who is this guy? Like, you were very much in my personal space. You were like bumping into people. You were hammered. You were not okay. And I was just like, someone get him out of here. And then I saw the clout and the numbers. I'm like, okay, he's cool. He's cool. So, yeah.
I mean, think about all the guys you loved when you first met them. Where are they now? Where are they? I got you on speed dial. I got you on speed dial. No, but Reina, I'm going to tell you this. I feel like Miami is just a little boring right now. You know?
No, because of the whole hurricane situation, the weather, it's cloudy. By Halloween, just give it like 2 weeks and you definitely want to be out here. We have the most lit Halloween. Even people from LA are flying to Miami. And I can get you parties, like the bad bitch parties. You know, we're talking
great.
Star Island, not P. Diddy's house, though, not Diddy's house. Or board. I'm not. I went to Diddy's party. Can you believe that?
What?
Yes, I have video footage of me and Diddy's house. The Weeknd was there, like crazy ass people were there, and I was like,
"What the fuck?"
Believe it or not, I had to leave because I was fucked up. Like I started tripping balls, but willingly, someone gave me shrooms and I took it.
Oh, I didn't know you do that stuff. Really?
I don't anymore. I don't. It was peer pressured. I just felt really like I was dumb. You know, I was 22. And yo, it's like weird energy. I'm not gonna lie. You know, whenever
what did you see, bro?
Just like a lot of is dark people. You know, I feel like black girls already don't like me because, you know, there's a thing between like the black girls and the Latina girls, and like it just doesn't mix well because I feel like black men really, really like Latina women, and the black girls don't like that because they're like, oh, like they're stealing our men too. So I started feeling really weird. I'm like, dude, I feel like a bitch is gonna beat my ass, so I need to leave.
Oh, there was like Shaniqua types.
No, it was bad bitches, but like I don't know, it's something about being, I don't know, like I don't feel like I fit in with that crowd.
Welcome to Rumble. so do you have black friends, Raina?
Of course. Wayne?
Wait, oh, Lil Wayne is your friend. Oh yeah. Do you have a black friend that's not a billionaire?
Oh no.
even the billionaires are criminals. Raina, how much do you weigh?
111.
Okay, oh, Angel. Okay, and
I stay with the angel numbers for real.
How tall were you? I don't even remember.
5'3", 5'2.5", 5'3".
Wow. Yeah, you just
Perfect
became a lot
height.
better. Yeah.
Perfect height.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good height.
That's why guys hate you, Zherka, because you're tall, you got a beard, you're funny, you know, you got your own money, and guys are gonna just hate on you, and I get it, because bitches hate on me too. I'm short, I got a big ass, I got big tits, face card on, like, you know, it's just crazy. I get it. Like, you and me are more similar than you think.
But you know, you don't look short. I keep thinking you're tall from right now. Like you look long. You know, in a good way. Reina, I'm wondering though. How did you get your apartment back? Wait, how did this go? You.
It is a new crib.
Oh, this is the new place?
Yeah.
Oh, so you lost that place.
Remember the other one? Yeah, but it's okay. It was crusty dusty. This one's a lot better. My view's insane. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I remember
I'm
it.
so
I remember that
freaking happy.
Why? Why? Oh, you're just free. You're ready to fucking. What do you don't even do that much hoe activity. So freedom to you is not that big of a deal.
Wait, what do you mean hoe? No, it's not
Like
even about.
you're not really. When you're single.
Crazy thing that like
Reina,
guys.
you don't change that much when you're single versus dating. You're not those people. Like you don't change that much.
Right, and that's the thing. It's not even I'm excited because I'm like, oh, I get to be a whore and fuck. Like, bro, literally no, totally left field. I'm talking about making bread. Like, let's fuck the bag up and like let's become millionaires this year. You know what I mean? And there's 2 months left. Wait, 3 months left to this year, and it's gonna be crazy.
I hate that people in chat don't realize that. Bro, they're saying this guy said fake tits, but they're soft. They're not what you think. You guys gotta know they're soft. This one, we let her slide with this because they're soft. If they were tough titties, any of that shit, I'm sure her friends have some. Fucking punch that woman in the face. Fucking, oh, I'm healthy again.
And like they don't fall, that means you had a bad surgeon because like why are they up there? Why are they up to your neck, girl? Like let them fall down. Mine fell completely, and I'm not even to toot my own horn, but I do believe I have some of the best rack in the country. Not
Barbecue boys in the chat.
I don't make the rules, you know. That's just what I've been told by everyone.
So why is the camera angle like so wrong? Like if
What do you mean?
it should be there you in the center. You should always be in the center.
It's just I'm small. How am I on your Rumble? Am I big or small?
No, you look good. You're really 5'3".
Yeah.
I remember you were like, oh yeah, this is 5'3", 5'4". Yeah.
Wait, what did you think of my cooking video?
Wait, have you what?
What did you think of my cooking video?
I'm not gonna lie. It's funny that the clickbait was on the ending instead of the beginning. Isn't it supposed to be the other way?
The first 3 seconds was like, oh, if you want to see how I made this, and it was my boobs. It was
Oh,
a TikTok.
really? Oh, okay. Well, you're the.
As well, like that's the whole point. A little bit, like 2-3 seconds at the beginning, and then you get him at the end because they have to watch through. We all know most of them aren't watching; they're gonna speed it up, but that helps me a lot with the algorithm, believe it or not. So let them do what they want to do. I really don't give a fuck.
Were you on Fresh and Fit again?
No, should I go back? They've been inviting me.
You should definitely go back this week for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Myron might be mad. I curved him so bad.
You did. How did you curve Myron? He dates a model. You can't curve someone who dates a model. Like, what are you
No,
talking about? Huh?
I'm like, I could show you the DMs. No, I'm kidding. No, he wanted to take me out, but I just left him on red because I'm like, brother, what?
Yeah, but he says that to like all of them, doesn't he?
I guess. If maybe I thought he was an asshole to every girl, but he was like dead ass trying to like get to know me and like take me out on a dinner date.
I swear to God, Myron and you would get along, and
I think he would because he's like crazy, batshit crazy. I'm batshit crazy. You're
yeah.
bat like we're all on the same spectrum, you know?
Oh yeah, he don't give a fuck. And number two, he's the only one in the city with the money and the clout. If you just have money, you're boring. You need the clout as well. You shouldn't be hanging around with guys who have money because life is boring without chat. Chat gives you millionaire ideas. They give you millionaire hookups. They give you opportunities without anything in return. You should be with Myron. He's got a fucking. Huh?
It's bad times. Real motherfuckers out there in the world don't respect guys like that. I hope you know that.
Yeah,
like,
real motherfuckers on earth get their bitches taken by us. Okay, we the just the streamer boys. Hey, he was a streamer boy. I said, see you later. We the streamers get everything. Why? Our life is. We got thousands of opinions every minute. If I want to watch a movie, we got 1,000 people in chat saying Moana 2. But if you're with the CEO, he's just like this. Do you want to watch Moana? It's fucking boring, bro. Another thing is like, I'm at a level where I'm angry enough to fucking slap a bitch. Like, I could be on some domestic abuse, bitch. A CEO got too much to lose. Me, I could literally fire up the camera and say, I slapped the shit out, Reyna. What are you gonna do? And the whole internet would be like, W's. I would fucking make money off smacking a bitch. I'll fuck you up. I'm kidding. I would never. Reyna, chat, tell them how well you know me. We've gotten along. The only time we had an issue is because of Mike and that weird chick, but we've always been like this, right? You my nigga.
You can't say that word.
You can say it. If you say it, you'll go viral right now. I guarantee you. Say Zherka's my nigga. Say.
It would really give them a what's it called? A reason to beat my ass.
Are
like,
Americans just fucking pussies? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, they'll literally knock me out. They really will.
No,
like,
they won't, because you're. Whoa. Aren't you Mexican? You can even say it.
No, I know. I get the pass.
You
I
can't
didn't
say
ask
Reyna. You can't say nigger.
I'm gonna ask my rapper friends. My rapper friends say yes. Like Reyna, what? Like you tripping? You can say it. Then I'll say because they're really the only people I care about. You know.
Jump. You know what's funny, Chad, is I hate content like that unless I'm live. Then I get bored and I'm like, jump. Isn't that hypocritical? It's kind of like I hate guys who do girl content, but when I do it, it's funny. And one in the chat, if I should just, when I see Reyna at that fucking airport, I just run up and, Reyna, have you ever had your tits smacked? Like,
never.
Never? Not even as a joke?
Not even as a joke.
Well, how about another joke? What do you get? Yo, chat, are we not back? We're gonna.
What happened between you and your Mike?
Listen, here's the truth. We're still homies, but from a distance. Because have you ever been around people who are just bad luck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I swear to God, I'm not saying this because I don't like the guy. I'm saying he's not that unlucky when he's alone. I think he's going to have great luck for the rest of his life. Just keep his luck on that side and keep me on this side with Sneeko and Fresh and Myron. Maybe take Fresh out. What'd you think of Fresh?
Because they pulled up a fucking tweet. I went on their podcast and they pulled up a tweet of me, quote unquote, talking shit. Because I was like, they were talking shit on every guy that makes less than $50,000 a year. They're like, yo, you guys are making over $50,000 a year. You shouldn't even be getting girls, blah, blah, blah. And that's a lot of police officers, a lot of firefighters, a lot, you know what I mean? So I'm like, LOL. And I quote tweeted it. I'm like, coming from the guys that make money from selling y'all courses. They pulled it up and they were like, we don't sell courses. We don't. And no, their own chat was coming for them because they're like, why are y'all lying? You have sold courses. And they in a weird way, they made themselves look bad because I'm like, okay, I'm like, I don't know you guys. Hello, nice to meet you. This is my first time coming face to face. You're telling me right now to my face you don't sell courses? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I tweeted that. But I remember seeing ad, Myron was saying, if you want to learn how to trade or crypto or stock, something like that, buy into our course. So I do simple math. 1 + 1 = 2. That means you sell fucking courses. And it was weird, but
I didn't think it was that. I didn't think it was that intense.
Channel, and I got so pissed. I literally almost wanted to cry of how angry I was. I'm like, dude, if they fucking kick me off of this shit for this reason, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Did they kick you off the show?
No, they didn't. They left me on.
Oh.
Steiny was like, bro, you can't kick her off. Like, she's the hottest one here. I was the show with Steiny and Bob Marley. Bob Mayer.
I remember. I feel like you didn't look that good that day.
I didn't, because that's the issue. I don't know. I didn't know what like video makeup is, and you need to do the really big lashes, because on camera, especially something that far away, if you just do mascara, it's gonna look like you don't have lashes. Like, you need to put like the fake ones on.
You need to go back on the show with this shirt, this exact shirt.
I feel like this is very, what's it called? Do you know? You won't get it.
Say it.
Like, it's the Kylie Jenner era, the Calizzle Manizzle, like when she was like Calizzle vibe.
Why the fuck would I know that?
You wouldn't get it.
No, okay, you can't say nigga.
As now a Christian or Catholic?
Catholic till I die. We gotta reform the church. You are the Christian. But your grandma.
Christian.
What, aren't you? You're not spiritual, are you? What? I thought you were a Christian.
No, I don't identify with any of fucking organized religion.
Oh, but who's your Lord and Savior? Do you have one?
I don't put a name to the Lord and Savior. I just call it direct source. I call him Dad, my father, the father of all fathers, the kings of all kings. I don't know, but it's something about this energy, and it's not petty. It's not petty, Zherka. Some people call him Allah. Some people call him Yeshua. Some people call him Jehovah. Some people call him Jesus. Some people, whatever the fuck it is. I know enough motherfuckers in this earth. Some people are atheists. Don't even fucking pray to nothing, and they're getting blessed. But it's an energy thing, and I hate to sound crazy. I know a lot of people are gonna fucking come for me because people get fucking emotional. They're fucking sick from the head, and I don't identify with it.
Keep going. Finish that podcast. That's great. Keep going.
I just don't identify with organized religion. I feel like organized religion has been one of the worst things to ever happen to humankind. Most deaths and wars have been made because of this bullshit, and I feel like it limits you in a weird way. Zherka, call me crazy, but we're all creators. We manifest. We're very much powerful entities.
I'm on board.
I feel like religion sometimes creates a space between yourself being a creator and like this other entity that you need to be scared of, and like, no, it's not how it fucking works. And whenever you don't put the power in yourself and you put it in something else, and you're like, oh well, God, like if God wants it, God willing, why wouldn't God want though? Why wouldn't he want you to fucking boss the fuck up? Like what? Like, it's a really weird, and I feel like a lot of churches fear Mongol, and they try to control the masses, and I don't fuck with it. Especially they have gay prides outside their fucking windows.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with it. Me personally, I don't roll like that. I don't. And why is it some of the most billionaires, some of the richest people I know, billionaires, literally worth 10 billion, don't even believe in God. They don't even pray. Riddle me that. And I've gone to some churches here in Miami, and they're like all about God, everything. They will not miss a day of church, prayer, la la la. And they're some of the saddest people, Zherka. They just can't catch a fucking break. And I'm just like, look, I don't know.
Raina's just in church, like, I don't know. I think the billionaires got it right.
They're all sad.
Okay.
They're all miserable, sad. Like it's an energy thing. Even it brings my aura down.
Bro, it's just church, man.
No, but it's really fucked up. I'm a huge empath, and I'm really big on energy. And when I go to church, it's a whole lot of broken people, and it makes me sad. I wish I could just tell them, like, you're in fucking control. You don't like your life? Fucking get up and change it, bro. Why are you wishing upon a star? Bitch, change it yourself. Like, what? I don't know. But then I'm
NGL,
crazy.
she's
I'm
spitting,
like,
keep spitting, keep spitting. They love it. Keep going, keep going. Let me just
No, they're probably coming from
protect
They're
protect
saying
myself.
I'm probably what's it called? The blasphemy. They're probably saying that
It's
about me.
it's half half. Some people are saying she's right. Yeah, those are the atheists in chat, and so the others are saying worst thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, yeah. Don't come for the Jesus freaks. Don't come for the Jesus freaks. They will come for your throat. But it's my opinion at the end of the day. And if you're so Jesus, all kumbaya love, why are you wishing death upon me? Set the example and say you still love me, because that's what Jesus would have wanted you to do.
Okay, I love you.
I love you here, right?
Yo,
No,
you're gonna need Jesus when I see you in public, bro. Chat, she's gonna need Jesus. Because let me tell you this: do you really? God is testing my patience right here, bro. Chat, why like that? Why like that? What if that's a demon? What if that's a demon? Because look, check this out. I know that this one is, I think she actually sleeps well at night. From all the girls I know, even my best friends, I would say, for content girls, I don't think they sleep correct. I think they sleep fucked up. But I can see Reina actually having, do you have sleepless nights? Are you, how demonic are you?
Sleep like a baby.
You sleep like a baby? That means you got nothing on your conscience, you dumb fuck. No, that's good, that's good. But like, what about guilt? Are you carrying any guilt? There's something that you don't like about yourself that you're hiding.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just love this song. Something I don't like about myself,
Yeah.
that I'm not a trillionaire yet. Fuck.
I feel like, Reina, let's like explore it to the logical conclusion. You are a trillionaire right now. What changes? Okay? What changes? Does the food stay? The food is the same taste, right? It's just the same. You're eating nice food every night, aren't you?
It's not about me. It's about the people around me that I love and the people that I can help and the impact that I can make in the world. It's sickening. I don't get political with it, but I fucking hate what they're doing with our taxpayer money. And yeah, like I want to be a good Elon. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. What do you mean by that?
It's so cliche, but like, you know how people say like, I want to change the world and I want to do, I really want to though. Why the fuck not?
What do you mean you want to change the world, right?
People, I want to spread the truth. I want to help people in need. I want to be able to fucking go out in the street, and if I see it, or like at a grocery store, I see a mom paying for, like, barely paying for her groceries. She has like 2 kids. Like, I want to be able to be like, yo, here's a new car, you're welcome. Here's a house, you're welcome. Like, just blessing people, because it's so fucking unfair. It's unfair, and people shouldn't live that down. And some people just don't have the courage or like the mindset to break that curse, that generational curse of like being broke. And I found a cheat code and I'm breaking it, and I want to just spread that knowledge and the blessing. Yeah.
Spread it how?
Spread it. What do you mean? Money is will help you with everything. With almost everything. Obviously if you have like cancer, like eat. But yeah, I want to help people. Firstly, like people that I love, my friends and family, and then just everyone. And how better to help people.
But why can't you just absorb these resources when you say, bro, you're gonna do this for me? Why are these guys stalling and panicking? It's not because they don't have money. It's because they don't want to give it to you.
No, you don't understand. You don't.
Fuck you mean I don't understand? Damn fucking bitch.
You don't understand.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You just didn't have it.
Reina, in a perfect world, I'd be able to put my hands on you legally. You're lucky you're dating these guys. Yeah, look how excited they get. They get off the chair and they get all, I gotta walk this energy off because he's talking about beating me. You fuck is wrong with you? What happened to you? What happened? Let's go through your childhood. What was the worst thing that happened to you as a kid?
I don't want to talk about like bad things, Zherka.
Did you ever call someone a nigger?
No, never the hard R.
Okay. Did you ever call someone maybe a word that you... What's something you regret as a child? What do you feel like you missed out on as a child? Because you were raised by your grandmother, right? I
called people ugly.
You called people ugly? That's The pot calling the kettle, huh? But you were raised with a grandmother.
Yeah, my grandma raised
So
me.
weren't you the weird one in school? Like, what the fuck? Like, Granny's raising those tits.
Because not only was I raised by my grandma, but she's a Jehovah Witness.
A hobo?
A Jehovah Witness.
Oh, she's extreme. Damn. And then what? She was just easy on you?
Weird. I was already weird. No, you want to get deep and like, I don't know. This is probably, there's kids that go through way worse. I know this, but this is my personal story. And I was really weird because like my grandma, I called her mommy because my dad thought she was my mom. And like whenever it was like at parents like award shows or whatever, like my mom was way older than everyone else's mom. And they're like, why is your mom so old? And I'm like, well, yeah. And in a
Wait
weird
a
way,
minute. That must have brought up like this adoption feeling in you. Like, wait a minute, is this even my mom?
right. And then so I was already weird because like I didn't have my mom or my dad, and now I have to sit out for Christmas parties
Oh, where
and
were
Halloween.
they?
Huh?
Where were they?
Well, my mom was doing her thing. She's in school, like whatever. Like she was young. My mom had me so young. I mean, like my mom's young. She's 42. 43. And my dad.
Wait, your mom was where?
She was in school.
What
She
do you
was in
mean?
college.
I'm in school. I can't take care of you.
Yeah.
That's I don't get it. What about after school?
My older sister.
Huh?
I thought my mom was my older sister.
What are you talking about? Your whole life you thought that?
No, obviously, like at first, second grade, I was like, wait, that's my mom.
But so she was in school, and then when would you see her?
She would go to college and stuff, and me and my brother would go to elementary. And we all lived with my grandma. But my grandma has a big crib. She has a 6-bedroom crib. My grandma lived by herself.
Where?
Like-
Oh, Texas.
Texas, yeah.
And what is your brother like?
Oh, the best.
No, wait, what's his temperament like? Is he like a soft guy? Is he a hard guy? Is he
Hard as fuck. Like,
What?
hard as yeah, like no tolerance for lame pussy ass bitches. Like
what? So whoa. But I thought being raised with a grandma can make you like soft.
no, you don't know my grandpa.
Oh.
You don't know my grandpa. My grandma, my grandpa got a divorce when I was in 5th grade, he was in 7th grade. You don't know my grandpa. It's like a lot of fucking savage shit in my family. Like you don't like it's crazy. I could really write a movie about my life, but
Now hold on.
hard fucking shit.
You said was it the 1st grade you realized you're like, I know this isn't my mom, but why isn't my mom in the role of motherhood? Where the fuck is she? Did she ever finish school?
Yeah. She's a doctor.
What the fuck? So when did your mom adopt you back and start taking care of you? Never.
Never.
Whoa. But she's a doctor.
No.
She's saving lives.
Yeah. She had another little girl eventually with another guy, not her dad, to have a half sister. And that's when she wanted to make it right because she got pregnant again at 28. And it's like, okay, well, now I have my shit together. And like she started like another family.
Whoa.
And like, you can only imagine me and my brother got left behind with my grandma. And we're like, well, what the fuck? I cared. My brother didn't. He's like, yo, I don't even like that bitch. Like, my brother's been hard since day one.
So do you even talk to her now?
Of course. What do you mean? I'm trying to get her 3 mil.
Whoa, you want to get your mom money?
Of course.
What? I thought she's kind of. Don't you feel abandonment?
I don't give a fuck. Everyone goes through their own
Tits
thing.
is the cheat code. Someone said.
I don't give a fuck.
Is good.
It's her first time on earth too. You have to have empathy for everyone. Even your parents. You have to have empathy for them. You know, and she was only doing what she thought was right or what she thought was better. I don't know. Like, I don't judge. You out of everyone should know, Zherka, if you hold hate in your heart, you're only doing yourself an injustice. And you have to forgive. You have to everything with love. And yeah, still my mom. She's a rock star. She really did enough. She fucking birthed the legend.
Well, I don't know about birth. I wasn't in there that long.
No, me.
Chad, we are back. Reina's the first guest on the show, and the show is really about exploring, navigating the diurnal pulse from her etheric bloodstream. Because you remember, the heart is not the pump, Chad. The blood circulates before the heart's even made. Google it. That means there's this energy, and the heart wants things. Reina's heart wants money
That is
but
powerful.
Reina, your heart doesn't actually want money because you'd have it. Your heart wants something that you're hiding from. What are you hiding? What are you hiding in there? What the fuck?
Always acceptance and to be loved and all these things, but I have that already. I really do, because I'm here for a reason.
And who holds you and rocks you? Who holds you and rocks you? No, you're literally going to bed alone like a crazy cat lady. You think this is the right fucking path for you? Huh? You think you can talk to your tits forever?
Zherka, but like, don't you rather be alone for a little bit and like let the right person come into your life than settle? Are you a settler? Do you settle for the wrong people? Like, you only have one life.
You gotta settle. You gotta settle. You gotta settle. Do you know why you gotta settle? Because people.
Take it back.
Reina, I'm not even trolling right now. If you don't settle, you become those people who always talk about not settling, and they're fucking alone forever. Do you want to be alone forever?
I'll be alone. I'd rather be alone and happy than with someone and miserable.
Reina, most hot chicks are alone forever. Have you noticed there's like this phenomena of hot chicks just being very alone, and I just feel like Sonic the Hedgehog, where I nutted in at 10 seconds, nutted in 4 seconds, nutted in 30 seconds, and I'm just boom, 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 just playing off traumas, and you guys are just standing there like, is he coming back? Nigga, I ain't ever coming back. All right, I'm looking for a mid-ass bitch to settle with. Reina, this is how you know you found the right person, especially as a guy. You got to squint your eyes and you go, oh, that's better. Because if they're too hot, they might be too hot for themselves. People who are too hot for themselves, their ego doesn't allow. The ego is in the living room and no one can cuddle them. No one can cuddle. Reina, the last time you had something serious was 7 years ago when you were in high school. When I was picking you up. When's the last time you had it more serious than the last one? Come on, bro.
Maybe like 4 years ago, 4.5 years.
4 is crazy. 4 years of alone sleep. No one making you laugh. No one's taking you to 7-Eleven. No one's saying, look at Pajit at 7-Eleven. No one's driving you around town. No, you like tacos, bitch. No one's buying you tacos. 4 years alone looking like that? You don't look bad. Ugly bitches are doing better than you. Snap the fuck out of it, bro. Ugly bitches are cuddling some dude. They're cuddling and you're literally there.
You just bought me tacos last year when we were here. You literally gave me your like order Uber Eats.
I spunked in the taco. Listen, I'm kidding. Chad, we love Reina, but we gotta tell her the truth. Look, nigga, I'm talking. I'm speaking from experience. I've seen a lot of you girls from nightclub. And
I don't do nightclubs, so period.
Reina, they always saying the same thing to me, Zherka, I'm special. And I go, you're special right now because you're talking to me. But to other guys, you're too special. Where they go, hey, have you noticed a lot of guys, they look at you like, I want that, but I don't, that looks like a headache, I don't want to bother. That means you're screwed. You're screwed that they, you know what I mean? Reina, look at you can't run from this. You're 24. When do you want to get married? 25, 26?
I used to always say 26, but now I changed it. Like, I don't really give a fuck.
Oh my God. No. You're speaking like the rest of them, bro.
No, I don't care, Zherka, because let me tell you something. Maybe it's because I just got out of something that was very much controlling, and the money was nice, and I don't really give a fuck. There's girls that do this shit for fakesies, for fun, and there's some girls that do this shit for real, and I really don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna settle and be miserable with the guy because that's what society wants for me to like be wifed or whatever. Like, if it's my person and it's dope, then great, and if it's not, then that's also great. I don't give a fuck.
But you say you don't. But Reina, you say you don't give a fuck, but you make fun of those women. I've heard you make fun of those 40-year-old cat ladies. Like, what the fuck? You're making fun of your future self?
I guess so. If that's gonna be me, then we can all laugh. We'll all laugh in 40 years, guys. How about that? We'll all laugh. You all will be probably dead because you're all like 90 already.
Yeah.
But it won't even matter.
Men die first, yeah.
Zherka, what are you gonna be, like 200?
Check this out. You can always, to bond quicker, just have a kid with someone. That way you guys...
Well, you're my worst enemy. You just said have a kid with someone? That's the biggest brother.
Reina, there's guys in this chat who would knock you up and save you.
Chill. No.
Reina, I'm telling you. Reina, you gotta change. You have to change diapers. That's your destiny.
Chill. Daddy, chill.
You gotta change shit and piss, bro. That's your destiny. Look how she looks at her phone. She's like, damn, that can't be my... Reina, you have to be a Mexican mom at Walmart with a fucking child that's crying.
That's what you guys want from me.
No, we don't. We want you to ride it out for a few more years. But the Fresh and Fit, what they've taught me is people like you that are like very mental and etheric. People like you guys start losing it. Now, we can see Reina being chill for the next 4 years, but after that, we might lose you forever. You might become bitter. You got literally, if I were you, here's what I would do. The first...
Sir, personally, I'm not going to take advice from you.
Reina, listen. The first...
I love you.
Reina, the first thing you should do, get a millionaire to knock you up. Number one.
Why would I settle for a millionaire when I have billionaires already? Big B's, brother.
Are they busting inside?
Call me crazy. Oh, this girl just talked out her ass. I be manifesting this shit, and it's real. And when I have that power, you think it doesn't do something to like my head or like my aura, like knowing that I have these by the like what's up? Like it's no. Maybe when I'm 50, and let's say I didn't make it at 50 years old, then I'll go get pregnant. How about that?
50?
Yeah.
I don't know about 50. I think, Reina, here's what we do, okay?
Okay, let's hear it.
A millionaire you get along with. Let him just shoot, and that way, if you don't want to take care of the kid, if you want to do your own thing, he's a millionaire. He can hire a fucking, right?
You know, when girls have babies, their fucking vagina rips all the way to their asshole. They need to stitch your asshole. I know.
Are you serious?
Stitch your asshole off because it ripped. They have to get some scissors and literally slice your vagina open because the fucking baby's head doesn't fit. Now you have one big hole. Now you used to have two holes. One's a vagina, one's an asshole. Now you have one big ass fucking circle. You're welcome. There you go. You're welcome. You want that for me?
No, I don't. No.
Let's stop talking about kids.
Just go to a white doctor. Like what? Don't they make it normal? What kind of Mexican clinic is this?
White doctor, you're hilarious. No, that really happens. Natural fucks your vagina up. C-section fucks your stomach up. I don't want it. I don't want to take both. And you're gonna call me crazy, but right now the way I'm feeling, if kids and marriage even comes into play, I'm paying a bitch to have my baby. I know. I'm the devil. I'm the fucking devil. Right now, how could you? This and that. Unless I love this guy and it's really like some supernatural, spiritual, like, yo, this is my soul fucking mate. That's the only way I will carry a man's child. Besides that, like, yo, you want to reproduce? Let's pick a bitch. Let's pay her.
Now you said love. What is love?
Love is love. You know, like
you can't define it like that.
Okay,
I'm an alien. What is it? I'm an illegal alien. What is it?
Okay. My personal definition for love.
Because in Mexico, it's rape.
No. My personal definition. You want to hear it?
Hit it.
My personal definition for love. True unconditional love is when you know in your heart and soul, and like not just talking out of your ass, like no, you know for a fact you would die for that person. Like, yo, like bullet, like coming their way and you jump and you're dead, like in a heartbeat. And like there's only two people in this world I'll do that for, my brother and my sister. And that's true unconditional love. Like dead ass love.
Well,
Like,
if there's only two people on
if
earth,
I don't find a guy that I'm willing to die for,
so if there's only two people on earth, your brother and your sister, that you've experienced that feeling with, then that means it's not real.
it is real.
I mean, you can't experience it outside of your immediate family.
Because I just haven't found him yet, I guess. I haven't found a guy that like really makes me feel like that.
What about 4 years ago? How about him?
I was a baby. I was 18, 19.
But did
So
he do anything for you? Like, did he do anything for you?
Did a lot for me.
No. Did you feel it? Were you close?
Yeah.
You felt the big love, the L word?
I felt it, yeah.
Why are you saying it like you didn't, bro?
No, I did.
No, you're doing that. I felt it, yeah, but it sounds like he just threw a hot dog in an alleyway. Like, did you feel it or not?
The guys I really felt it for, and he passed away. So I'm just like, fuck, you know.
Okay. So if it hasn't been felt in 4 years, and even then, well, I don't know if it was like your brother and sister, probably not.
No.
What if it's not real? What if the devil lied to you?
And I don't really give a fuck. That's the thing. I don't give a fuck. Why are we wasting time talking about this? Let's make some fucking bread.
No, you said you die for it.
Right, but
So
like
you
if
do
it
care. Don't fucking
look,
bullshit us.
I can't put this in simpler terms. If it comes my way, great. If it doesn't, that's also great. I'm not gonna lose me. Like I sleep perfectly well at night. I fucking a trillionaire. What's up? Like I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I'm not like these other bitches. Like oh, I'm gonna be alone forever. I'm so scared. Like I don't really give a fuck because I'm good. If you're good with yourself, you know what's up. You know what time it is and what I'm talking about.
I know.
You're locked in here. Nothing can get to you because you fucking are like you're confident with yourself. You love yourself. You know what I mean?
But what is self, Reina? What does self mean to you? But you're a different person every day.
Well, whatever. That's I.
Which one? Which self are you fighting for? Are you fighting for the? Are you fighting for the Reina that wants a family and a home, or are you fighting for the Reina that goes, that's fine too if I don't have it? Which self? There's multiple yous.
I am fighting for the one and true self, which is I am okay with anything that comes my way because I am a firm believer that God, source, the universe, Allah, Jesus, Yeshua, whoever you guys believe in, whatever you guys call him, I believe that he won't let me down and he's gonna give me whatever is meant for me. And I am in my heart and soul, truly believe that I embody that to the full extent. And that's why I don't give a fuck. Like, if it comes my way, then great. And if it doesn't, that's also great. I'm chilling. Like, I'm not gonna stress about what I don't have. Why are we future tripping? We can die tomorrow. Let's live right now today. Let's be happy today.
All right, let's fucking do it. But hold on. Look at the excitement, Jab. We got her where we want her. This is Data IQ content. Let's go. Why are you getting all this? Why are you doing all? Where did all that energy come from? I just stood up.
I express myself through movement.
You exploded with energy because you thought finally something's gonna happen. Even though it's just a joke, you're like, finally someone's gonna take care of me. Even for a second, you had so much more energy. Now you're back to depression. What happened? Where's the energy?
Depression. What energy? What are you talking about?
Okay, look us in the eyes without your little glasses and say, I am not depressed.
I am not depressed, guys. I feel like $1 trillion. I really do. I'm so happy.
Why'd you move your head like this when you said, I feel like $1 million? Why did your unconscious move your head like this when you said it?
Oh my God, now you're starting to...
No, why are you putting your hands on your head? Why is this? Why is this energy going everywhere? Relax. I thought you were chill.
You win. You win. Yes, you guys are right. Yes, oh my God, you win. Are you happy now? Like, I really don't give a fuck.
But
So, whatever you guys think, whatever helps you sleep at night, guys, chat. I love you all. I know you're talking shit on my name. I don't care. I still love you, and I wish you knew how powerful you all are. That's all.
Are they
We're
as
so-
powerful as you, though?
They could be.
This girl, bro. What do you mean by that? They could be.
It's all mindset. It's all mindset. I feel like that's even what one of Jesus's biggest teachings when he came down to earth was like, yo, we're so powerful. Like, guys, like we are creators and this and that. And then it turned into this whole thing after they crucified him, and now it like other people created a religion based on this guy's story. And he was just trying to tell y'all that we all have that God-given, like we all have that God energy in us. Because we're all the same. Like we all come from the same thing. When you break it down to like atoms and cells and all that stuff. But like, yeah, I don't want to bore you with that that topic. But
I don't even believe the world's made out of atoms. I think the world is made of stories. Reina, how does your story end? Do you end alone in a pink room, or are you ending in a different way? Because let me be real with you. Let me be real. No, you can get cozy now. We can hurt you. I do trauma bonding and I sell this course. Now check this out. And I make it a joke so you don't realize it. Reina. Whoop.
Yes.
Hey, okay, don't look at your tits. All right, that's me. Reina, I'm wondering now. How does a story like yours, raised by your grandparents, not a very normal home, it was probably normal, but not the norm, mom and dad, right? How can you go to being a mom and a dad if you didn't come from it? Doesn't the beginning of your story, the beginning of your story is you're alone, that means the end of your story will be that you're alone because something needs to change. And what's blocking you?
Sorry to break it, Zherka, when we're born into this world alone and we die alone.
Holy shit, nigga, spitting. Nigga spitting.
No, but it's the truth. When you die, you're not going to be able to take your brother with you, your mom. Oh, you come die with me. The fuck? You're dying by yourself. So be a fucking boss.
I'm going to just say it right now. That's the realest shit anyone's ever said on my shit. May God grant me one wish, and one wish only is that I die first.
Aww.
That's it. I swear to God.
Right.
That got so heavy, man. That got, what the fuck?
I didn't want to take it there, but you know it's the truth.
Yeah.
And we die by ourselves.
Yeah, that got crazy when you said you're not taking anyone. I'm like, it's crazy that that's the thought everyone runs from the most. It's like you can feel alone in the dating world and stuff, but really you've spent your whole life not even wondering what is reality. What did Neil deGrasse and these guys? They didn't teach you shit. You can't take science up there. You can't take nothing. And when it's your turn to jump off, the ledge and face the gate of death, you have no choice. Unconsensual, like you chose a mission down here. You have no choice. You have to jump. And if you don't, it pushes you off. And people don't understand. But now what softens that blow? Right now, a lot of the studies show having a family softens that fear of death.
But you have to have a fear of death to begin with. I'm not afraid to die. And I know that I don't want to sound depressed, so guys, please don't come for me. I'm not suicidal when I say I'm not afraid to die. But there's people out there that have so many demons in their head, all there's fucked up in their consciousness, subconscious, so many bad things they do in this world. And they're fucking scared of what's on the other side. They really are. And that's why they have to do drugs. They have to fucking dissociate from reality, smoke weed, drink alcohol, do all these things to make them forget the reality that you're gonna fucking die, brother. We're all gonna die. And and the scary thing is, we don't know when it is. No one has a date, but it's coming for you. But you're scared, and I'm not. That's the only difference.
Would you be scared if you ran into one of us in a dark alley?
Yes.
What the fuck? I thought you're not afraid of death.
That I'm afraid of.
Why?
Zherka in a dark alley, forget. I'm out.
Yeah. Well, that's the only time you're guaranteed to be alive. Right, chat? You'd be more fun alive, right, chat? I'm kidding. We don't kidnap. We don't do none of that. But what I'm saying is, maybe Reina's right, or maybe she's lost her mind. Only time will tell. But I feel like, Reina, what about your ego? Ego's a great thing, but what if it's too big? What if like nobody's in that living room with you because the ego's like, yo, I can't even grab her tits. The ego's so big.
And wait, I don't understand. What do
I
you mean?
want to bury my face in what? What about the ego? What if your ego keeps you alone? Is that just fine too, or do you have to refine the ego, your center of consciousness?
I feel like right now my ego's really calmed down. She's really low. She's humble right now. I know I'm talking crazier than ever, and I've never had this energy on camera, but believe it or not, I'm pretty aligned right now. Let's just put it at that. I'm pretty aligned, and I feel really, really good. To end all the crazy talk, I feel really, really good, and synchronicity has been in my life like never before. I don't know if you guys believe in that, but I personally do. And you can talk the talk, but you can't walk the. I don't know how to say. I can't fake this shit. Like I really feel it in my heart and soul, and like I feel Zherka every morning that I wake up since
Oh, you feel me? I thought you said you feel me.
every morning that I wake up since I've moved into this place,
Yeah.
I have this tingly sensation, from head to fucking toe, brother, of just appreciation and
What?
For real.
Sorry,
Those are the first things I say every morning that I wake up. Thank you, God, for the day. Swear to God.
When does that sensation go away?
I never used to be like that, and a lot of people aren't like that because I know that if I fall into that statistic of not praying and being grateful and actually saying your affirmations, because I've been guilty of it, where I fucking have lived shitless, meaningless days where I'm just like not even talking to God and being thankful. I'm guilty of it. Yes, I am. I'm not too big over my head to say, oh, I'm perfect. I've never been that. I've been that person. So I know you guys are that person too. But let me tell you something. When you actually switch that mindset and you're like, yo, I have my limbs. I have my health. God gave me another day. Like, and you really embody that, yo, the blessings coming into your life. Oh, watch out. Just put your fucking seatbelt on because you're about to go for a crazy ride and a good ride.
Amen.
And guys, like, this shit's real. Like, manifesting is real. Everything you fucking want in this world is real. It's
Hell
fucking real. If there's some fucking dumbass guy in the fucking other side of the world that's doing it, why can't you?
Yeah.
Give me one good reason. Why can't you? Why can't you become the millionaire? Why can't you give me one good reason. Why not? Oh, that's what I thought. You don't have a reason. So go fucking get it, bro. Go get it. Chase the bag. Chase the whatever you're chasing, but like get that shit.
Just get it. Come here. Could you imagine, Chad? Could you imagine if we just got that shit? But would you call the cops? Would you?
I would.
You would? If I said, yo, I'm just getting it? I wouldn't even do it. I don't know. I feel like God's watching. I wouldn't even do it. Not even on a remote island, Chad. I wouldn't do it. But I swear the first 10 seconds I'd be grabbing her. I wouldn't do all of it, but I would cook myself. I'd just be like, I would do it, but not all the way.
Would you come on the island with me?
I'll be doing it like this, like with one hand, and then I fap from the corner. That way it's like, as long as we're not mixing, it's not considered rape. You are watching the Zherka Official, guys. Ask Reina any questions. I'm here. I'm fucking...
Yeah,
I'm not filtering shit. And from all my friends, I think this is the one that doesn't... Nothing really bothers her. Like, bro, you can make I make jokes about fucking cutting a little rabbit's head off. Right? What sound would it make? We don't know. Fucking just hearing the knuckling sound of the fucking bones, the fucking ripping the vertebrae right off its fucking head. She don't mind, bro. She's with the fucking lion's den, bro. She's in the lion's den. Ask her anything. Okay, did Diddy hit it? First question.
No.
Body count. Second question.
No comment.
Holy shit! Are you serious? I'd rather have a lie number than no comment. When they say no comment, my mind goes, what the hell? That sounds huge. Will you be Zherka's? Zherka's taken, bro. Okay? We've got enough crazy in my life. I got enough crazy in my life, bro. I'm gone. I'm away from girls like this. I'm done with you. I left you guys in the fucking US, bro. Test. Yeah, the test works. Zherka, best advice, techniques to... Yeah, we're not reading that. Thoughts on Jewish people sacrificing babies. What's your thought on Zog and Jewish people?
I can't judge all of them because there's bad Jews, there's bad Christians, there's bad Catholics, there's bad Muslims, there's bad atheists, there's bad everyone, and there's good everyone too. So I don't judge.
There's
I don't.
Jews?
Huh?
There's good Jews?
Wasn't Jesus a Jew?
Oh, come on. Don't do that. First of all...
No, I'm not even Calvin.
Okay. If Jesus was a Jew, is he a Jew like the modern day Jews that reject him? Are these Messianic Jews? No, because when their Messiah came, they became Christians. That means the whites are the real Jews. It's so simple. Follow the logic.
Blacks were never Jews. What do you mean?
Check this. All the Christians on earth are the real Jews. These are fake Jews you see on TV. Because to be Jewish, you have a Messiah. The Messiah came, right? The Messiah said that he's the gate. So basically, these are imposter Jews. You don't like these Jews. Nobody knows who they are anyway.
On my Snap, you want me to link your Rumble so you can get more views?
On your, I don't even know, what is it? The Zherka official / Rumble, something like that. Okay. And I don't really care about views. I'm not really back to live streaming, but I'm going to try and do a couple times a week if I have homies to chill with. Reina, you got to be a regular guest because I feel like, Reina, you shoot from the hip. You know? You really shoot from the hip. You just say it how it is. And I feel like you're the only girl I know that you don't have too many friends. Like when you have something negative, it's because of your brain. It's not because of your friends, right? You don't have that many. What do your friends look like? Can I see a picture? I've never went through your friends. Like, is it what?
Okay, let me show you.
Are they all asking for millions of dollars?
This is one of my girls. She's hot.
But that just looks like you. What the fuck is going on?
Then I have this one.
It's a fucking clone.
I don't want to show her because she's very private.
How big is that last one? How tall is she?
She's my height.
Oh, let's go. That's
I have this one. Look at this girl. Oh my god, stop. You would love her.
Maybe.
So hot.
How tall is that one?
Like 5'5".
Okay, maybe for a one night. Yeah.
Every other girl's in a relationship, so I can't really show her. Some of their boys would like come for my throat.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Don't get them in trouble. We love women here. Reina, the next question is, could you find your dream man? Is he in chat, perhaps?
Maybe. Do you have billionaires watching you?
If I had billionaires,
what's up? You're a fucking fan. You're like, oh, and you said a name. You're like, oh, he's a billionaire from Pakistan. I don't know what the fuck you said. You're like, yo, he's your biggest fan. Say what's up. And it was like the name of the person that crashed the plane, bro.
Oh, Mohammed Atta.
You're fucked for that.
When did I do? I did that.
You did that.
What the fuck?
It's like all their names are basically the
He was a billionaire. No, Reina, if I had a billionaire in my chat, I would never talk to you again. I swear to on our fucking friendship, I would never talk to you again. But
how does that change your life if there's a billionaire in your chat?
Because I would party with him. I would party with him. I wouldn't party with you. I wouldn't go to fucking Salt Bay with you anymore. I would never go out with you again. I'm done with you and Heel Mike. Fuck you. Reina.
Wait, why are you so mad at Heel Mike? What did he do? For real, for real.
First of all, why did you reject him so hard? You didn't even let him have any energy. Like, why?
You're taller.
What? That's it?
Am I shallow for saying that? I'm not.
No,
I'm
you're
a bit-
honest. You're honest as fuck.
Yeah, you're taller.
Now hold on. Would you ever with heel Mike? No. Let's say he had 10 million. He's a good-looking guy, isn't he?
10 million? No.
100 million heel Mike.
Well, what does that do for me though? Like,
You
is he
get
getting
all of it, but you gotta like kiss the guy. You gotta be his wife still.
a wife? Fuck no. I thought you were talking about like
Heel Mike with 100 million, Ken.
one night stand or something, like a little quick something. Like you get 100 million.
So hold on. Then who can? What do you want, Ronaldo?
Drake, I'm kidding.
Why don't you just DM? Just DM this guy.
No.
I feel like you're too skinny for these black guys. They like fat bitches.
No, Drake's not black though.
But he like BBL.
Nuh-uh.
BBW means BBL. You're like skinny as fuck. You're skinny as you're as skinny as everything I have. We can see your rib cage. Stand up. Look at this. You're skinny as shit.
Stop.
Are you skinny or have you gained some fat? Because I feel like you're the one type of person I would say, you know what? Gain some weight. I don't like you with abs. Gain some weight.
Yeah, no.
Are you? Let's see your stomach. Get up.
I don't want to stand up right now.
Are you fat? Because we love that shit.
No.
Bro.
Yes. No, I guess
Let's see. I haven't critiqued you in so long. What's the physique update?
I'm scared that I'm
No,
scared.
you already stood up, so it looked good. You're totally fine. You already stood up.
Right now, you don't understand. I just felt something.
What do you mean you felt? I'm right here.
I just felt something.
What do you like? Where?
You know.
No, I don't know what you actually crazy eyes right now. What did you feel? Is someone in the house?
No. Okay, like whenever it's that time of the month.
Okay.
And you're not a girl, so you're not gonna understand this terminology, but if there's any girls in the chat, like when you feel the drop.
What the fuck? Get the fuck. Yo, they say we shouldn't be able to hit women. They say we shouldn't do. What do you mean? What drop? What are we talking about?
Like when it goes.
What is that? Is that blood?
Well, it's not fucking glitter.
What the bro? You need to burn in hell. Yo, chat. This is a demonic fucking.
Get there, guys. I'm so sorry.
We're done. We're done with her, bro. Like a drop. Like I will literally drop her when I see her, chat. That is fucking demonic, bro. That's fucking wild, bro. That's fucking. But you guys, again, like I said before, you guys come to tzherkaofficial.com. You get everything. It's not that we censor here. It's that we say it all over there. Esoteric, dating, entertainment, funny. Give me your money. 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 Or go back to your boring ass life. Nigga.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping lifted scenes while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp.
Luke
I turned my collar to the cold and damp.
Life is good.
When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe, people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools say that you do not know, silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you, play my arms that I might reach you, but my words like silent raindrops fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words on the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. And in the naked